On
a sunny morning, I touched the sky. Next morning, I touched your heart. What's the start? I play my role when I rip the mic apart. Do what I got to do to place a spark. I'ma put it down, seeking no crown anymore. From the moment I saw you, it's all gone. Hard to believe to a pimp like me. Used to have every woman every day with a week. Big time, I put that behind. Said I'm sorry, I got to go from the side. Lie to the man, I aim high to the place no human has ever even tried. So I got to go, I got to go. All I want is for you to stay. Man out of grave resurrected, now he's connected. No concession, just embedded by you. Take a deep breath. Let it go, follow my lead. No doubt about that. It's a happy day. I gotta tell you one thing. Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Let it go, let it out, let it go, let it out. Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Till you feel the breath and touch the sky. Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Let it go, let it out, let it go, let it out. Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Till you feel the breath and touch the sky. I won't deny that I used to play. Young days are done things that I can't even say. Trying to make up my day. God, it's so hard to regulate till I met her yesterday. I was the dirt and you're the purifier. I'm the gasoline while you're the fire. Keep it on the DL, no inquire. Which makes me wanna talk like Esquire. I don't want a Porsche, I want an entire. Buy any juice from gold to sapphire. Crack some jokes and turn satire. We'll be careful not to get you damn tired. Make it short, but I'll take you higher. When we have a baby, we'll be in a child. That's what makes me most inspired. Hope seeing goes with you, baby girl.
Back. What up, Strum? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Hope everybody's doing great on this Monday, this fine Monday.
Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Let it go, let it out, let it go, let it out.
you feel the vibe, touch the sky.
Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Let it go, let it out, let it go, let it out. Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. You can feel the vibe that touch the sky. On a sunny morning, I touch the sky. Next morning, I touched your heart. What's the start? I play my role when I rip the mic apart. Do what I got to do, the place is spark. I'ma put it down, seeking no crown anymore. From the moment I saw you, it's all gone. Hard to believe to a pimp like me. Used to have 7 women every day of the week. Big time, I put that behind. Said I'm sorry, I got to go from the side. Lie to the man, I aim high to the place no human has ever even tried. So I got to go, I got to go. All I want is for you to stay. Man out of grave resurrected, now he's connected. No concession, just embedded by you. Yeah, take a deep breath. Let it go, follow my lead. No doubt about that. It's a happy day. I gotta tell you one thing.
Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath.
Let it go, let it out, let it go, let it out. Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath.
You can feel the vibe, touch the sky.
Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Let it go, let it out, let it go, let it out. Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. You can feel the vibe that touch the sky. I won't deny that I used to play. Young days are done things that I can't even say. Trying to make up my day. God, it's so hard to regulate till I met her yesterday. I was the dirt and you're the purifier. I'm the gasoline while you're the fire. Keep it on the DL, no inquire. Which makes me wanna talk like Esquire. I don't want a Porsche, I want an entire. Buy any juice from gold to sapphire. Crack some jokes and turn satire. We'll be careful not to get you dead tired. Making sure that I take you higher. When we have a baby, we'll be in a child. That's what makes me most inspired. Hope seeing goes with you, baby girl.
What was I doing, chat? I can't remember what I was doing. Dog pack. Chat, we got stuff to talk about today, okay? Chat, what we're going to be talking about today is we're going to be talking about some serious things. We're going to be talking about Mr. Beast. He's been in a lot of controversy, a lot of flack lately. I'm gonna give a brief overview of everything that has happened so far, where we stand at this current moment, and what my thoughts and opinions are shall be formed throughout the whole watching of the first video. Essentially, he's gotten a lot of allegations about himself and the company that he owns, and so we're gonna watch these videos, or we're gonna watch one of them today, and then after that we're gonna get on to some more happier, uplifting things. We're gonna watch videos on Monster Hunter. They have a bunch of the new weapons out, so we're gonna go over that stuff afterwards. And I'm also gonna get some coffee. Yeah, we're gonna get some coffee, chat. Been drinking water all day, so I'm pretty chucked up on water. Yeah, let's get into it, chat. Grab your drinks, grab your snacks, chat. It's time. Let me show you what time it is, chat. Okay, you guys ready? Because I'm ready. Let's do it. Let's do this time.
sky. On a sunny morning, I touched the sky. Next morning, I touched your heart. What's the start? I play my role when I rip the mic apart. Do what I got to do to place a spark. I'ma put it down, seeking no crown anymore. From the moment I saw you, it's all gone. Hard to believe to a pimp like me. Used to have every woman every day of the week. Big time, I put that behind. Said I'm sorry, I got to go from the side. Lie to the man, I ain't high to the place no human has ever even tried. So I got to go, I got to go. All I want is for you to stay. Man out of grave resurrected, now he's connected. No concession, just embedded by you. Yeah, take a deep breath. Let it go, follow my lead. No doubt about that. It's a happy day. I gotta tell you one thing. Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Let it go, let it out, let it go, let it out. Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Till you feel the breath and touch the sky. Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Let it go, let it out, let it go, let it out. Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Till you feel the breath and touch the sky. I won't deny that I used to play. Young days are done things that I can't even say. Trying to make up my day. God, it's so hard to regulate till I met her yesterday. I was the dirt and you're the purifier. I'm the gasoline while you're the fire. Keep it on the DL, no inquire. Which makes me wanna talk like Esquire. I don't want a Porsche, I want an entire. Buy any juice from gold to sapphire. Crack some jokes and turn satire. We'll be careful not to get you ten tired. Make it short, but I'll take you higher. When we have a baby, we'll be in a child. That's what makes me most inspired. Hope seeing goes with you, baby girl.
All right, chat. Welcome in, welcome one, welcome all. It's time, chat room. Let's begin to talk about none other than Mr. Beast. Oh, I should have had my intro be that, chat. The Mr. Beast song. Too late now. Anyway, you are not Mr. Beast. Hey, what up, Mr. Beast? Welcome into the YouTube channel. Yes, we're going to be talking about Mr. Beast here today. We're going to be reviewing the Dog Pack 404 first video. You know, 404 is one of my favorite numbers. I wonder why he picked 404. Dog Pack 404. I should ask him, huh? I wish we could get a testimony from Dog Pack. I have a lot of questions that I would ask him. I have looked into a lot of this stuff already, so like this will be just me fleshing my thoughts out in a live format with you guys, chat, with you guys listening in. So I'll have record of what I think, because I've watched both of these. I've looked over like a lot of the interviews and things like that with Dog Pack. All the stuff that's going on is really interesting and is very impactful to the creator space. So that's another reason why I want to cover this live. So let's hop in. Let's do this dang thing. Let me get some good music so I can describe what's been going on to you guys really quick. Oh, there's this music that's like called the checkpoint, the internet checkpoint music, isn't there? I was just looking at it, chat. I think I might have just liked that video. Huh? And let's do the song that plays when you encounter a caterpillar. Is that too loud, chat? Just turn it down a little bit. So it's like background. We got the coffee. All right, chat. Over the past 3 weeks, if you haven't been tuned in to internet and any kind of either Twitter or YouTube type of space, you would have noticed that Mr. Beast's friend Chris Tyson has been outed for being a lot of not good things. I don't want to go through those things here because this is not what our discussion is about today. However, just know that the internet has exploded over someone very near and dear to Mr. Beast's crew, Home. One of the four faces of, or I guess three maybe, three faces to Mr. Beast. One of them. Raise my leg. Why would I do that? So, one of the three faces to Mr. Beast. These three faces to Mr. Beast are not super duper important, but of course it's Mr. Beast himself. It's Kyle, it's Chandler. Oh, it's actually four, like I was thinking off the top of my head, and Chris Tyson, Ava Chris Tyson. Ava has been outed as being a lot of nice, not good things, again, to repeat myself. So from that, people always have had a hate boner against Mr. Beast. We've talked about these hate boners against Mr. Beast once before. Back when the blind video was a thing, I watched a Mr. Beast video here and everybody had flack about Mr. Beast curing people's blindness, curing people's blindness, and whatever complications and things of where he really did it, or whether he just did this for a show, or whether he was doing this for fake philanthropy and things like that. Those things are all kinds of things that you would be able to see on the internet when it came to Mr. Beast back in the day. Hate, no matter what it was that he did, this man would encroach on a world of hate from any good deed that he could have done. Some of it may have seemed strange at the time. Now, after the Ava Chris Tyson situation, we of course have gotten a lot of Mr. Beast haters to come out of the woodworks. And these Mr. Beast haters are posting videos and talking about a lot of things that have happened to them that Mr. Beast has done that they do not appreciate to them personally. What's up, Mr. Lamus? Welcome to the stream. How does it does it? How does it does it? How you guys doing on this fine moon day? Welcome in. So, through all of the rubble and all of the disturbance, we got one shining beacon. They were known as Dogpack 404, a channel with no subscribers, a picture of a dog in a hoodie, and they posted one video. Again, 2 weeks ago. I worked for Mr. Beast. He's a fraud. This video we're going to watch today. We're going to go through, I'm going to talk through with you my thoughts, what goes on here. As you guys know on this channel, I've talked about how Mr. Beast is the best content creator on the platform for obvious reasons. Every video this man posts, he gets 1 million views. However, nowhere in that, me saying that, does that mean that I have any type of know-it-all for the person that is Mr. Beast. So let's sit down. Let's hop in. Let's watch this. With 100%, I will scrutinize Dogpack and I will be scrutinizing Mr. Beast. It will all be with intents and purposes of seeing this from an entire outside standpoint, because I have no connection to any of these people. Why is my related saying Ava Chris Tyson? That's crazy. That's wild. All right, so let's get you guys in. Let's get you guys in. I worked for Mr. Beast and he's a fraud, chat. Let us begin. Let's start it. Let's start it. Let's start it. Lock in, chat. Lock in. Everybody lock in. Lock in. Come on. You got your drinks. You got your snacks. You had enough time. Come on.
Most powerful man on earth.
Pull up.
We're not promoting gambling. I think people are going to see this
Oh,
negative.
Very
the guy
smart
who
with your
just
money.
throws away millions of dollars on YouTube videos is a
Setting
gambler.
up
Who
an
would have
illegal
thought?
lottery for money.
Why is this in another language? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Am I straight tripping?
To the point where he's gambling with people's lives.
So demanding, Mr. Beast. No. We don't full screen over here, though.
Hundreds of forged or fake signatures.
Ponzi schemes are great up until they just go
We don't
bust.
full screen over here, dog.
Hi, I wanted to provide some context to this video. I'm a former Mr. Beast employee, and
closed
today I
caption
am
was it?
alleging that the company rigged videos and did illegal lotteries and sold fake signatures. I would consider that fraud, okay? Thank you. Enjoy the video.
Okay, let's try to process everything that he says there because he says it very, very fast. You don't have to delete your comment, bro.
Signatures.
Ponzi schemes are great up until they just go bust.
Because he said a lot.
Hi, I wanted to provide some context to this video. I'm a former Mr. Beast employee,
Former Mr.
and
Beast
today I am
employee.
alleging that the company rigged videos and
videos.
did illegal lotteries and sold fake signatures. I would
Illegal lotteries and sold fake signatures, okay?
consider that fraud, okay? Thank
He
you. Enjoy the
considers it
video.
fraud.
So this is part one into my investigation into Mr. Beast.
Okay.
I recorded this before the Chris stuff came out. I was also going to come out about the Chris stuff probably in part 2 or 3. Because I see a lot of people saying like, oh, if you knew, why didn't you come forward? Why didn't you go to the authorities? Well, I was going to come forward. And also like going to the authorities isn't going to work because what are you going to say? Like you heard rumors that this person is this way or that, you know, there's obviously evidence of like the shad-based stuff. Like that's been out for a while. People have internally known at the company that like Chris is kind of a potential minors attracted person. And
Yeah, like I said, I don't want to talk about the Chris Tyson stuff.
They were protecting
So
her, and they protected her as long as they could. Jimmy knew, everyone knew. So, you know, which I think that's more of a red flag than anything I'm going to reveal in this video. But, you know, there's messages happening in
audio good?
Mr. Beast discords, and
I think he's like whispering.
yeah, I don't know. It's a mess when like Mr. Beast
I
contestants
think when he starts talking
are being
normal,
exposed to like
it's going to get really loud if I turn it
and
up
the
in the
company's
chat.
protecting them. You know, there's a big emphasis at the company of like how to manipulate children, like understanding their psychology and everything, and like seeing that that's sort of used in weird ways. And you know, there's been like parasocial relationships, and you know, encouraging like almost children simping for these people. And you know, maybe that's as nefarious as it gets, or maybe it goes deeper. Anyway, here's an old podcast clip of Jimmy explaining that he knows that his audience is young. Which is an old clip. You could say like his audience grew up. I would say he's gained most of his audience since then, and his content's only gotten younger. Also, this clip really just shows that like he understands the YouTube analytics are bullshit because he can try to use that as a defense, but he knows. So here's that clip, and then I'll get into the video.
The average demographic is what, 13 through 17? Is that the biggest spike in your analytics?
Well, I mean, mine's horseshit. It says like 18 to 24, but I know all my fucking viewers are little kids.
Yeah. I mean,
I feel like it's a lot
So
like
he
that.
says
because
YouTube analytics are bull trash. He says it says 18 to 24, but he knows that all of his viewers are little kids. I wonder how true that is. Like in general, when I deal with the YouTube analytics, I kind of trust it because in general, like the YouTube recommended, it knows recommendations better than me, like things that I will want to watch before I even want to watch it. So I wonder why the speculation is. Well, I mean, I guess it might be that kids are lying about their age on the internet. Maybe it's that. Like, so 18 to 24, that 33%, majority of them are probably kids, maybe you would say. Maybe that's it. This is a very, very old clip of Mr. Beast. So I think this was back when he was just getting like 1 million views per video. So, you know, like I think this was a vastly different time in Mr. Beast's viewership. So I wonder what it would look like today.
you know, little kids lie about their age, or they're on their, you know,
Like,
Well, yeah, and then I have like a fucking
Buddy's
massive one for like the 40-year-old range because all the fucking idiots are on their parents' account.
Now, Mr. Beast intentionally manipulates these children's vulnerable minds for profit using 3 simple steps, which closely
3
align with the
simple
3 major
steps.
types of behavioral learning. Step 1 is getting the viewer to associate the brand with trust and authority.
Okay.
Mr. Beast videos are real, and he's a great guy that gives away big rewards to his loyal followers. I will show you irrefutable evidence in a minute that his videos are in fact fake. Step 2 is showing the viewers that when people interact with Mr. Beast in a way that benefits Mr. Beast, when they do what he tells them to do, they win big rewards.
Is he subscribed? You are subscribed. Here's some money. Have a good day.
Some of them feel like I just walk around with $1,000. It's like, oh, thanks for watching my videos.
Hit that subscribe button because you might bump into me in real life and it might make you a lot of money.
When people are devout followers of Mr. Beast, they get rewarded. And step 3 is finally calling on the viewer to act in some way that benefits the brand, promising big rewards in return. Now it's your turn to do what Mr. Beast tells you and you will win big rewards. But you actually won't unless you're famous or friends or family of a Mr. Beast employee. So young impressionable viewers are made to
What was that
believe
message?
that Mr. Beast or friends
Hey, Beast fam. Just sending out, this is a hashtag general, maybe it's from Discord. 230 members. Alex blanked out 1:55 p.m. on March 8th. Hey, Beast fam. Just sending out my monthly reminder that we're actively taking new applications for contestants to send to friends and family. We're putting a big focus on replenishing our local database in North Carolina /VA contestants. Anyone in North Carolina /Virginia. A Google Doc or a Google form. Let me know who applies right through Slack and message me with any questions you have. I think so. He's claiming that you have to be a friends and family of Mr. Boost to become a contestant. Is that what he's saying?
tells you
Let's
the
see.
brand, promising big rewards in return. Now it's your turn to do what Mr. Beast tells you and you will win big rewards. But you actually won't unless you're famous or friends or family of a Mr. Beast employee.
So you won't win unless you're friends or family or famous, is a claim that he's making right now. This is the first claim. Evidence is this Discord post that he posted out here, that you have to be these things. My understanding of this is that Mr. Beast does a lot of sourcing for all of these contest videos, and I put air quotes around contest videos because at the end of the day they're really just videos. They're not legitimate contests. I don't think he runs any type of audition, like open auditions for air quotes, these type of things. I think a lot of it is recommendations. People in the North Carolina area, is not worldwide. He's not picking random people that come up for casting. I don't think. I could be wrong. Maybe he'll show some things like that here in this video. But I think Mr. Beast, for the most part, is sourcing a bunch of people so he can have them for intents and purposes of a video, not intents and purposes of a contest to be turned into a video. I hope that makes sense. Like I think that that's what the case is. Like I think I've heard him talk about that on podcasts. I listened to a lot of Mr. Beast podcasts recently because I wanted to make sure that the things that are in this video, I've kind of heard him say before on podcasts.
Young impressionable viewers are made to believe that Mr. Beast is a trusted authority who can give them big rewards. These young
Subscribe right now, or
viewers
I
are
will
made to believe
slap
that
you.
Mr. Beast is a trusted
That's what
authority.
it says on the screen, chat room. You might have to do it. You might have to subscribe. I'm just following what Mr. Beast said. Mr. Beast is in the chat too. You know, he told me to raise my leg. Like, that's crazy. Long Live Crow, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome into the stream. How dudes it does it. Join in, tap in. We're talking about a bunch of Mr. Beast stuff. It's crazy. Let's get into it. So what's good, man? Welcome into the stream. How dudes it does it. How you doing on this fine moon day? Join in, tap in. Did that already? Don't worry. Okay, word. Like, I'm just following what he said. You see it there on the screen in 4K, okay? Mom, never get into a stranger's car. Me, but it's Mr. Beast. I see.
authority.
All right, so let's re-listen.
So young impressionable viewers are made to believe that MrBeast is a trusted authority who can give them big rewards. These young viewers are explicitly shown that dedicated followers or random subscribers like themselves are winning big rewards when they do what MrBeast tells them. These young viewers are explicitly told repeatedly that if they subscribe, if they buy products or act in some way that benefits the brand, they will win big rewards.
I don't think this point is really fair. I think this is kind of stuff that people do, less so on YouTube, but in general, like brands do, when they want your brand trust, I guess you could say. Coca-Cola. I could go through like all of the big brands, Coca-Cola, Nabisco, anything that wants you to take your time, money, eat their products. They kind of practice this. Not saying that they give you a free rewards, but by us, we're the best cookie, you know, and we're the best brand. We're the most eco-friendly brand. We're the one that cares more about, you know, your dollar. We're selling you the cheapest product from the best places, things like that. Now we can say whether that, like, I guess the argument could be whether that is good to have as a YouTuber, or like if you should be like that as a YouTuber or not. But I don't necessarily see any and at the end of the day, right, like what he gets from these kids is just them watching his video and a subscribe button. I don't see any direct money gain like these brands gain at all. So maybe there's more tie-ins here in this video, so we're going to keep watching. But these this one doesn't seem like that strong of a point to me, I'm gonna be honest. So even though we're 4 minutes and 23 seconds in, we're going to be pausing a lot, by the way, chat, but we're going to hear them all the way out. But this doesn't seem like that strong of a point. So he definitely has more.
Trust MrBeast, watch him help others, contribute to his cause, and one day he'll help you too. That's the formula. Subscribe for a Lamborghini, and to make me happy, you could be in one of these. Subscribe right now, and you might get pictures next week.
Yeah, this is a common this is a common YouTuber thing. Like subscribe or you'll get slapped. You know, subscribe so you can come back and see the video next time. Subscribe and you'll become a millionaire. Like this is a common YouTuber thing that, you know, funny enough, it might have been started by MrBeast. But I think it was always a thing. Like, so subscribe for a cookie, something like that. Like, those are just jokes that have been happening on YouTube since the beginning of time. I don't think this is a fair point.
Subscribe to the next video. Subscribe and you might win a free car. Subscribe for a free car. I love all of subscribe and you can come next time. I give you $100. Subscribe again. Subscribe and you can win. Subscribe button and you could also win $100,000. Seriously, we always.
If it ever gets too loud, chat, let me know.
Never fly random subscribers down. MrBeast fakes his videos in ways that are worse than you realize. I say that because he's been exposed for faking videos before, and the common response is, why does it matter if the videos are fake? They're just meant to be entertainment. A large part of MrBeast's brand is the fact that he doesn't fake videos.
I remember when I first started seeing your videos, I was like, this shit's gotta be fake.
Oh yeah, it's a
just
huge problem for us now. I actually have to dial back my content sometimes just so people think it's real. But also, if what we had to film was scripted, you know, because what we do is non-scripted, so you have to plan for a bunch of variables that you can't control, blah, blah. If what we did was scripted, holy shit, this stuff would be easy to pump out.
Have you ever faked?
So this point from Dogpack here about faking a video, I think is getting lost in words. You guys know how words are a little fluid. You know, people use words in a bit of a different way. I think Dogpack is, hold on, give me 1 second. I think I put the floor of my mic a little too high. Yeah. So you guys know how people use a word. Like when I say the word, like essentially when Jimmy says the word fake here, or MrBeast, when he says the word fake here, I think he's using it differently than the way the Dogpack is using it. Now, to say that he doesn't fake videos, essentially that moment there that we just saw was like one of the most important things here.
Well, if what we did was scripted, holy
scripted. Like, and so I'm pretty sure what Jimmy is saying here from listening to a lot of podcasts. Again, you guys are just getting a just trust me, bro. Because I listen to a lot of MrBeast podcasts because you guys know I love content creation. I'm trying to be successful at this thing. What not better to aim for than the most successful dude on the platform, right? I don't like his style of it, so I still try to learn little hoops and odds and ends from him. I'm not a MrBeast. I don't have all that money. I don't have the ability to give all that money. I don't have a plan to to give out money like that. That's not the type of content that I like to do. I like to pass joy and entertainment in another way. So watching Mr. Beast, looking at these podcasts, I had already listened to them before Dogpack dropped this video. When Dogpack dropped this video, I went back to listen to them again because already in my head from studying Mr. Beast content, these videos weren't real videos in a sense of what I would think of as real. They were as real as a show like Lost, or I don't know how real Survivor is. I never looked at it, but Lost is as non-scripted as you could think, but there's a lot of stuff that goes on in reality TV, and you guys know, like what is it called? What is that dang show? Jersey Shore? Isn't that where all the guys and the girls come together and live in that house area for a bit? So like those type of shows, they aren't necessarily scripted, but they have a sense of, after the filming is done, there's a lot of editing to push a narrative that might not even have really been a thing. And there's a lot of recording and things like that of people talking, of where the producers are egging it in a certain direction. And I don't think they're contestants in those videos, and I don't think people expect to win. So maybe that's the angle he's pushing at here. But fake Mr. Beast videos, I don't really... They're talking about it in two different ways. Like, he doesn't fake the videos as an entirely script them, entirely set up everything to happen in a certain way, written down like a movie. It's not a movie faked. However, it is a video made for entertainment. It's not a video made to show you this is going to happen in this scene, go over to scene B, this is going to happen in this scene, we're going to retake if it fails, da 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 da. This is going to happen in this scene, this is going to be the climax, this is going to be the da 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 da. He may have loose points of what he wants to do throughout the contest, and they record, and then after that they get what they get, and that's it. However, it's not a re-record, reshooting, and trying to make sure that the scene happens, if that makes sense. So let's keep it going.
Shit, this stuff would be easy to pump out.
Have you ever faked a video?
No.
But this train track is CGI. These bus wheels are...
Also, we know, chat. Lie detector
Stuff would
test.
be easy to pump out.
Have you ever...
Every lie detector test in your life, chat, in your life, all YouTubers did this, mind you. Every lie detector test is fake, okay?
faked a video?
I just want to blow
But this
the
train track
gasket
is
off.
CGI. These bus wheels are CGI. This explosion is fake. This shredder is CGI. This car is digitally lifted. This pit is fake.
He
this
even
guy
talks
is fake.
about how this, in the videos where after he starts using these CGI explosions, he starts talking about how he makes fake explosions in the videos, chat. He does that because he's been making CGI explosions. Like, it's not like he's trying. This is where I'm telling you guys, they're using the word fake in two different ways. Now, is that good? I don't know.
Shredder is CGI. This car is digitally lifted. This pit is fake. This guy is fake. This raccoon is a paid actor. This island costs more than $1. This city is not abandoned. These buildings are CGI. That is not your only way out.
Now, the building's not being abandoned. Maybe that's like a point of where it's like,
costs more than $1.
because I think that was like one of the.
Not abandoned. These buildings are CGI.
Yeah, that was one of the points, I think, of that entire video, I think. But it doesn't matter.
You can literally get an Uber to the airport for $20. That's not a lurker. It's just a guy. This whole room is fake. This contestant is an actor and a secret employee at Mr. Beast. They had him dive through this fake door twice.
That's one of the biggest claims that we're about to go through here, chat, is this guy being a fake Mr. Beast employee.
This line is scripted. This action is scripted. In fact, pretty much all the videos with Mac are scripted.
Now, see here of where he uses the word scripted. Pretty much all the videos with this guy, the fake Mr. Beast employee, are scripted. I mean, as scripted as like a Mission Impossible could be, I guess, right? Like, if Mac fails, I don't think they reshoot. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Like, maybe he'll tell us here.
You did it!
And then that's the thing too. Anytime you're watching a production and you see a buzzer beater, it's right down to the wire every time. Every time. Every time. Come on.
What we did was scripted. Holy shit, this stuff would be easy to pump out.
Let's talk about Mac for a second.
We will die. Do you understand that?
I found public records showing that Mac moved from California to Greenville, North Carolina, where Jimmy is located, back in August 2023, 2 months before he appeared as a contestant, according to a former Mr. Beast.
2 months before he appeared as a contestant. I don't think that's fair. Mr. Beast videos are so long and recorded. He may have worked. This is a previous Mr. Beast employee, mind you. He may have worked on the videos. However, Mr. Beast records videos so far in advance and then has them edited and all of these things, as far as I'm aware of, that if he moved 2 months before he was a video of him popped up on the show, he may have been in a Mr. Beast, his first Mr. Beast video, had it all recorded and things like that, and thought, hey man, I'm gonna move out there to North Carolina so I can, because I actually became cool friends with Jimmy. That might be the case. I would assume / think maybe they did something like that behind the scenes and talk about it. Now I know I'm running defense for Mr. Beast here by saying this, but sure, he might now be a Mr. Beast work side guy. However, him starting 2 months before, I mean, I guess maybe they could record and upload that video in 2 months from him moving out there. Like I just don't see it.
Employee. This is around the time when Mac started working.
I don't even think it matters.
On the editing team at Mr. Beast. Also, he didn't just move into any old house. He moved into $1 million mansion. Now, I'm not going to dox him. Only some asshole would do something like that.
After doxing and bullying the pilot some more, like a f***ing douchebag,
turns to Eric and says, how do I fly this thing? And Eric just starts pushing buttons.
But I did find pictures of this mansion online, so I fed them into ChatGPT and asked it to create similar images. And this is what it came up with. And it's honestly not that far off. His 6,000 square foot $1 million mansion.
This is such, like, the level of seriousness that he wants you to take with these Mr. Beast allegations and these Mr. Beast things that are going on at his company. And obviously he's gotten renowned for it. He's got a lot of likes. He's got a lot of views on this video. He's got a lot of subscribers from this. Like I said, this channel began with no subscribers when this video was posted. It's so much for this. We're already 7 minutes into the video and nothing is like super standing. Like, even if every single one of these points were proven to be true, Mac was a paid actor. Okay. Mr. Beast just makes videos that are the most entertaining video. This doesn't really convince me that Mr. Beast is a bad guy or move the needle on Mr. Beast being a bad guy. He said multiple times and he's shown multiple times that he's just trying to make the best YouTube videos. That's all he cares about. And then we have what beyond the fake Mac, it's the fake videos in general. Again, best YouTube content. He doesn't care about making the realest YouTube content. That's not his goal. And so far, those are the only points that we've kind of really gone through. Yeah.
Comes with a movie theater and 7 bathrooms.
What are you gonna spend the $800,000 on?
I mean, my life's changed now.
Yeah, I'm sure that $800,000 is really going to change your life.
Max is a nice car.
Tell me, where are we right now?
We're in the place
Dude, I listened to this.
We drove to a few minutes ago.
It's cringe.
Mac, let's cut the shit here. What have you been doing for like the last year?
A lot of family stuff.
What kind of family stuff?
Just like, you know, playing catch with my dad, you know.
For a year? How do you make money? How are you, like, surviving?
Basically, my main strategy is I go to, like grocery store type places.
Grocery store type places?
Yeah, and I basically, what I'll do when I get there, I usually get, like an amount of food that would feed me for, like, a week or so, right?
With what money?
The money that I've made.
How did you make it?
Huh? Yeah, listen, you're getting too caught up in the details. They'll figure it out.
We will die.
So he might
During
be a
this time lapse on the 4th day of 7 days stranded at sea, you can clearly see there's no one in the shelter. These are their empty beds. But after a hard cut, magically 5 people are awake, and 2 of the boys have bright yellow raincoats that they didn't have when it rained on day 2.
And after standing the whole night, completely soaked.
You didn't spend the night soaked, Jimmy. You slept on the production yacht. It's ironic because this is one of the videos where they claim that they don't fake things.
But no, we have to be the real channel that doesn't fake things.
In this video,
I genuinely wonder what could have happened there. Maybe because, for instance, being out soaked in the rain overnight, not having raincoats might have been a bad idea. So they might have fixed it. They might have brought raincoats and things like that. and not talked about it. Now, why they wouldn't add it into the video, I have no idea, but you know, it is what it is, right?
Wink was added in post. In fact, 58 was actually on the far opposite side of the room from 42, and he just didn't hear him. This whole revenge storyline was added in post. Multiple shots show how timers are edited in post. Timers are edited in post. Timers are edited in post. They also manipulated contestants' audio in post.
We got 15 minutes.
Again, this just goes back to me talking about Survivor and Jersey Shore. They're reality TV shows. They're not necessarily faked, but I don't believe 100% of the things that happen on these shows. These narratives are driven. Even Hell's Kitchen. Hell's Kitchen is not faked, but it is dramatized. That's what these shows are, you know?
Anything happens last second, it's fake. Or if you can hear someone's voice but
That's
can't
in
see their
everything.
mouth, the audio could easily be added in post.
Except for basketball.
Literally think I'm gonna kill you.
And yes, this lie detector video was also fake.
Have you ever
Every
faked a
lie
video?
detector video is fake.
It's that lie.
It's still real to me, damn it!
Okay, so Mr. Beast fabricates some contestant dialogue and timers and movements and storylines and uses a bunch of shitty CGI, but who really cares? I mean, the videos are just for entertainment only, right? I mean, it's not like he's ever rigged the results of a challenge. That would be impossible because he films with hundreds of random subscribers, right? Wrong. Let's look at this video. Not only were the results of this video completely scripted, but the contestants are not random subscribers.
So many people had jobs.
Oh, that contestant had to get out for her job? I guess you forgot she's your hiring manager. I actually recognize a lot of people in this video, including Jimmy's own girlfriend. So yeah, the random subscribers you see in challenges are actually never random. They're almost always local to Mr. Beast and oftentimes friends and family of Mr. Beast employees.
Yeah, this is so he can save a gajillion dollars on the amount of people that need to be in this video. I'm positive. And friends and family are more likely to say yes and not care about a bunch of pay. Now, you can argue if that's messed up and that he should do something better, but I don't think he markets these videos as if you can be in this 100v100. Again, I don't look at Mr. Beast stuff like that. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. It's not like I like search every single Mr. Beast thing, and I'm also not in the North Carolina area, so I don't know per se. But I don't think he's just out there marketing, hey, you can be in the next Mr. Beast video. I need your help. Now, he might say that he does here. Amazing pause on my app, you know what I'm saying? So, but he might show it here. Hold on. Reptar's popping through chat. Okay. He might show it here. However, I just don't see this as a very strong point because yes, unfortunately, these challenges, Jimmy always tries to make them more exciting by any means necessary. Jimmy will walk up to somebody who's like if it's a 1v1 challenge of two dudes fighting and one is clearly better than the other, he'll walk up to the other guy and be like, I'll give you $10,000 so you can't use one of your arms. And see if the guy accepts. He's like, I'll give you $50,000 right now if you don't use one of your or two of your arms and your leg. Like he manipulates the results of like all of his types of challenges like that. He'll try to get the contestant to want to leave for a certain amount of money. Like he does this constantly throughout his videos. Do I think this is bad? However, no, I don't really think it's anything. And in the 100v100 video, I'm positive. Oh well, we'll get to that.
Or just the employees themselves. And when they do pull someone from outside of North Carolina, it's usually somebody who's in the industry, who's camera trained, who has built a following.
Mr. Beast on his way to donate 500K to his rich and famous friends.
Hey, anyone I'm friends with watching that wants 10 grand?
They are never random subscribers. If you subscribe, you will not win $1 million.
True.
What's even worse is that the results of this video were completely scripted. According to a former Mr. Beast employee, it would have been a PR problem if the boys had won by a lot.
In 100 boys versus girls, we were told would be a PR problem if the boys won by a lot. Also, we didn't have enough girls to film, so several Mr. Beast employees stepped in for the video, but most had to get out almost immediately. So production was told to get more boys out to make it closer. Also, at the end, we divided the circles into 10 parts. There was a shift change of the people monitoring the contestants. After that, I noticed no more girls got out, So I think the results were pretty much rigged. Huh. This is a different type of rigged. This isn't the rig that I was mentioning with Jimmy. This is a different type of rigged.
Female contestants were Mr. Beast employees who got out immediately. Production stepped in to actually make the results of the challenge closer. You can actually see some of this happen on camera, like when Jimmy pays one of the boys $10,000 to leave, which is twice as much as the actual prize money, but doesn't make the same offer to the girls.
The boys were blowing you out of the water. I paid the one guy who knew how to solve them to leave. Now if you don't win, that was all for nothing.
At another point, he gives the girls a camera drone so they would have been able to see how many boys were left. It doesn't work out, but seeing how much they're willing to help them on camera, I'm willing to believe that they did, in fact, help them off camera. Apparently at the end, they were only monitoring the boys to see if they stepped on the red line and not the girls, so that the girls would win the challenge. And to be clear, obviously the girls had an unfair start with having so many Mr. Beast employees get out immediately. I think they all did deserve $5,000 for that, but also the boys should deserve a fair chance at winning, I think. I think that's the expectation when you run a game show. But hey, that was...
And I don't think that this is a necessarily game show. I just see it as a Mr. Beast video. And you could say that I'm being pedantic by that, it being a difference. But yeah, I think there's a very big difference in Mr. Beast just trying to make an entertaining video and it being an actual game show. When you go on Jeopardy, you expect an actual chance at winning. When you go on a Mr. Beast video, you are kind of just like an extra and you just are along for the ride. And you might not be chosen to win, or you might not have an opportunity to win. I would imagine that somewhere in the forms that you sign, it probably says something like this. I can't imagine that he'd be crazy enough to not, right? If Dogpack says that he doesn't, then that would be crazy. That he says that you do have a high chance of winning, or that you're coming up here for a game show. That would be silly, right? So let's see what he says, though.
Was a while ago, so I'm just glad they're not doing another rigged boys versus girls video. So knowing that Mr. Beast likes the results to be close and that offstage producers can sort of influence how a challenge progresses, I want to show one more example. This is a real-time video, meaning that time elapses the same in the video as it does in real life. Now immediately the intro is sped up and the timer is clearly added in post, and he clearly touches the laser here, but whatever, let's assume that it's all real time. When he reaches the bottom floor, he has to turn these water valves. Now you can tell that these valves aren't actually connected to anything because the water flows out in an instant, and it happens when he's not even touching the valve. The contestant also goes back to the first valve unaware that anything had happened, and he's still able to spin it. So the valve seems to spin freely and isn't actually connected to the flow of water. So you could assume that producers might be off camera with remote switches to trigger the flow of water. And assuming they've tested this, the producers might know how long it takes for the water to clear out of the room.
I would imagine that that's the case.
Decide on the fly how many turns of the valve it takes, or just when to trigger the water in general to make the results close. And in this video, spoiler alert, the contestant wins the money, so rigging the challenge could be seen as a good thing. But there are many examples of contestants losing. And in traditional media, this kind of rigging is actually completely illegal.
We always have the same person tie all the knots so that we know they've tied them at the exact same tension. I mean, we get down to inches. And then we have a standards and practices person. And if you don't know what that is, on any
broadcast standards and practices, Mr. Beast does not have this. Okay, so yeah, he probably doesn't have a standard procedures person. But I don't like using Survivor in them as a, well, I guess it's the closest thing to it. That's where I was talking about earlier. Survivor is not 100% real in itself. They pick people for entertainment purposes more so than they do for just picking random people. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that inside of Survivor, really. And Survivor's I get where he's going with this, but does it move me? I'll be honest, I 100% understand where Dogpack's going. Does it move me though? I really don't care. It doesn't matter to me if all of this is true. I don't think it really affects anything. Again, the things would have to be Mr. Beast is putting up offerings for you to join a game show with intents and purposes of winning how much ever money for that prize pool. But you get there and then you are actually rigged out of having those chances. That's what would have to be presented to me in order for me to be like, okay, yeah, he's fucking up. But I don't think that that's the case. I think he's making a YouTube video. He's doing casting calls in order to find these people. Like, so he has like a person that's in charge of finding these people. I've heard this on a podcast. Is the reason why I'm saying something like this, coming directly from Jimmy's mouth. So Jimmy could be lying, but I've heard this coming from his mouth, talking about how they get so many people, because someone specifically asked him, how do you get so many people? And he was talking about doing like casting calls, getting a bunch of people, and people come in. It's usually in the local area, so they have people to where they can get them to come in. They want to be in a Mr. Beast video, and they come in with the intents and purpose of being in a Mr. Beast video.
Kind of a game show where there is a prize. You have to have somebody that ensures that it's fair. They are out there essentially to make sure that we don't do something that would favor one player or one tribe.
I paid the one guy who knew how to solve them to leave.
In my mind, I'm thinking it's a fair game.
I've never talked about Rosa Panicino on the channel. However, a long time ago, she was in a YouTube Shorts. She's a huge content creator. I think she has like 15 million subscribers. We can see right now, chat. Rosa Pan. Is that her name? Rosanna. Oh, my bad. My bad. Here we go. She is in a Mr. Beast Originals video, but she's a very big YouTube channel. 14.5 million subscribers. She's not small in any sense of it. Gets like 200K. Average is around like 200K views a video. 300K, 300K, 138K, 358K, 400K almost there, 600K there. So she averages around like, I would even give her like 250K. She averages around like 250K a video when she uploads. She is a big, huge content creator dealing with her food channel. 10-minute cooking, decorate cakes, making perfect frosting easy. All of this stuff. And she's been on YouTube for years. I think she's like one of the 10 years. So she got into a Mr. Beast video. I think she was in a couple, to be honest with you. I don't think it was just one, but it was specifically the hide and seek Mr. Beast video that they're talking about here on H3H3. Shout out to H3H3. Yeah, right here, extreme $1 million hide and seek. This video is a YouTube Originals video, and it's filled with content creators. And the goal, that $1 million hide and seek, the goal was to win it so you could give it to your fans, not even for the content creator. She did not win. The results were not rigged, so she did not win. The results were rigged to show that she placed a bit lower. So right now he's talking about rigged results to where you don't look like you won, but here the video presents her as being lower, she claims. Not that she won. She was like 3rd place, and the video portrayed her as she was like 5th place. I understand having a slight problem with that, but at the end of the day, you're a content creator. You're going to be fine. No one thinks less of you. If we watch that video, she's like one of the main characters of the entire video, honestly. She's shown a lot in the video. I don't know if this changed maybe after her complaint. However, like, this is what it is. She's shown in the video a lot, funny enough. So I'm not sure of why she's so mad at Jimmy. So let's keep it going.
But it's not. If they were having problems finding people, they can see kind of what area you're in. And they came to my area many times, and I was in the smallest cupboard. They had like big ones, medium ones, and small ones. I contorted this little 4'10" body into the smallest space.
If you don't know, Mr. Beast edited Rosanna and Quackity out of top 3, creating a fictional story where Logan Paul was top 3. Mr. Beast does not deny this. Rosanna says, "Why did you lie? Why did you say in the video that you found Logan literally 1 minute before Zach? I outlasted Logan and was proud of what I accomplished. It actually built some confidence in myself that wasn't there before." Mr. Beast's response, "I don't know. Been a while. Let's call and figure it out." Yeah. So Jimmy was completely willing to talk with her about this. I don't know how to talk to it. I honestly don't remember. It's been years, chat. I think this controversy happened maybe like 3 years ago, I want to say. But it's been a long time since this controversy. However, she's still not over it. They did not solve it. It's still ongoing. And yeah, they edited Quackity, you guys probably know, is a huge Minecraft YouTuber. So edited both of them out of the top. I think Quackity talked about it one time on a stream randomly, but I don't think Quackity really cares about it. I don't want to speak for Quackity. I actually don't know if he cares about it like that, but he talked about it one time, and it was in passing as far as I saw. So if I was in a Mr. Beast video, I'm a huge content creator, and he makes me not seem as the person that I was inside of. Like, as long as he doesn't make me seem like a terrible person or like I was trash. Oh, cool. I'm in a video. Shout outs. Do I edit content like this? No. I usually try to make people look cooler than they are. However, I don't see this as absolutely terrible. Now, she is expressing here, it actually built some confidence in myself that wasn't there before. I understand and empathize with, dang, I did something very cool, and you're showing the world that I did something a little bit less than the very cool thing that I did. He says, let's call and figure it out. He's willing to talk with her about this. So like he's not just being dismissive of it. So I'm not sure what happened from that conversation, but obviously it wasn't good.
And I was in there for hours, and they didn't even open the door because they were like, a person can't even fit in there. So they went in there and they opened all the cabinets, and my heart was like, oh, they're gonna find me, they're gonna find me. And then I could hear them saying, like, she's not here. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, she's not here. The other thing that they said is absolutely.
Rosanna was found in transition after they told everyone to move. Was she unfairly targeted?
Absolutely no climbing in the air vents or the ceiling. And they said it's because they do all their wiring in the ceiling.
So I am up here. Okay, I feel good about this spot.
If it was held accountable, especially because this was a YouTube original production, Zach would have been eliminated for cheating. He broke the rules, and guarantee you, if I climbed in the ceiling, Mr. Beast would eliminate me.
The truth, I don't know about that one. However, yes, that Zach guy, if that was really said, there's no proof show here. It's just trust me, bro. But if that was said and Zach wasn't eliminated, that's a little unfair. We shouldn't go to the immediate she would have been eliminated too if she was in the ceiling. We don't know. We actually just for real don't know. Even Dogpack says true there. That's cap, guys. We don't know.
Also, I think
pause if you want to read. Yes, I want to read. What the hell do you mean, man? Come on, Dogpack. Game creators, Creator Games was not for charity. Creator Games 2 and 3, Trivia, Hide and Seek had nothing to do with charity. The winners of the competition would receive prize money under a vague condition that they give the money to their fans. Hey, my cousin was a fan of my cousin is a fan of my videos. Zach King made 2 highly viewed monetized videos with the prize money. Both the winners of Creator Games 1 and 2, the Amello sisters and Zach King, were accused of cheating. Mr. Beast does not care about fairness in his competition. He cares only about making the best videos possible. Yes, this is true. The trivia tournament had multiple factual mistakes. No one seemed to notice. Spell possum and the oldest living animal question. Correct answers were wrong. Oh, really? Ensuring fairness in challenges like this is not difficult, but Mr. Beast thinks it makes the videos worse, so he does not do it. Yes, but with the like even it said here, so like I'm not sure why Dogpack doesn't address this. Like, have we heard Dogpack say that only thing that Mr. Beast cares about is making the best videos possible, not actually making a game show? Now, it's not to say, when I say this, that Mr. Beast doesn't care about making the best game show or making a game show at all, mind you. He cares about making the best video. This is not me saying this to say Mr. Beast is a great person, so why are we talking about all this? No. The reason why I'm saying this is because is this point supportive of Mr. Beast is a bad person? Because you would have to claim that Mr. Beast is saying the opposite of making the best video possible, which he doesn't. He says specifically, he just cares about making the best video possible. He doesn't say the opposite of that. He doesn't say, I care about giving people money and making sure that people are doing better in life. He doesn't say that. He says, I care about making the best YouTube videos possible. He doesn't say, I care about making the coolest game show that has ever existed on planet Earth. He doesn't say that. He says, I care about making the best YouTube video possible. So this point, I don't think supports what is being claimed about I work for Mr. Beast. He's a fraud. You see what I'm saying? Now, does that mean that we won't get to something like that in this video? No, we're probably going to get there, but let's keep listening.
Also, I think some of the Mr. Beast giveaways have been fake, but I'll get to that later. So now that I've explained some of the ways that Mr. Beast lies to build trust with his audience, I want to go on to explain how he exploits that trust for profit through running illegal lotteries, selling fake signatures, giving children diabetes, and more. A call to action is simply when you tell the viewer to do something, saying subscribe is a call to action.
Hey, that's a very good call to action, chat room. Hey, subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. It's been an hour, chat. Hey, thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate it. If you haven't already, hit the like button. And yet again, subscribe to the channel if you're new. Like I just said, great content is here. I really do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely awesome. It's a CTA. We got a call to action. I do this call to action every single hour, at the top of the hour, just about, unless I just slip over it sometimes. But I really do appreciate you guys. You guys are absolutely amazing for real. Hey, refresh your drinks, refresh your snacks, chat. I drank my water, or I drank my coffee. I need to grab some water. So let's do that. We're at 14 minutes in on the video. We've been talking about this video for about maybe, what is it? It's been like 40 minutes now, but we're going to keep going. We're going to finish this video today, chat, and then we're going to play some games and we're going to have fun together. We're going to talk about it, wrap up our thoughts on it and things like that. But get yourself some water, refresh your drinks, refresh your snacks. We're here for the long ride, chat. We're here for, like Drake said, we're here for a long time, not a good, actually, he said the opposite of that. He said, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. But we're the opposite of Drake. We're not Drizzy right now, okay? We're not on Drizzy's side. We're K-Dot side all the way. We're here for a long time, not a good time, no why. No I. Yeah. I don't know what song that was, chat. I just know Drake lyrics. Like, it's literally stuck in my head. Hey, I wish I had like I need a clap track, chat. So I can, when I come back with something like this is the new guest of the show. You know what I'm saying? All right, chat. Let's keep it going. Let's lock in. We'll take a bathroom break pretty soon. I want to get at least like about halfway through before we take a bathroom break. Let's do it.
To action. Early in his career, Mr. Beast found a better version of this where he takes a call to action and he adds positive or negative reinforcement to it. Now, as adults, we can recognize that subscribe for a cookie is a joke. It's not a real offer, but again, Mr. Beast's audience is primarily children who may have authorities in their life that actually use sweet treats or video game detentions as forms of reinforcement, and you aren't born understanding sarcasm. Whatever the reason, these reinforced call to actions are more effective than just saying subscribe. Oh, but there's an even much better version. The call to action giveaway.
If you guys want to win a brand new PS5, all you have to do is subscribe to my channel.
I can't believe people are still doing fucking giveaways. Holy shit, it's so annoying.
Stop this fucking shit. I'm so tired of it. Fucking 10 years of YouTube. People are still like buying subs for this shit.
Over the next 7 days, I'm gonna be giving 1,000 random people that subscribe a free Samsung Galaxy S24.
How is this legal? I don't get it. All you have to do is subscribe to the channel.
All you have to do to enter to win one of these phones is subscribe.
It's a scam. Holy shit.
I literally spent over $1 million on these phones. And we literally...
So what he's presenting here is that giveaways on YouTube are a scam. He's not wrong. However, he's trying to reinforce that PewDiePie, one of the greatest YouTubers of all time, probably... I don't want to get attacked by Markiplier stands. And I'm also kind of a Markiplier stan. One of the greatest YouTubers of all the time. Probably the #1 one before Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast preceded him since then. But PewDiePie does not like giveaways. I also do not like giveaways. However, they do plague the platform. It is something that just exists. People do giveaways all of the time. Say subscribe for a chance to enter the giveaway. Does it work? Yes, people press the subscribe button. Do they have a way to know? I think nowadays, technically, yes. They have a way to know if you subscribed in response to that video. Back in the day when they used to do this, they absolutely did not have that analytic. So the only way they would know is from YouTube notifications if they truly did it in that way to figure out. Some people do these giveaways and they try their hardest to make sure these giveaways are legitimate. I don't want to say every apple is a bad apple. However, YouTube giveaways, I don't like them. Mr. Beast does them. I think you can criticize them for it, but the entire platform, again, is plagued with them, chat. I can just go to, like, watch. A place where I know it's done is Hearthstone. And again, I don't want to send any hate to these creators when I pull this up, because I don't think that there's anything wrong with it. I just personally don't like it. This guy, Zeddy Hearthstone, awesome content creator when it comes to Hearthstone.
Let's get salty!
Everyone, Zeddy here again today with a brand new video, and we're a couple days removed from the latest balance patch that saw a ton of buffs, nerfs, kind of, at least to some classes that we're not going to recommend today, but we're going to go over, like, yeah, not 5 decks again. I think I have like 13 standard decks, 5 wild decks you can take and reasonably expect to climb with, whether it's the silver, gold, platinum, diamond, or legend. We're going to go through all of those. If you enjoy the content on the channel, feel like I've earned your subscription, please hit that sub button down below. Give the video a like. It helps us out a ton as we're on the road to 85,000 subscribers. So who is the big winner from the latest?
So usually in those, not I don't want to say usually. I don't watch every one of Zeddy's videos. I watch them from time to time. I'm subscribed to the guy. I didn't subscribe because he did a giveaway, but I noticed he does a lot of good patch updates. This man posts like a video almost every single day. So he was keeping me up to date on Hearthstone, a game that I didn't want to keep up to date with myself. So I subscribed to his channel. However, now there are times where he will say, hey, we're on the road to this amount of subscribers. Here he's on the road to 85,000. Shout out to Zeddy. And he was on the road to 50K, I believe it was. And he was trying to get his subscriber count up. So he said he's going to do a in-game pack giveaway of Hearthstone. For you subscribing to the channel, you get and comment below and you enter into the giveaway. It is what it is. It's a thing on YouTube. This guy has infinitely less subscribers than everybody else. There are channels dedicated to it that do it all the time. Like I don't think that this is I guess we could say something that we should hold against Mr. Beast as being a bad person. Criticize him for it, say that you don't think that he should be doing giveaways. Sure.
Found him 1 minute before Zach. I spent over $1 million on these phones. All you have to do to enter is hit that subscribe button.
Samsung, I just want you to love me.
So yeah, that's what a call to action giveaway is. At best, they are a way to buy subscribers, but much of the time they are legitimate scams. Either a YouTuber doesn't actually give away a prize, or in the case of these live streams, they are illegal lotteries where the only way to win a prize is by making a purchase. And obviously, I'm not a lawyer, so I'm just going to show you the law and then show you irrefutable evidence of what's being done, and you can make your own conclusions.
Tell us about it.
The FTC defines a lottery as containing 3 elements.
Okay.
A valuable prize, random chance, and consideration, which can be time or effort, but in most cases is just payment. To successfully run a contest or a sweepstakes, you must eliminate one of these factors. A contest, for example, eliminates chance, and a sweepstakes eliminates consideration. In determining if any Mr. Beast giveaways have been illegal lotteries, we need to identify a prize, which is distributed through random chance and cannot be won without spending money. On August 2nd, 2020, Mr. Beast live streamed him and his friends signing limited edition shirts celebrating 40 million subscribers. And here are just some of the clips from that stream.
For those of you who are just joining, if you buy one of our limited edition 40 mil special shirts, we're celebrating 40 million subscribers with a really big video, then we will sign that shirt, and some of them will get random prizes like this. In 10 minutes, right, because we gotta give them time to do their cart, we'll give 2 orders $500 each. 5 minutes, someone's getting $3,000 in their order. In 5 minutes, we're
so he's saying that all of these giveaways what's good, Joker? Welcome into the stream. How dudes it does it? How dudes it does it, buddy? So he's saying that all of these giveaways are illegal lotteries. And I can believe this. This is the most substantial yes of the entire video so far. Yes, this is probably true, and Jimmy is probably messing up here. I don't want to say 100%. I don't know. I think he's probably messing up here. What's up, Minka? Welcome into the stream. How dudes it does it? Watch Mr. Beast since 2016. His content fell off in 2019, and now you're preying on his downfall. Chill. Don't invest that heavy in the internet. Like, chill. Yeah, Mr. Beast. I watched Mr. Beast from the beginning as well, back when he was Mr. Beast 6000, you know?
We're gonna do the same thing again. We're gonna put $1,000 in a random order. 2 minutes, newest order gets $2,000. Good luck, everybody.
So this was a 6-hour live stream. They took it down off YouTube, but 5 hours of it are still up on their Facebook page. And during those 5 hours, I counted.
Word is on the street is that they also took that down off of Facebook, I believe. They recently took it down off of Facebook as well in midst of all the controversy. So again, I think that this is the most substantial thing that he has talked about so far. These might be illegal lotteries. Legitimately might be. This makes entire sense, everything that he's saying. He is literally offering like a giveaway, and as far as I know, he's doing it from America. I don't know if he's like Stake or these fucking gambling companies that are doing it on some shack island off in the middle of the ocean, where it doesn't count towards U.S. law. But they took the video down, so I would think that they might want to make sure that they're not getting caught, right? Hey, what's good, Locks? Welcome into the stream. How dudes it does it, my man? Hey, thank you for chilling with us, bro. I hope it's good. I hope it's good information for you, entertaining enough for you, my man. Let's keep watching.
Illegal lotteries. These lotteries
46.
are also run poorly. Multiple times they would say something like, buy in the next 5 minutes for a chance to win. And then 7 minutes later go, actually, the newest order in 30 seconds is going to win.
In 5 minutes, we're going to do the same thing again. We're going to put $1,000 in a random order. Hey, Daryl, don't we owe someone $1,000?
We do.
Yeah.
7 minutes later.
All right, so the newest order, in 30 seconds, we are going to put $1,000 in your package.
Stephen K.
Okay.
Stephen K.
And there is no second giveaway 30 seconds later, like Jimmy said. This is just one very shady giveaway. They just go on to...
Yeah, so Jimmy's fucking up here. 1,000,000%. This is fucked up. You shouldn't do this. You just shouldn't do this. Regardless if you do giveaways and they don't come out right or whatever, this should not be done. You should not be doing this, especially not on national television. In so many facets of the sense, you should not be doing this. Jimmy's fucking up. You need to pay these people back, Jimmy. Simple as that.
To talk about how Steven
Like,
made
I don't
a
know if it's
profit.
illegal or not, but you're fucking up.
So he actually walked away with some money.
We're proud of you, Steven.
I counted 13 of these extra shady lotteries where they did not give the prize in the original time frame that they said.
Okay, so we're gonna put 2 iPhones in this pinata, and we're gonna give it to
that's a
someone who
pinata.
orders a shirt in
That look
3
like
minutes?
cupcakes, Shaq.
5 minutes. Buy a limited edition shirt or hoodie, and we're gonna pick a random one in 10 minutes and give
It's
them
5 minutes
$2,000.
later in the video, chat.
Oh,
we did one.
Oh wait,
6
hey,
minutes
Daryl,
later.
first action. Before we do that, we never picked the pinata.
So these clearly fit the definition of an illegal lottery. These clips are also not out of context. No one ever said no purchase necessary. There's nothing in the description or on the website. At one point, Mr. Beast is informed that they ran out of PlayStations, and he says, "Are we trying to not sell merch?"
Our city is sold out of PlayStations. We don't have any. We have to give away. Are we trying to not sell merch?
So he clearly knows that they're making more money by running these illegal lotteries.
Yeah, I mean, whenever you're doing like these type of, this is why the giveaway situation works so much, because people are okay with the chance to win by doing something. I mean, here they're buying a shirt, but in the other cases, the subscribe and comment is entirely free. So the chance at it, you just subscribe and you comment, and you have a chance of winning. Why not? Right? Is absolutely free. And those, like I said, those plague YouTube. That is all over YouTube. You literally say, people are like, hey, you're playing this game. This game has an in-game currency, especially now with these free gacha games and things like, or these free in-game gacha games and all that stuff. They're like, hey, man, you're playing this game. Hey, like, comment, subscribe, and you'll be entered in for a chance to win, 16,000 proxing, and I'll get your information and I'll put it onto your account. But we'll be picking the giveaway or we'll pick the winner in the next video that I post next week. So I appreciate you guys. Let's go on to the information of the video. Like, that happens so much on YouTube, regardless. Fortnite, Modern Warfare, all of the games, it happens. Apex Legends, all of the games have it. I don't have evidence for it right now, but I'm positive you can find it for free by accident, right? By watching some of these content creators. So I think unless YouTube says something about it, I don't know what can be done to say that this is necessarily a bad thing outside of, yes, I don't even want to say, yes, it really seems crappy. Now, what Mr. Beast, again, what Mr. Beast is directly doing in these videos here, where he's forgetting about it, is passing by, he's stumbling over it, forgetting that he said it. That's fucked up. I don't know if it's illegal, but that is fucked up. You should not be doing that. That hurts your rapport. Like, that's not good. However, engaging in stuff like this, I don't necessarily know.
Another shady thing he did was constantly suggest that they're doing too many giveaways to make a profit.
My guy over there doing the numbers is like,
and he knows that it makes the videos better.
You realize every time you give away an Xbox and $1,000, you don't make money. I'm like, oh, I know we're not gonna make money. What are we doing, guys? We're gonna check after the stream, and it's gonna be like,
oh no, what a waste.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna break neutral.
When there was just no way they were ever even close to losing money on this stream.
Yeah, it's no.
I don't know who this is, but you just got a pair of AirPods. Oh my gosh, we're not making money. Guys, we need to stop giving everyone something.
We've just lost like 7
almost everything.
Now, he says this is an extremely shady sales tactic. Almost everyone something bought. I'm pretty positive. He didn't show it here, but I'm pretty positive that, like, again, Jimmy is out of sight, out of mind in a lot of cases. He's literally just in the moment, right? He probably, for the past 7 things, was giving away something. So he's going to run out of stuff to give away eventually. Now, sure, we can go back to the original point of him saying that the giveaway in itself is like a shady practice to get people to do more stuff. Yes, I agree. However, I'm positive that Jimmy's saying this because he was probably giving away, like, for 15 things in a row. He probably gave a prize. It was like, oh, yep, you get $1,000, you get AirPods, you get a U2s from Jimmy and $1,000, you get a lifetime of Deer Park water, you get a MacBook, you get you get an extra shirt. Like, he was probably giving away something every single order for a little minute, and then the guy was like, hey, Jimmy, come on, man. We're gonna run out of stuff to give away. Then people are gonna stop buying shirts.
Everything that someone's bought, we put something in their package. I'm not gonna make money.
In 5 hours, they gave away about $50,000 worth of stuff and sold over 50,000 t-shirts. Selling these t-shirts at $42 each, profit margin would be about $22. But even if they were making like $1 per shirt, they would still be fine. Also, by my estimates, only 1 in every 1,600 orders actually won a prize. And I guarantee he has real-time analytics on his laptop. He knows they make more money every time he says, "Oh my God, guys, we're giving away so much stuff. We're not even gonna make a profit. Please, don't you want me to make a profit?" That's why he keeps saying it. Also, they just don't show how winners are picked.
Comedy gold,
so it's probably not actually random. You know, humans have biases. Imagine Jimmy tells the guy off camera, "Hey, pick a name right now." And he sees 2 names. One is easy to pronounce, one is not. This is why lotteries are heavily regulated, to ensure fairness. Also, obviously, you have to be 18
If
to
in
play.
Dogpack's defense, if this is like literally a illegal lottery for real, then yes, I understand where he's saying that. We do have biases. That's why we do not manually pick anything when it comes to like the lottery and stuff like that.
Play the lottery. It's gambling. Mr. Beast isn't just promoting gambling to children here. He's running the casino. And this isn't even close to the worst stream he's done. 4 months later, Mr. Beast signed shirts again, but this time it was a 24-hour live stream with way more illegal lotteries. And by the way, the rest of these streams were taken down shortly after upload, so all I have is some old clips and Reddit threads talking about them. Now this stream did say, "We are doing a ton of giveaways, no purchase necessary," in the description. But to be eligible to win most prizes, you had to make a purchase.
Would you guys prefer, that we throw money in random orders or that we throw items in random orders?
Yeah. Somebody screamed in chat, "I want to switch. Hey, buy a shirt."
In 30 minutes, we are giving away my car to someone that buys merch.
Which each giveaway is its own independent event. You can't give one prize to someone who buys something and a different prize to someone in chat. The prize where you have to buy something is still an illegal lottery, which obviously Mr. Beast knows this, but you know, he's a poker player. He likes a little bluffery, a little plausible deniability, you know, pretending to be ignorant of the law.
You know, YouTube's a little different than this. Because YouTube, I can just do stuff like that. I can just be like, you know what? Pull up a database of 100 people that bought chocolate bars and pick 100 random ones.
Got it.
I think I can do that over here. I don't know. So I don't want to say anything. And then someone be like, yeah, actually, that's illegal.
Right.
I could not find
Hey, look. I get involved in a lot of stuff that I don't know the legal ramifications of. I think that this is not a very good point. I think in general, Jimmy probably has like a lot of yes men around him. And the reason why I would say that is because he's a YouTuber. Like he's a YouTuber that came from the ground up, and he's not like, he doesn't seem like a person that has a bunch of super professional legal people around him constantly. Could he? Yes. Does he? I don't think so. So he probably has a bunch of yes men around him, people that are telling him that, "Oh yeah, Jimmy, that sounds like a great idea, bro. Like, oh yeah, Jimmy, that's exactly what we should do because you thought of it." Like, and like he's talked about in podcasts before about how he trains the people that he works with to think like him. So their thought process is, this is what Jimmy would do. So he doesn't have to even do the thought process on it. They tell him the idea and he's like, yeah, because that is what he would do. That's what his goal is when it comes to his content creation wheel, which is a very insanely good idea, mind you. But it's a bunch of yes men. That is literally the antithesis of a bunch of yes men around you. So I get where Dogpack is going here. However, that doesn't make Jimmy any less stupid about the law. Law is an entire study, an entire deep practice that to interpret the law is a job. So like, we can't just talk about it like Jimmy should know every inch of the law 100%. We can't scrutinize him for it still. He can mess up. He could be doing something illegal and not know it and still be held responsible for it, mind you.
Any way to enter the big Tesla giveaway without spending at least $42.
And we're giving away a Tesla to someone random who bought stuff.
They also gave away 24 tickets, which gave you the opportunity to be in a video. Again, most of these tickets you had to make a purchase to win.
One random person that buys in what time frame? 10 minutes. We're going to
someone's order that buys something.
And we're gonna have 24 people. We're gonna put them in 24 different circles. $1 million on the line. Have some fun. You know what I'm saying?
Also, this video never happened. There is no Mr. Beast video of 24 people in circles competing for $1 million. Unless it ended up being 100 people in a circle competing for $500,000.
This is something that he talks about in one of his podcasts, not directly as well. That video might have happened, funny enough. Mr. Beast records a lot of videos. This is why I said, this is what I was kind of talking about when it came to Mac. That I don't think that video happened 2 months before Mac started appearing, or Mac moved in August, appeared in that video 2 months later, that aired 2 months later. I don't think that the correlation of time was enough for that video to be recorded and pushed out. Now, it might have been. I might be entirely wrong. I don't know Mr. Beast production. I'm pretty sure this guy knows Mr. Beast production way better than I do. This is just for me listening to Mr. Beast talk on podcasts about his stuff and talk to people like Ludwig about stuff on stream and things like that. However, Mr. Beast records a lot of videos and they do not get posted because they don't think that they're good enough, even after they're made. They spent all the money, had it all edited, watched the video, and they don't think it's good enough and they scrap the video. And so they just have a video. Like, so for instance, on Ludwig's channel, we can go to Ludwig's channel right now. YouTube. His most watched video on his channel is one of these videos. It is one of these videos. So if we go by popular, this I buried $100,000, go find it, is a failed Mr. Beast video that Ludwig convinced Mr. Beast to post on his channel. And it is Ludwig's most watched video. Ludwig's most watched video. Baldo, what's good? Welcome into the stream. How does it does it? W stream praying for Mr. B. You guys are classic, bro. No, dingy. Don't get got, brother. Don't know. Welcome into the stream. How does it, you guys? Welcome. I'm so glad that you guys are here. Appreciate you guys. You guys are absolutely awesome. But no, brother. No, dingy. No. Don't get got like that, brother. Don't, no. But yes, this Mr. Beast video, what I'm saying here, this is a scrap Mr. Beast. 100% recorded, done video. The moment they settled talking about it, you can go, I don't want to go through all of the streams and look and where Jimmy and Ludwig talked about this live on stream, but they posted this video in no time. After Ludwig and Mr. Beast finished the talk about it, this was a scrap Mr. Beast video. It was not good enough to go on his channel. And it's here on Ludwig's channel. So he does this all the time. So that video actually might have happened. I don't want to say that it guaranteed to happen still either. I might be wrong. But that video might have actually happened and been scrapped.
But that's a smaller prize and much worse odds. So like, did they just pocket the money or what? Hey, it's the pilot guy.
Hey, what up, Mac? What's good, brother?
Let's get it!
Wait, he's about to be the first one out? That's unlike him.
Even though you got out first, I still have a prize for you. Just wait here.
Oh, first person out gets a car, and it just happened to be your friend Mac.
I like to
Another
get a
thing
car.
that just annoys me is Jimmy
By being the first
constantly
person
says
out of a
during these
video?
live
Hell
streams
yeah,
that
brother.
He's just doing
Hell
this for
yeah,
fun
brother.
because he loves giving things away.
Oh, and I just like giving away stuff. It's kind of fun to me.
Imagine you just lost a bunch of money at the casino, and the owner comes out and he says, guys, the reason I do all this, I just love giving away money. Also, you're 7 years old in that example. It's insane that he can
Also, you're
flip
7 years
these
old in that
massively profitable illegal lotteries targeted towards children as an act of generosity.
I'm going to give you guys a few minutes to go place an order at shopmrbeast.com. Anyone watching any of the lives. And
like, Mr. Beast is so large that I don't like that we're talking about his audience. I really hope Mr. Beast in his response, he's gonna have a response, chat room. Guys, he's gonna have a response. But out of his 309 million subscribers, I don't think majority of his demographic is children. I don't. I think it is literally teenagers. He's literally not even a YouTuber anymore. He's a company. Yeah, pretty much. 100%. 100%. He's turned into a company. Absolutely. Like, there is no doubt in my mind that he is, like, this is 100. That's what I was talking about, of where he has trained people to think like Mr. Beast. He has trained people to be able to respond to a question when they're in a meeting as Jimmy would, because Jimmy can't be there for the meeting because he has to be there to record these videos. He has duplicated his mindset onto another person. So everybody in the Mr. Beast company in the executive part are thinking, what would Jimmy do? And they are doing what Jimmy would do in these situations, you know? So W Live, thank you for coming through, Valdo. I really appreciate it. Appreciate you, Minka, for inviting the people in.
And
Let's keep going. Let's keep
we're
going.
gonna throw iPhones in some of them.
And again, there are very few videos of this live stream on the internet. I think Mr. Beast probably copyright strikes re-uploads, but almost any clip you find will have some new violation of internet gambling or sweepstakes laws.
Well, I thought it was him. I was like, he won. Wait, really? Let's go. Wait, it's literally like his initial. Who is it? My cousin. Wait, really?
Actually, that's illegal.
Some of the common complaints we see in threads about this live stream are that they only signed large t-shirts. So when they selected an order to give a prize, it was apparently always a large or extra large t-shirt. They kept saying things like, buy in the next 15 minutes for a chance to win, and then not honoring
This is just bad.
Multiple people claiming that their name was read to win a prize and they never received it. This person is still tweeting about it to this day. Now, there's a lot more.
How many days did that say?
And they never received it. This person,
Codzilla Cody 260908864. Mr. Beast fans, please get this to Jimmy ASAP. 883 days ago, I won a MacBook Pro on a 24-hour live stream promoted on YouTube. First time watching and supporting Mr. Beast. However, due to the lack of communication, I was never contacted by anyone how to collect my prize. Damn. Hey, Cody, I hope you get your thing, bro. I'll forgive him when he gives you 5 iPhones. No, Dinky, I'll forgive him when he gives you a 500K. No, actually 6.
is still tweeting about it to this day. Now, there's a lot more people complaining about the deceptive sales tactics. Reading all this really upsets me because I spent money I honestly didn't have for 5 shirts.
Now, come on, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I said, in this stream, we're gonna be critical of Mr. Beast because that is what it is. I am the neutral. I am the dude observing from the outside that has no contact with either one of these guys. And we're also going to be critical of Dogpack, as we have for the beginning of this video, of where we believe that this is Dogpack's strongest point. This story is ridiculously strange and sounds like the most cartoonish thing that I've ever heard in my entire life. Listen to this chat.
Reading all this really upsets me. Now, there's a lot more people complaining about the deceptive sales tactics.
Here we go.
Reading all this really upsets me because I spent money I honestly didn't have for 5 shirts at different times during the live when they said things like buy now and you will get prize or money. And I received 2 orders and nothing but shirt, both with MB and one with a heart and one with a smiley. I was hoping for at least a couple things for Christmas for my family.
Look, I understand that in general, if that story was true, right? Like if it was 100% true, proven, like we don't know. These are all just people making claims online, chat. We can't say that these things are true. But I know if that story were 100% true, I stand by this in live chat. You don't have to stand by this, but this is what your Gobbo Lord says, chat. At the end of the day, if a scam arises in your neighborhood or in your home and you get scammed, depending upon the degree of silliness of the scam, I feel no sympathy for you. But do I think the person that scammed you should be held responsible? Absolutely. I think they should give you your money back. But I don't have sympathy that you got scammed. And this description of this post here, I spent money I honestly didn't have for 5 shirts at different times in order to win. I don't have any sympathy for you. You're spending money that you don't have in order to win. What do we call this, chat? These are people that are addicted to gambling. It's the same thing. Oh, I went to the casino. I rolled a couple of slots. I rolled money that I didn't have. I borrowed this money from X person in order to just try to get a little bit of extra money so I could just hit it big. I pay everybody back. This is just a gambling addict. Holiday chicken from 4 years ago. I pray you got help. You're actually a gambling addict. You should not be online posting about this. You should actually be getting help for real. Like, this is not a joke. Like, this is for real. Like, there's no sympathy here. You're fucking up. Like, just like Mr. Beast fucked up with the illegal lotteries and the illegal little giveaways that convinced you to do the stupid thing that you did here. But we're not going to not call this stupid because Mr. Beast is doing illegal giveaways. That doesn't, no. And the last line, like, come on, man. I was hoping for at least a couple of things for Christmas for my family. Come on, bro. Come on. Come on. Come on now. Come on now. But they still are taking chances. Exactly, right? And again, this doesn't exonerate Mr. Beast. I'm not saying this to exonerate Mr. Beast. He's stupid too. Like, again, like, he should not do these things. These illegal lotteries should not happen. Okay, chat? They should not happen.
At least a couple things for Christmas for my family. This commenter also goes on to explain that she's disabled, has PTSD.
What? See, it's like, look, this is where I said I'm criticizing both Mr. Beast and Dogpack. Why would you include this in your video? That's just such a sympathy grab, a weird sympathy grab at that. Like, you have such a strong point in these illegal lotteries. You've brought up a very good point. You've brought up very good supporting evidence to your points. Why are you bringing up this outlandish, where most people you would tell this story to, they're like, the person that spent the money trying to get this thing is stupid. Majority of people, I think if you went outside and you talked to 100 people, I think maybe 75 people would say, yeah, this person, holiday chicken, is stupid. And they would not feel any sympathy for them. They probably would still, just like I am at the end of the day, say, hey, Mr. Beast is fucked up for these illegal lotteries, but this person is stupid.
Lotteries and scams specifically target
PTSD has nothing to do with it. That's so dumb.
I'm disappointed. My son bought a signed shirt and was so excited. He watched a live stream and saw that.
This is another one, chat. This is another one. Here we go. We're locked in. We're locked in. Dogpack, why are you doing this in your video, bro?
Lotteries and scams specifically target vulnerable populations like that. I'm disappointed. My son bought a signed shirt and was so excited. He watched a live stream and saw that people who bought would receive $100. He was excited to win something and be a part of his favorite streamer, Mr. Beast. When the shirt arrived, he was grinning from ear to ear. When he realized that there was no $100, he was visibly disappointed. He said nothing other than, I guess he meant everyone except me. He loves his shirt, but I'm really upset seeing him hurt.
Now, I'm not going to lie to you, chat. Your Gabo Lord is cynical, okay? When I first heard him say this, I laughed. Because, look, this is such a cartoon scripted story. Belinda 1340 from 3 years ago. If it is real, I'm so sorry, because this seems so motherfucking scripted. Is actually ridiculous that you actually need to write for television shows. This was good script. Hey, what's good, Patrice? Welcome into the stream. How does it does it? How does it does it? How you doing on this fine moon day? We're watching the I worked for Mr. Beast and he's a fraud video. We're talking about the Mr. Beast allegations. We're going over them step by step. It's so fucking this post is so cartoonish. It's entirely cartoonish. Your son learned a valuable lesson, and be thankful that he only lost to a shirt, and at least he got the shirt. I'm happy your son got the shirt, but $100. Your son learned, don't gamble. Just buy what you want. You're not gambling, right? If I was a parent, I would have not let my kids fall for this. Crazy? Exactly, Dingy. Like, come on. Like this is not how this is not how we evaluate gambling, of where we try to guilt the person who lost in gambling or excuse me, we try to guilt only responsibility onto the person that is running the casino. We don't do that. The people that are addicted to gambling, that fail at gambling, it is partially your fault for going in. I don't even play the actual U.S. lottery, chat. I live in the U.S., chat. I don't play the U.S. lottery. I have plenty of friends that do. I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with playing the lottery. But if you're gambling, you're throwing away, you're literally burning money to lose. The odds are extremely against you. And you know it. You're willing to burn free money. I feel no sympathy if you spent your last dollar to gamble. I feel no sympathy for you. I don't care if you're my best friend in the entire world. I will look you in the face and tell you, you are dumb for spending your last dollar to gamble. The odds are never in your favor, you know? Tree says, I'm good. I need a nap. But of course, work instead of scrolling through TikTok, laughing at Carmela and Walls stuff. Who the hell is Carmela and Walls? Getting them started young is wild. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's just our life, right? Like there's so many sweepstakes, giveaways, like all over the place, right? Like, and again, with Dog Pack, that's a good critique. This is a very, very good critique. I just wish we weren't 25 minutes into the video for this to be the critique. This should have been the beginning of the video instead of us starting off with Mr. Beast fakes his videos. Well, duh. His goal is not to make the realest video. His goal is to make the best YouTube video. Of course, it's not going to be the most realest video that you've ever seen. That one guy is a paid actor in Mr. Beast. So what? Mr. Beast's goal isn't to say that all the contestants are real, authentic contestants. It's for the best YouTube video. You could ask Mr. Beast this and he will tell you this. He's said it multiple times on multiple podcasts. But if this was the point of the video, it should have been that from the beginning. It's crazy that we're so far into it. President Carmela Harris and Tim Walz, I need you to get from under the rock, sir. Oh, no. We ain't, I'm definitely from under the rock, but we ain't going over there. We ain't going over there. It's fun to watch, but it's hard to believe. Yeah, you're right. It is definitely hard to believe that a lot of this is going on, right?
Let's continue.
Rock it on, chat. Rock it on.
Seeing him hurt. And obviously people can lie on the internet, but a lot of people are independently claiming the same things. Like that at the end of the live stream, they said they were putting $100 in every order. Now, my speculation is that they put $100 in every order that came across the table that they signed. But I'd be interested to see how they worded that. If the video of this live stream ever resurfaces, I think a lot of these claims will be proven true, which Mr. Beast definitely has this stream saved. He saves all his footage. So I'll ask you,
unless he specifically
will you publish this to prove your innocence? Also, using archive.org.
Honestly, chat, I'm super excited for Mr. Beast's response. I wonder what he could say. Who is this Mr. Beast thing? You already know who Mr. Beast is. You stayed in North Carolina at the time, didn't you? You know Mr. Beast.
The website looked like on the day of the stream, and while there's no mention of any sweepstakes whatsoever, it does say this limited tee signed by Mr. Beast and crew, but the description says it's signed by a member of the Mr. Beast crew, and it doesn't say anywhere that other members will sign MB, deceiving people into believing it was signed by Mr. Beast. So here's a clip of Tyler forging.
Yeah, this is fucked up.
Using Mr. Beast's signature. So Tyler signs MB, which is Mr. Beast's signature. Then he covers it, signs his own initials, TC, smirks, looks around, and then quickly slides the shirt away. Could you make it any more obvious? You know, you don't accidentally have someone else's signature as muscle memory. And again, I'm not a lawyer. I think this is fraud. Maybe they could say it's the brand's signature, even though it's clearly implied that this is Jimmy's signature, which was established during the last live stream.
Oh. Hey!
Yeah, this one's messed up.
This
like
is Mr. Beast's signature.
No way, this one was signed by Mr.
We should have these actual claims be the video. Like these ones that are just guaranteed, like, hey, you gotta say something about this, bro. Like, that's your signature that somebody else signed, bro. That's messed up. Even though it does say signed by Mr. Beast and team, that's a bit awkward. Like, even though I personally wouldn't think much of it. I understand where those people would think much of it. Like at first I was completely against it and I didn't really care about it when I first heard the video. But my boy Brian was talking to me and he was like, man, that's fucked up, man. And I'm like, you know what? I'm tripping. It's actually messed up. So I'm fully on board that this should have been the start of the video.
Mr. Beast.
You don't know who that is and you don't live in North Carolina? I said, I know you don't.
That's obviously his, Mr. Beast. This is so cool. That's obviously his, Mr. Beast.
You know, some people bought these shirts as collector's items or even investments, and this puts into question the authenticity of all Mr. Beast signed merch, which otherwise could have been very valuable one day. This was clearly muscle memory, and judging by his body language, he knew he exposed this. Even Tariq notices Tyler slip up and immediately looks into the camera, looks guilty, and then readjusts his body and rubs his hands together. Also, Mr. Beast said during the live stream that this is the last time he'd ever sign anything, and that was just a lie. Illegal lotteries targeted towards children and selling fake signatures. I mean, imagine if any other YouTuber was caught doing this.
You're very smart with your money.
The guy who just throws away millions of dollars on YouTube videos is a gambler. Who would have thought?
By this point, Mr. Beast noticed
don't worry. She lives in the non-internet world. Yeah, he's the biggest YouTuber in the world at the moment, Patrice.
I mean, obviously they're illegal, but more importantly, they're not as profitable as they could be. Look at it like this. There are two value propositions at play here. The perceived value.
She lives in the real world, not the internet world. That's why. She's not terminally online
so for something
like us.
These $42 t-shirts, if
she's not terminally online
the chance
like us.
to
That's
be in a
all
video
it is.
at $10, they need to value the t-shirt at an additional $32 to make the purchase. So the more expensive the product, the less effective the lottery is. You want to get the product as close to $0 as possible, so people are just paying for the perceived value of the lottery. That's what's most profitable because humans can't accurately comprehend the difference between 1 in a million odds versus 1 in a billion odds. They both kind of just compute as, I have a small chance to win, which Mr. Beast is well aware of this flaw in human mental arithmetic.
Past a certain point, the average human is like, large sum of money, click. And like larger sum of money doesn't really impact the viewing experience.
True.
So also the larger your audience is, the more.
I don't really think that this substantiates anything. Everything does this. Like, I don't like everything does this. Like everything you can think of does this, from the things that you see in the grocery store, like larger number doesn't compute, get it as close to $0 as possible, but still make a profit for us. We make that one item for 2 cents. We're going to sell it for $2. That's 1,000% increase. Let's go.
More profitable a lottery will be.
That's everything.
Anyway, Mr. Beast wanted the cheapest product possible to use for these CTA giveaways. Basically a piece of paper, but you obviously couldn't sell a piece of paper without getting backlash. So in January 2021, 3 months after the last shirt signing stream, Mr. Beast did a live stream where for only $10, viewers could send a picture to the moon. Wait, JPEGs that are going to the moon? And of course he did more.
Well, that's crazy. I didn't know this happened.
Just to keep things fun and interesting, as if putting a photo on the moon isn't interesting enough.
Whoa, hold on. Chat, you guys know I love space. I absolutely love space. I know a lot about space. I actually don't think he could do this. Like, you can't send someone's photos to the moon. Can I send stuff to the moon? With Moonbox, you can send an item to the moon without having to modify your memento for the space environment. After ordering Moonbox, you will receive a Moonbox kit. It includes the container, mailless item. How much does it cost to get something on the moon? Lightness and paramount. The cost of transporting 1 pound of weight to the moon is currently about $100,000. You can send something to the moon for free by creating a lunar time capsule via Reddit and sending 10 megabytes up to 100,000 people. So I don't know anything about this company, but I don't think this company is real. This Moonbox company, I would never invest in this Moonbox company. Essentially, from what I know, chat, You cannot send anything to the moon. We cannot send anything to the moon. The laws and things that come to space, we do not want space debris to be a thing. You have to have a lot of permission in order to get the ability to send something up there into space, period. Now, we could make a makeshift rocket or put a balloon up there or something like that. You know, a balloon wouldn't make it that high, obviously, but we could do stuff like that. But to get together the materials and the money, you still have to get a lot of governmental permission in order to send something to the moon, because it is not a free space for anyone to own and do with as they please. It is a space for everyone. However, and cannot be owned by anyone, but there are things that you cannot just send something up to the moon. I'm interested to listen to this. I did not hear this part of the video, chat.
Someone who puts a photo on the moon, or if you buy the bundle, whatever, and
This rocket part is hilarious. I gotta see it.
Fly you down to be in a video.
3 years later, the spaceship finally launched, carrying beautiful pictures of deceased loved ones to the moon, where they would be immortalized. It fucking exploded.
Seriously? Mr. Beast sends pictures to moon. Went horribly wrong. That's somebody else. That's somebody else. YouTuber Mr. Beast will let you send one. What? Seriously? I'll put whatever you want on the moon for $10. Okay, chat. Lock in. Let's turn on some background music too, so you guys aren't just 100% listening to me. Hold up. Hold, chat. Hold. Encountered a caterpillar. Okay. I'll put whatever you want on the moon for $10. Is a private live stream created by Mr. Beast. In this live stream, they ask people to donate $10 to this website. What's this website? So it was part of Mr. Beast, but it's taken down now. Okay. To be able to put whatever photo you wanted on the moon. They reacted to what images people wanted on the moon and talked. Click here to put something on the moon. That was the link we just went to that is now 404'd. Later this year, NASA is putting a rover on the moon, and I managed to convince them to let me buy storage on it. For just $10, you could put whatever you want on the moon. I see what this is now. So this NASA rover that they were launching to the moon, they could send up with that rover. They were able to send some pictures in the space. Okay, because like again, you can't do this by yourself. Like, I'm surprised that they got this far. What mission was this? Astrobic, the company that was performing their AR landing, has had to adjust the tentative schedule of the landing and is currently slated for mid to late 2021. Once there is a more specific date, Mr. Beast will be letting everyone know via his YouTube channel. Thumbnail, trivia. So essentially, the company that did this, Astrobic, but up here it says NASA in the description. Later this year, NASA is putting a rover on the moon, but here it says Astrobic. I wonder how that works. So essentially, this company was trying to put a rover on the moon, working with NASA, and Mr. Beast got storage space on this rover, and from there he sent the rocket up, or they sent the rocket up, Astrobic, but their launch failed. I would love to look more into that. You guys know I love space stuff, but let's continue the video, chat. That's crazy. That's crazy, chat.
So obviously Mr. Beast responded everyone, right? Right? Is it Mr. Beast's fault that the rocket exploded? No. Is it his fault that he advertised it as for $10, I will put your photo on the moon?
For $10, I'll put whatever picture you want on the moon.
When he couldn't guarantee that? Yes, of course. October 16th, 2021, same thing. Buy this shirt to be in a video.
Shopify dashboard. We just have like a random
Buy
number
this shirt to be in a
generator,
video?
and then like we just put the number. Like if there's 1,000 orders, we just put it, picks a number between 1 and 1,000, and then my people give me the name. So the first person that we're inviting to be in our Squid Game, if you want to enter, click the link in the description, buy the shirt or hoodie, is Alonzo
Pause
Diaz.
if you want to read. Yes, I do want to read. Go back.
The shirt or hoodie is...
The website did a no purchase necessary link hidden at the bottom of the page, but there was no mention of this anywhere on the stream. The title was literally buy this shirt to be in a video. And Mr. Beast said that they were selecting random winners from the Shopify order list. All the clips I saw were the same thing, buy and the next X minutes for a chance to be in a video. I don't have any excuses for this. Yeah, he should absolutely have mentioned the link hidden at the bottom of the page. But if he does have that link, the website did have a no purchase necessary link hidden at the bottom of the page. So him having that link does cover legal though. But what we're not only talking about legal, we're talking about, is this scummy or not? It's within lines of the practices. So yeah, I wouldn't defend it myself. I would say that you should talk about that. However, this is the route that Mr. Beast chose. I mean, he wanted to sell his shirts. So he did this. Like, this is why I don't think giveaways and things like that should be something that people do as content creators. Stuff specifically like this, it just seems weird. It gets really weird, really strange in a bunch of murky areas. Especially giveaways are a way to drive your stuff up because people see that they have a chance to gain something from giving you something so little to them. So it's like,
Alonzo
I don't think it
Diaz.
should ever be done. Giveaways should not be done. Forgot to mention this stream some interesting moments. Opening 1,000 packages. Let's see.
Bro, there's an actual $100 bill.
Oh, no. Wait, really?
Like they actually sent a $100 bill.
Wait, what does it say? Oh, now we have to read the message. You and your crew are an inspiration to our young ones. He wanted to send you $100.
Can you guess what he literally? He did a literally.
Everyone click the link or the view product thing in the bottom left. We're gonna open 3 packages, and whatever's in those 3 packages, we're gonna give someone random that buys.
What did I say
Whatever's
there?
in those 3 packages, we're gonna give someone random that buys.
Go 5 minutes without telling children to gamble or draw.
Mr. Beast is the American dream.
Now I'm going to get to what, in my opinion, is the most unethical CTA giveaway that Mr. Beast has done. But before I do that, I really want to drive home the point that the closer a sweepstakes is to an illegal lottery, the more money it makes. Because, you know, every customer is supposed to be informed.
True. About what I said earlier, most of his fan base not being children, I think you're maybe wrong. And I wouldn't say most are children. Any normal adult would probably be able to tell these are scams. You'd be surprised, I think. And when I say, like, it depends on the line that we're talking about of children as well, right? Like, when I say that most of them are probably not children, I'm saying that they're probably around the teenage age. And by teenage, I mean the broad teenage age of like 13 to X, right? And you could still count a 13-year-old, a 12-year-old, a 14-year-old as a child. Completely understandable. Like, especially for certain reasons. Like, it makes sense. Count those as children, right? However, I would think that a 13-year-old, a 14-year-old, in the right circumstance, raised well, would be able to determine a scam. Because in a lot of cases, the number one people that are scammed in the entire world are older people. They're scammed all the time by the scams that the telephone scams, the email scams of, hey, your system's infected. You need to go to this link. Hey, you got this Amazon charge of this Amazon account that you don't actually have. You guys know Kit Boga? Kit Boga. Yeah, Kit Boga literally goes, this is his live stream like almost every day, just about. I think he might have toned down, but literally he just calling these scammers, these scammers that go through the internet scams, the phone scammers. He's just giving them a hard time because they plague the motherfucking earth. They're scum. And they're scamming people, older people specifically, out of their money. And this is his entire content strategy. So it's, again, this is not, I'm not bringing this up to say that kids aren't scammed. And this is why I think Mr. Beast's viewers are not young. But I think that they are of the age of where they should be able to understand that scams are not, or that these things, these giveaways are not guaranteed in any way, shape, or form, and your chances minusculely low. Yeah, I think that they should be able to understand it. So like I don't think that when we say children, like it depends upon what we want to invoke, you know. That's essentially what I want to say. Like if we're talking about children, the way we say that Mr. Beast viewers are children, I would assume that we're like, when we say that word, maybe Dogpack is saying it differently. And again, like it goes back to what I was saying about the Mr. Beast faking videos. Mr. Beast is saying he doesn't fake videos in a different way from Dogpack saying he fakes videos. And Dogpack is trying to use it as, yeah, your videos are absolutely fake. And Mr. Beast is saying he doesn't script/fake videos in a sense of he doesn't plan it out like a movie script. But Dogpack is saying you plan out your videos are faked, as in they're just not authentic. That's what Dogpack is trying to say. And it might be that with children. Like Dogpack here is saying that his viewers are children. So Dogpack might be talking about 6 to 10-year-olds, right? Which I think that their understanding falls in exactly what you were saying. That they cannot tell the difference in scams. And any person older than that, I would say like 13 or so older, would or should be able to tell this is a scam, especially being born in the internet age nowadays, right?
Easily for free, and that making a purchase does not increase their chances.
But yeah,
of winning.
I get where you're coming from.
You're supposed to say no purchase necessary in all of your promotional material, which Mr. Beast does not do. This legal gray area only leads to people getting scammed, especially the elderly and children, who are also being introduced to gambling. The only people who benefit off of sweepstakes are influencers and scammers. Remember Wizza, a sweepstakes company that...
That was a good one. That man said influencers, Logan Paul. Scammers, Logan Paul. Okay, what's it go?
Are influencers and scammers.
Okay.
Remember Wizza, a sweepstakes company that got exposed as a total scam and shut down?
Yeah.
Even Omaze, the charity sweepstakes company, got exposed as a scam and had to shut down in the US. Or back in the day, there was Mystery Brand. You remember Mystery Brand?
So Mystery Brand is a website where you purchase different boxes with chances of winning things. Take, for example, this women's Christmas box. It costs $15 to open, and you can win the most expensive Los Angeles realty. But you can't even click it, okay? It doesn't even give you more information, but apparently it's worth $250 million. I love that you can't click it. Like, they're just like, trust us. There's a $250 million house with your name on it. All the way down to Icicle, site balance. I'm willing to bet that this is probably what 99% of the people are getting.
Hey, at least Mr. Beast never wanted to work with this obvious scam. I mean, at least Mr. Beast's manager never went on some podcast and talked about how Mr. Beast really wanted to work with this company. No, what's this?
Is there anything you've had to say no to? Yeah, tons. Yeah. So a good example. So it was about 3 years or 2.5 years ago when I started working with Jimmy. What was becoming really popular were these like mystery loot crate, like internet sites where it's basically like CSGO skins, but you'd go on and be like, here's this Supreme box, and you'd pay $50 for it. And remember, it was didn't Ricegum did yeah, quite a few Paul. people. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, they got a lot of hate for that. I think this is good to bring up, mind you. Again, this is another great point. CSGO loot box mechanics inside of video games are garbage and scummy. All of them. I hate them. They should not exist. They should not be allowed. Why are they still legal to this day is crazy to me. Children are literally turning on these games and spending their parents' monies on these loot box games. CSGO, Literally, it's insane to me that it's allowed for you to buy these stupid loot box things inside of CSGO. I just don't understand it. I don't get it. To this day, I don't get it. I hate it so much. Just let people buy the thing inside of the video game that you made. Put a price tag on it and tell people what it is. Like, what? You don't get how people play CSGO? They just love it. It's the gameplay of it, the spectacle of the esport. Like, even though the esport is dying, like it's crazy to me. Like, the only thing I can say about these stupid loot boxes inside of CSGO is at least they don't alter the game and you're like paying for some power. But it's crazy to me the amount of people that gamble on these things for real, though. Like, it's crazy. Joker says, remember the Battlefront 2 fiasco that had the government of Europe classify loot boxes as game? Yes. I was so happy about it because it was something that even if, like, remember, that's why Overwatch 2 doesn't have loot boxes. So, like, this is crazy to me. Like, it literally needs to be squashed. Loot boxes should be not a thing ever again in video game history. But guess what? They still exist in CSGO too. And so it will always be a thing. Like, it's actually just crazy to me. And so that they brought it over to websites that do it with actual real life things, not surprising to me. And it's something that just will never be regulated. It will never be regulated. It'll never be stopped. It would be a miracle, right?
Right. Jimmy was, he wanted to work with that company when he heard about it because there was a lot of money and we wanted to give that money away in a video. And I had to talk him back on it. I was like, listen, we're not promoting gambling. I think people are going to see this negatively. So it was a long conversation that him and I had to have, which eventually we passed on the deal. And then Jake, Paul, and
it took a long conversation to convince you not to promote an obvious gambling scam to your young audience. Yeah, I think this is an amazing critique. I think this is actually spot on. And the only critique that I can have to Dogpack here is I wish that this was not 34 minutes and 12 seconds into the video. You guys are still in this video 2 hours in. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. I really do appreciate it. You guys are still here in this video partially because I'm watching it and I'm talking with you guys about it and being interactive. But 34 minutes into the video for this dead stop, like, Jimmy has to talk about this in his response level of, like, critique is like, come on, man. Put this at the beginning of the video, bro. Put this at the beginning of the video, bro. Like, why is this so far in the video?
And Rice Gum ended up doing that deal and got a lot of hate for it.
Jimmy, why is your manager saying that you wanted to promote this obvious scam to your young, impressionable audience? This obvious scam to your young, impressionable audience?
Look at my manager, dog. I'm going to jail. What? I'm losing money. Why Mr. Beast fired his manager?
Mr. Beast.
Is that a real video? I would assume that we don't know why he fired his manager, right? People probably change through Jimmy's thing all the time, right? Wait, what is it? Was it why I fired my manager? Or was it why Mr. Beast fired his manager?
For it.
Jimmy, why is your manager saying that you wanted to promote this obvious scam to your young, impressionable audience?
Why Mr. Beast fired his manager? Is that an actual video? Oh, wow, it is. Who's the guy?
On May 6, 2024, it was announced that Mr. Beast was ending his relationship with longtime manager Reducer and Night Media. With Mr. Beast bringing in $600 million in revenue each year, this is no small move. It's actually a trend we're seeing more and more across the creator space. Mr. Beast has been with Reed and
Why does he have a spoon?
Night Media since 2018. So what happened? Why did Jimmy just now decide to fire them? The number one requirement for most YouTube managers is to pull in brand deals. Those are the 1-minute ads you see during.
Okay. It's not because of this podcast. Like, come on, man. What are we doing?
Mr. Beast launched Feastables, his new
Get
chocolate
the
brand,
best
back
scoop.
in January 2022.
That's a good one, Joker.
I
That
want
was
to tell
actually
you
good.
guys about my new snack company, Feastables. They're made with only 5
Feastables.
ingredients, but still taste amazing. And I'm kicking off Feastables with something I've always wanted to do.
Okay.
10 random bars are going to have a mystery ticket inside of them, and if you get this mystery ticket, we will fly you out to compete
Don't
for a
tell me
chocolate
Jimmy
factory
did
in
this
one of our
contest.
videos.
There's
And on
no
top
way,
of that,
right?
Chandler, we're giving away over $1 million in other prizes to random people that buy the bars.
Dude, I need to buy these.
It's interesting to look back at this because a large part of Feastables' marketing campaign was the fact that it's a better for you brand, that it's healthier for you than Hershey's. Less sugar, only 4 ingredients, all
Look, Jack.
organic.
Any snack that says it is healthier for you than another snack is not telling you the entire truth. It is playing on words in order to convince you to buy it over the other snack. Snacks are proportional things. People buy a bag of chips and sit down and eat the entire party-sized bag of chips by themselves in one sitting. That is not what that bag of chips is intended for. The US is strange, and we have serving sizes on the back of our items. I even have this item sitting here on my desk. This bag contains 5.5 ounces of cookies. The serving size is 29 grams worth of cookies, 17 cookies. That's about 5 servings per container. So this nutritional fact thing is the thing that tells you what you should be eating when it comes to this bag in one sitting. But people in one sitting will eat the entire bag. I still have this bag which has crumbs in it because I've eaten some of it, not all of it, because I eat them proportionally. I don't sit here and just eat the entire bag of cookies. Same thing with chips. So Mr. Beast Feastables bars, we had it here on the channel. But again, like, it's saying it's healthier than Hershey's doesn't mean that if you sit there and eat 7 Hershey's bars, you're going to die. And then you eat 7. Sorry, I had to really get my words together because I was about to stumble there. And then you sit there and eat 7 Mr. Beast Feastable bars, you're going to live. You're going to actually be within healthy standings with your doctor. No. Eat food proportionally. All food proportional is important. You need to have a good diet, period. If you're eating snacks, it needs to be proportional. If you're eating healthy foods, it even needs to be proportional. You need to have the correct intake of diet across the day. Diet is so important for your weight. It is so important for your health. And people just overlook it like it's just food is food. I'll make up for it in some other way. I'm so sorry, bro. You cannot make up for it in some other way. You need to make up for it in some other way called eat the right things. That's the only way that you can make up for it. And then have the bad things maybe one day out of the month. That's it. People think of food in this good and bad way. It's not good and bad. All food gives you something. Just don't drink energy drinks. Those kill you. Jimmy making the youth of America fat. I'm sorry. He's got a long way to go to catch up to McDonald's.
I wanted to just make a better for you snack brand because I think a lot of the stuff out there is just terrible for you.
Marketing.
Because obviously so much obesity and disease comes from the stuff we eat. Like Hershey's, for example, there's 10 ingredients, super processed.
Marketing.
Our Feastables bars are 5 ingredients, and just all the ingredients are way higher quality. And it's infinitely better than the other options out there.
I got all the Feastable chocolates. Let's try them.
I'm telling you right now, I tried all the Feastables chocolates. You guys were here for it. Some of you guys were here for it live when I tried it. The only one that is okay is the Crunch Bar-esque one. But ask me right now, would I rather a Mr. Feast Crunch Bar? Or excuse me, a Feastables Crunch Bar? Or a Hershey's Crunch Bar? What? Give me the Nestle's Crunch Bar. 10 times out of 10, brother. And Mr. Feastable's Crunch Bar was just mid. It was not that good. His chocolate is nasty because it doesn't have the ingredients that Hershey's has. That's why Hershey's is delicious. I don't even like chocolate like that. I'd never be caught eating a YouTuber chocolate brand. Like, what?
And rank them 1 to 6.
I'm gonna be completely honest. Totally not biased, because if it sells more, I make more money.
I'm gonna be honest, and I hope Jimmy is sitting next to me and not getting his feelings hurt.
Compare it to Hershey's. It's our Crunch Bar.
All right, Crunch Bar. Here we go. What you say?
This is the one you
I have never seen him review this. This is actually pretty cool. I'm not surprised that he got in contact with this guy. His reviews are absolutely amazing. He actually does insanely cool reviews on his TikTok channel. I don't even have TikTok, and I love his videos. You've had the chocolate
Compare
bar?
it to Hershey's. It's our Crunch Bar.
Okay. This is the one you believe in.
Yes.
That's the one he believes in. Let's go.
Not crazy, Jimmy.
No? You don't like Crunch Bars?
I do like Crunch Bars, but
See?
again, it's too sweet.
Let me try this. Maybe these are
It's mid.
defective.
It's just mid. It's straight just mid. You had the chocolate bar because Zaxby's got the Mr. Beast meal. Yeah, the one in the Zaxby's thing, funny enough, he changed the brand, changed the formula, actually, funny enough. It's a new formula. I had the older Mr. Beast Feastables back when they first came out. So I haven't even had this new one, because I think now they even have milk chocolate, right? Like before they didn't have milk chocolate.
Oh my God, this tastes good to me.
Wait, we're supposed to be ranking them. I rated the first one, so we going completely off of.
Oh,
we
well,
going completely off of.
I slick want to watch this.
I rate
Was
this
this a
10 out of
TikTok?
10. I give this an 11 out of 10. Keep in mind, only 5 ingredients, infinitely healthier for you than the normal.
I think his name is like Keith Lee.
Also my favorite so far.
Okay, here's the thing. I didn't realize you were a dark chocolate guy.
I'm not a super dark chocolate guy. I do love dark chocolate. I get it a 7.8 out of 10.
Okay, I'm starting to understand this, man.
give
Okay,
it a little
okay.
higher.
I'm starting to figure this man out. You're gonna like this one, right? You like salt? I read you as a sea salt guy.
I'm deeply
I'm gonna get rid of
insecure.
these.
No, I want to try those.
No, you just don't. Trust me. You like.
This is
You're
the
a
best
dark
one?
chocolate kind of guy. Yes, I can read the room. The room is red.
Pause. What's with these pause if you want to read?
Chocolate kind of guy.
Dog
Yes.
pack.
I can read the room. The room is red.
I think Keith Lee has some drama going on. Come to mention it. Yeah, he always has something going on where he like reviews something and then people get upset because he's like, it happened here when it happened when he went to Atlanta. It happened when he went to, I forgot what other fucking state he went to. Like people get mad when he reviews. Okay, pause if you want to read. All right, lock in chat. I think this is a mask off moment for Jimmy. Jimmy had already filmed content with and promoted Keith at this point. Jimmy was definitely expecting a favorable review of his chocolate in return. Jimmy is well aware of the law of reciprocity. He uses gift giving as a business move. Here, though, Keith chooses to maintain a level of integrity and give a more honest review than Jimmy wanted. Personally, I think Jimmy undervalues his own integrity. But it is especially important for product reviews. MKBHD is a good example because consumers are trusting these people to give an unbiased purchasing advice. Jimmy clearly feels insecure, out of control, and betrayed at times in this video and reacts poorly. It's not fair for Jimmy to expect Keith to mislead his audience for Jimmy's profit. Regardless, as a result, Keith likely lost some career opportunities with Mr. Beast moving forward. Jimmy is a sellout and surrounds himself with yes men. Hey, whoa. I didn't write this, chat. I do think Jimmy surrounds himself with yes men. Ford says here, whoa, is it the Ford? Is that the Ford chat room? Bro's never collabing with Mr. Beast again. Was this true? Did they never collab again? I'm going to be honest with you, chat. My thoughts, I would have to, I need to see the entire video. I want to see it, funny enough. We'll probably watch it on the next sitting of where we watch this Mr. Beast stuff. But I want to see the entire video of Mr. Beast, Keith Lee. Me being a content brain, this just seems like a content interaction. He's just trying to be entertaining. It doesn't seem like but I will caveat with this. I completely understand how people see it as he is trying to alter and push him to have a favorable review. I completely understand it. 1000%. Okay. But I think that this is content driven more than it is driven with incentives to actually make Keith have a disingenuous review. Because at that point, one, I don't think Jimmy would have posted it. I don't know if this was posted on Jimmy's channel or Keith's channel. Two, I don't think Jimmy would have done the content if he thought that he wasn't going to get something out of it that he thought was worth it at the end of the day. So, because Jimmy's really smart when it comes to content, guys. Like I said, he has hundreds, maybe thousands. I wouldn't think it would be thousands, but because you don't have that much time in a year, but hundreds of content that doesn't get posted, that straight don't get posted. So I'm pretty sure, like, again, I understand why people see it coming off this way, but I think it's content brain more than it is actual Jimmy is being weird.
Now in 2024, Mr. Beast changed the formula again to where it has mostly the same ingredients as Hershey's and even more sugar and more calories per bar. And this
Whoa, really?
same ingredients as Hershey's and even
220. I wonder if he changed the marketing. Damn.
more sugar and more calories per bar. And this initial ad for Feastables where he calls it healthy is still getting millions of views a month. Also, I don't think you should ever advertise it as over $1 million in prizes when more than a third of those prizes are just coupons for more Mr. Beast products, forcing you to spend more money if you actually want to redeem them. Ooh, a $5.
This is practice in all candy company, all food company, snack company, everything. You guys know the cereal box sweepstakes. They exist. World's best chocolate. Super healthy. This is a practice for everything. Now, do I think that Mr. Beast should be doing it? Does this excuse Mr. Beast? No. No, it doesn't. Good critique. I think it's a good critique. I think you should call him out for it. He's supposed to be, I think we as YouTubers are held to a reasonable, personable standard because we're able to communicate with the viewer in a way that a normal brand or a company can't. Coca-Cola is not seen as a person, it's seen as a company. Mr. Beast started as a person and he is now a company. But he's doing company things, but he still has the relatability of a person. And we as viewers are not going to let go of that person that we see in everything when it comes to the Mr. Beast brand. So we're going to hold him to a personable standard. When he says that he likes this thing, we are going to hold him to that. Hey, this is actually a good thing. He's actually putting his credibility on the line. But I will be honest with you, chat. 1000% honest with you. I have never trusted Mr. Beast when it comes to his credibility of things that he likes / enjoys because he has never been honest with it from the beginning. Like Minka said in chat, I've been watching Mr. Beast since the beginning, back when he was Mr. Beast 6000. Even then, he was running ads for stuff that he had just found just so he could give away money. Just because he had found a way in order to become super successful on YouTube, and his track was to become what? The best YouTuber. He doesn't care about any of this other stuff. He just cares about what is the most practical way to become the best YouTuber, to make the best YouTube videos. This is one of the many avenues. And this helps him make money in order to make the best YouTube videos. This is what Mr. Beast cares about time and time again. I'm telling you, Chad, go listen to his podcast where he talks to many different people. Lex Freeman. He talks to Ludwig even on the podcast. He's on Ludwig's podcast, and then he has Ludwig on a podcast in his studio. Like, he talks to Sam and dang, I forgot his name. Dude, I'm so sorry, other guy. But they're awesome podcasts. He talks to he goes on the Coffee podcast. Like, he goes on so many podcasts. He's on Flagrant. Like, it's so many podcasts on YouTube alone. Has Mr. Beast talking about this, and every time it's the same thing. He cares about making the best YouTube videos, and you can tell by any means necessary, almost it's like right under it.
$1 coupon for Beast Burger. Now a single combo only costs $20.
Bob's Burgers Palace or fucking
Beast Burger, at the time of releasing this video, even July 24th, 2024, Mr. Beast is disowned and sued and had that whole entire lawsuit thing dealing with Mr. Beast Burger as a company as a whole because they weren't upholding a standard that he talked about. This was one of the times where he talked about what he talked about, he was trying to put out inside of a product. Funny enough, Mr. Beast Burger, I don't know why it still exists, but Mr. Beast has disowned them publicly already. So I'm not sure what he's bringing up when he brings up this point. Five Guys is so goddamn good, and he disses it for no reason. Yeah, he is just a weird ass opinion. Weird take.
Five Guys. If this shit
right?
can be successful, fucking Five Guys.
It's so good.
And then this podcast too. I forgot this guy's name, but
Who cares? It's called Five Guys. What kind of fucking name is that?
Five Guys. That's what type of name it is. You're just this guy. This podcast is a good podcast.
It doesn't matter. The burgers are good.
Branding matters.
The branding is great. It's Five Guys Burgers and Fries.
Ooh, maybe you should have spent a little less time on this beautiful logo and more time on making the food actually edible.
Yeah. This again, the brand, the people that he had operate this did not uphold what he wanted, and that's why he discredited this brand. I think he's
What's
suing.
that?
We've ordered
What's
from them
that,
a couple
brother?
of times and ate it
Also,
on here.
be for real, dude. Five Guys has a nice, clean, appealing aesthetic. You know, the name suggests humble beginnings. This is like a 8-year-old sloppy cotton candy piss
See,
burger.
and this again, chat, where we were talking about where he's talking about Mr. Beast's audience is children. Notice the number he went to. I think he's talking about young kids when he says children. I 100% think he's talking about young kids when he says children, chat.
It literally looks like a piss burger.
Sit down. Be humble. Sit down.
All right, back
Also,
to
this digital wheel is not remotely representative of your actual odds.
None
Mark
of them
Rober
are.
is talking-
None of them are. They are never representative of your actual odds. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. Unless it's in real life, I guess. But even still, I wouldn't trust it. I wouldn't
Also,
trust
this digital wheel is not remotely representative of your actual odds. Mark Rober has talked about this common deceptive casino tactic before.
You recall from the carnival scam video, the most lucrative
Casino
game for the
tactic
carnival.
is not a casino tactic. It is, like he said, a carnival tactic. And Mark Rober is absolutely awesome. I love this Mark Rober video where he talks about carnival games because carnival games are a scam, chat room. Unless you specifically know how to beat them, don't play them.
Owner are those where people overestimate their chances of winning. That is exactly what happens in this game. Thinking you were so close to getting a jackpot, when in reality, you weren't close at all.
Yes.
In gambling psychology, this is known as the near-miss effect, and people will spend much more money to try and win because they think
Eat
they
more
can just
chocolate
do it
in
on
this
the
case.
next one.
No,
So
don't
I am
eat the chocolate.
absolutely pigging out on Feastables.
Pigging out on Feastables? Oh my gosh, dude. If you're going to buy a bunch of Feastables in order to try to get your chance at getting a ticket, buy them and then use the chocolate for something. Don't eat it. What the fuck? Anyway. Problem, gamblers have highest suicide rate of any addiction disorder studies show. There has been a recent rise in gambling products targeting children. Maybe video game loot boxes and unregulated casinos. We've already talked about this. I hate this shit. I don't even want to read it. It's
And
literally
I'm trying
bad.
to do this. Mr. Beast is teaching us gambling. Minus
Yeah.
points because there's no
It's
cool
bad.
music. Anyway,
It's bad.
let's gamble.
Also, these tickets, one of them just so happened to go to a YouTuber with 700,000 subscribers at the time.
Big surprise.
Just pure chance.
This was just taped.
It was taped.
No freaking way.
So it is like really like total chance, obviously. Like you're one of like hundreds of thousands of names.
Talk to Jimmy, Bella. What do you got to say?
I gotta see.
Jimmy, thank you for picking up.
Dang.
No, he didn't. It was random.
Was it though? Was it random? Also, this guy went on to win the Chocolate Factory, and extremely unlikely things
Seriously?
do happen, but can we see how the winners were chosen maybe? Because knowing how important it is to Jimmy that every video has entertaining contestants through the whole video, it's a little suspicious. I'll just say,
I didn't watch that full
in my
video,
opinion,
chat.
as somebody who worked for Mr. Beast, I don't think this large YouTuber won a ticket purely by chance. Also, I know that producers are sort of able to pull strings behind the scenes to give some contestants better chances than others.
To be fair, one, the contest thing, again, I guess this goes to show for real that he is giving contests, like the word contest and everything, sweepstakes contest type stuff out, and it being rigged, I suppose. Yeah, I think this is like good evidence for it. Showed this earlier in the video, Doc.
To like bribe children with gambling to consume more sugar. Like, this is far worse than a lottery ticket, because a lottery ticket doesn't give you diabetes and only pay out your rich and famous friends. Like, Mr. Beast is bringing hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of new people to the candy aisle, whether he wants to admit it or not.
People are just walking to the chocolate aisle, and instead of buying Hershey's, buying Feastables.
I don't think he would not want to admit that. I think he admits that. He would say that Feastables, like Feastables is the thing that Mr. Beast markets like heavy.
Like, people who never would have bought chocolate in Walmart are walking to the chocolate aisle specifically to buy.
This is the podcast I was talking about. These
I'm bringing
guys.
new customers to the aisle.
Okay, I guess he does want to admit it. You know, kind of a weird flex, not something I would brag about, Jimmy. Also, maybe I should mention...
Wait, what would be weird about this?
To buy Feastables.
You're creating a new market.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm bringing new customers to the aisle.
Okay, I guess he does want to admit it. You know, kind of a weird flex, not something I would brag about, Jimmy. Also, maybe I should mention technically I'm a certified nutritionist, which really just means I paid $1,200 for a course and then failed to launch a health food company. But I know that poor diet and especially excessive sugar consumption is the #1 cause of death and health problems in America.
Excessive anything consumption. Excessive anything consumption. Excessive anything consumption. Excessive anything consumption. It is not just sugar. Sure, we have a lot of marketing and things like that towards snacks and taste good foods, but that's because they sell. Even if it were only healthy foods, it would be the same thing, just reversed. That's how marketing works. If it sells, they market it for it to sell more. But you at home, you, Gobble Tribe, you, look at me. Come here. Look at me. You are the one who determines if that food is going to hurt you or not. Don't rely on Mr. Beast telling you that this is the best, most healthy chocolate bar in the world, and you sit down and eat 10 of them from 8 to 8:30. Don't do it. You determine how much your body can intake at any given moment. Maybe you have a square for a snack that night. You buy one Mr. Feastables bar and you eat it throughout the course of a week. You have to control your diet. The dietary practices are up to you. I feel zero sympathy for people who are eating themselves into diabetes. Don't do it. Control your diet. Stop with all of this trusting people at their word for saying that this food is healthy. Food does not work in the conventional ways of your thinking. And I'm not saying this is no weird conspiracy theory or no weird fucking health anti-person. No, healthy food is healthy, sure, whatever. But you still can't eat too much of it. You don't want to consume 15 chicken salads just because it's healthy. No. You want to consume the proper amounts of foods at the correct times for you. Just do that. Stop listening to these other people. All right, chat, let's go back. Let's continue. Rock on.
Including some of the health problems that Mr. Beast claims to care so much about. Blindness, deafness, loss of limbs. Mr. Beast also just launched a combo with Zaxby's, which if you get a soda, it's over 2,000 calories for one meal.
Because obviously so much obesity and disease comes from the stuff we eat.
The only thing real in this video is the new Mr. Beast box at Zaxby's.
I'm pretty sure this would be illegal in Europe. This is like more calories in one meal than the average 10-year-old is supposed to consume on a daily basis.
Tell me how I'm killing little kids.
Damn. New research finds childhood obesity rates are getting worse.
The #1 killer in America is obesity. The number of deaths in overweight people surpass alcohol and smoking altogether.
For 30 days straight, we are going to be giving away $10,000 to a lucky customer who scans the QR code on the back of any new Feastable bar.
It's just disappointing to see somebody pretend to care about the health epidemic in the US only when it's profitable for them.
True.
I know this point isn't going to resonate with a lot of people because of how normalized high calorie and high sugar diets are in America. but like bribing children to get into the habit of consuming excessive amounts of sugar, like $10,000 a day as a giveaway is very deliberate because it's trying to create repeat customers that just buy out of habits. Like doing this, especially when you clearly understand how much of a health risk it is to these kids.
Because obviously so much obesity and disease comes from the stuff we eat.
It's honestly just fucking evil to me. And I pushed back against this a lot while I worked at the company. For Halloween this year, Feastables is planning on putting $1 million in a chocolate bar. And they wanted to do a bunch of like scummy marketing.
Ooh. Thank you so much for coming through, Minka. I appreciate it. You have a great rest of your night. I will catch you on the next one if you ever come back through. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a great rest of your night. Appreciate you, appreciate you.
And shit. My manager literally said at one point that they wanted to associate buying a Feastables with your dream coming true. So they're pitching ideas like, you know, buy a Feastables, win 10K.
Dog pack, bro. You talked a lot about not saying something that you're not supposed to. I mean, you checked with your lawyer, bro, but was this something that you could reveal, bro? You said this Halloween they're planning on doing this thing.
Stuff we eat.
It's honestly just fucking evil to me, and I pushed back against this a lot while I worked at the company. For Halloween this year, Feastables is planning on putting $1 million in a chocolate bar. And they wanted to do a bunch of like scummy marketing and shit. My manager literally said at one point that they wanted to associate buying a Feastables with your dream coming true. So they're pitching ideas like, you know, buy a Feastables.
Yeah. Look, chat. Predatory advertising is all over the grocery store, no matter where you go. When you walk into the grocery store, the first thing in your face is a bunch of snacks. It's literally purposeful. Your choices is what matter. This goes back to what I said about the gambling and getting scammed. I have no sympathy for you making bad choices in the face of predatory marketing. You need to learn about, there should be predatory marketing teachings from every parent. You should teach your children about predatory marketing 1,000,000,000%. It is all over the world. Everywhere you go, they want to make the sale. They want to. That's the way that their company/business thrives. America is one of the most exonerified examples of it because we're one of the strongest countries in the entire world because of it. So you got to learn about predatory marketing. You just have to. It's so important.
With your dream coming true. So they're pitching ideas like, you know, buy a Feastables, win 10K, buy a Feastables out of a vending machine, and the vending machine just starts spitting out money. Buy a Feastables and it has a ticket to Disney World, whatever, right? And I don't want to put a lot of like hearsay into this video. You should just believe the receipts that I'm showing you and not what I'm saying. But I swear to God, I said to somebody at the company, I feel like Feastables is 70% a chocolate company and 30% a lottery targeting children. And this higher up person at Mr. Beast said it was probably closer to the other way around and was laughing about it. Like 70% a lottery, 30% a chocolate company. Everyone knows.
Well, it might not be every brand anymore. I'm from the 90s chat room. I'm old. So that's literally every look. Like, let me grab the cereal box on the. When I was younger, these boxes used to be so different when I was younger, chat room. Literally, you know, they have a little fun game, you know, beat the maze. And then on the side, beyond the nutrition facts, would be some type of when you could win a bunch of different prizes. And they would have all the coolest things that you could ever think of on these cereal boxes. And Honey Nut Cheerios are good. Maybe it's a more adult food now, a more adult cereal now. But if I went and got Fruity Pebbles or something like that, it might be on there. You could probably Google it and find them. I don't know if they've passed a law in order to stop this. However, this is something that happens all the time when it comes to food for children. All of the time. There are giveaways and sweepstakes on these boxes. Like the closest that I can find on this one specifically is this one here that says scan your receipt, earn cash for schools. So this is like, I guess, for a charity. So that is the way to get by it. But like, there were plenty of have a chance to win type of things on these boxes. Now, again, I think it's a good critique. Do I like it? No, I don't think it should be allowed. But it isn't abnormal. We definitely need to call out more than Mr. Beast for it. Not saying that Mr. Beast is exonerated. Again, I'll be right back.
It's just the call to actions and call to action giveaways especially that drive sales. As soon as they stop, it's hard for large bargain retailers to sell this shit for 70% off. That's why they push them so hard. Once they stop the diabetes lottery, no one buys. Also, this is the website right now. Mr. Beast wants you to join.
I don't think we should be trusting any quote from Steve Jobs, buddy. You know what I'm saying? If you have to bribe people to use your product is dog shit.
No one buys. Also, this is the website right now. Mr. Beast wants you to join the crew. Just so weird and scummy to me.
How come?
I believe all the Feastables giveaways do have official rules and no purchase necessary clauses somewhere, but it's very difficult to find them. In
That's usually how they are,
media,
though.
if you advertise a sweepstakes like in a commercial, you have to say in the promotional material itself, no purchase necessary. Somehow Mr. Beast gets away with not saying no purchase necessary in any of his promotional materials, not the videos, the description.
Hold on. I don't think they say it, because I remember those commercials. Maybe they say it now. I don't watch commercials anymore. I have YouTube Premium. I haven't seen a ad on YouTube in like 5 years. However, no purchase necessary was like in fine print on the motherfucking screen. It wasn't said.
Pinned comments, nothing.
To celebrate our launch of milk chocolate and sea salt, we went out and we bought 10 Teslas, loads of cash, and all these prizes you see on the screen. And prizes aside, unlike Hershey's, these bars only have 4 to 5 ingredients and just genuinely taste good. Go to Feastables.com right now and order some chocolate. Only problem is the chocolate river is deteriorating. All the
only place you'll find no purchase necessary is either on the Feastables Twitter account because it's a rule of the platform, and even still they try to push it. No perch neck, or hidden deep in the Feastables website under a FAQ. And to enter for free, you have to mail in separate 3" by 5" hand-addressed written index cards, up to 10.
Come on, bro. Every single one is like that. It is to have your no purchase necessary voucher mailed in is always annoying in every case ever to exist ever. Sometimes they will like, each mail-in entry will count as 30 entries into the sweepstakes. Each request must be mailed separately. Yeah, every single one of these mail-in sweepstakes things are they're obnoxious because they don't want you to do it. They don't want you to do it at all. They absolutely don't care for you to do it, because if you do it and you win, you didn't win with buying anything. You won for free. They don't want that. They want you to win with spending a certain amount of money. That's how it is.
A day. Do you think kids are gonna do that shit or just beg their parents when they're at Walmart for the YouTuber diabetes lottery ticket? How is this legal? How do you mail something without making a purchase? Cards, envelopes, stamps, the free entry method can cost.
You make a purchase, but you're not making a purchase to him. You're not benefiting him with that purchase. He wants the purchase to benefit him, brother. Duh. Come on, man.
More than the chocolate bar itself.
It's not rocket science.
Also, going back to sweepstakes law for a second, payment isn't the only form of consideration. Consideration can also be time or effort that directly benefits Mr. Beast in some way. Like, I don't know, if he told his fans to clean up and organize his Feastables.
Chat, this was weird. This was weird. Full stop. Full stop. This was weird. This was strangers. He even went as far as saying, like, ask the managers if they got Feastable stuff in the back so they can put it on the shelves and you can help. This was strangers, Bobangers. Weird champ. Weird champ. Okay?
Displays in Walmart for a chance to win $5,000. Shelfie cleanup and $5,000 drawing? They thought this was going to be a monthly thing, but it got a lot of controversy, obviously.
Yeah, good.
How can I successfully clean up the shelves? Wow, glad you asked. No bars on the shelf? Go find an employee and ask them to check to see if there is product in the back room and ask them to bring them out so you can put it on the shelf to match the tags. What the fuck, dude? Imagine a 7-year-old looking for the Walmart manager so he
I love
can
these
ask
AI
to
generated photos.
stock shelves for a chance to be compensated. Dude, was Walmart in on this? This was not just one off-the-cuff tweet. This was like planned with instructions and graphics and everything. Also, a company asking children for selfies is a little bit weird. And while you're at it, if you want to maybe move some Hershey's bars and make sure that Feastables has plenty of space, I wouldn't complain. Ah! I just cannot believe they were going to give.
And that right there was mad weird, champ. Okay, so companies are paying for the amount of space and area that they have inside of grocery stores. I'm positive Mr. Beast knows this. I don't know why he said this. This is a great point to bring that up, and we should actually super duper talk about that. Even more. Dogpack should have had this at the beginning of the video again. Because it's actually just like a war of buying area, because that's why some of the non-name brand cookies, like I have a super spot, are behind the name brand cookies, because the name brand cookies buy the front, most premium, largest area of space. You are fucking that up when you tell people to move it around. That, I don't know if it's illegal, but I know it's messed up for the grocery store. Do I care about the company necessarily because the employee's supposed to come back and fix, I guess? I mean, but still, you as the person should not be incentivizing this when you're not paying for the space. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to defend for, I forgot what the fucking big company that owns all the damn most stacked brands, Mandalay or something like that. But like, they, look, you know what? Actually, fuck them, man. I don't care about them, man. Fuck them, man. You know what I'm saying? Fuck them. They fuck their space, yeah? Joker says, not gonna lie, the more I listen, this dude is more crazy conspiracy dude in a basement vibe. Dude, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of this, he has some very strong good points. However, we're like I said, we were like 34 minutes into the video before we started to get to these are good points. And then even still, these good points are tainted with these weird ass things of where it's like, bro, you're muddying the water of your fucking good point. This is a clear good point. And then you throw in stupid comment from Reddit that says, my son tried to get a t-shirt from Mr. Beast and he thought he was going to get $100. And then when the shirt came in, it didn't include $100. So his name even got called out on the stream. And then after that, I guess he said, he opened it up and he said, I guess it meant $100 for everyone except me. Like, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. I bought shirts 15 times. Like, this stuff muddies the water. He should definitely have not done this, right?
$1,000 to one of Mr. Beast's child laborers for stocking shelves. And no one at Mr. Beast was like, hey, this is a terrible idea. Actually, if you said that, you'd probably get fired.
This is the best tasting chocolate on earth. Good job, boys.
Whoa, 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 whoa. How do we know that's the best tasting chocolate in the world?
You're fired.
What? This is such horse shit. You can do that? I mean, that is a bit of a stretch.
Yeah.
The most shocking result was that Feastables never earned anything higher than a third place ranking.
But I do think their branding is like world's best chocolate bar is how do you get away with that? World's best chocolate.
I mean, there's a lot of weird stuff going on in the branding industry. Like, obviously, it wouldn't have been able to be on Walmart. I mean, again, let me not speak like I 100% know. However, I think that it would not be able to be on Walmart shelves and things like that if this were bad branding and things like that. The people that are in charge of this are very particular, and other companies inside of this food place, they are very jealous companies. Without hesitation or doubt, they will step on you, bro. Especially with Mr. Beast shitting on Hershey's constantly. If they don't like you and they really think that you're impactful to their business, they will step on you. 100%. So if you put something on your thing that does not belong there, they will snap. Like, it's like a sea of sharks. Like this whole entire drama.
World's best pizza.
What does that even fucking mean?
Define that yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. But I would think you'd have to.
What are they looking at, bro?
I'm sure whoever
His line is tech tips, by the way,
gave
chat.
some thought to it or something.
Okay, one last point on consideration. Prolonged attention is definitely a form of consideration. In the attention economy, it is the valuable resource that advertisers.
But how do you measure prolonged attention, bro? So, like, I mean, I guess with channel points, you can eventually redeem it if you streamed on Twitch. Like, but outside of that, I don't think there's a way to really compensate the attention, right? Joker says Hershey's is gonna show Mr. Beast what really happened to Augusta. Right? I mean, hey, look, like I said, those companies are devious. They will real quick
directly pay Mr. Beast for. So in these live streams when Mr. Beast says, hey guys, today we're doing a bunch of illegal lotteries, but also we're gonna be giving away some free stuff to people who keep watching. He does that to boost viewer numbers.
Yes. I'm gonna give you guys a reason to keep watching, okay? Here's what I'm gonna do. Randomly, I'm not gonna tell you when, it could be 10 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour. I'm gonna randomly pick one person watching this IG live stream and one person watching this YouTube live stream. I'm gonna give you each $5,000. So, keep watching.
There's no predictable intervals
True.
for when Mr. Beast
again,
will.
like I said, giveaways are shitty. I think they're shitty. But until the platform regulates it, there's not really much that we can say except for it is weird. But again, so many people do it. I personally don't feel the want to call it out. Like, it's nothing that I don't think it's worth the topic for me. I do understand people picking up the stake for it. This is an understandable point to critique.
Give things away for free to people who watch. So you have to be present when they happen, which means viewers have to keep watching, which is time and effort that directly benefits Mr. Beast. The more viewers,
you
the
guys
more
remember
money
that
Mr.
ad
Beast
scene on
obviously
TV
makes,
channel?
either directly through sales or AdSense,
Or
just getting.
what was it, QVC? Isn't it like the QVC where they were like selling stuff constantly at deals, and it was live? It would come on like it's like some weird ass time in the morning, right?
In the YouTube algorithm. So even the free giveaways could and should be against the law. Mr. Beast just uses gambling psychology to exploit young children for profit. He's just become the first casino where the currency you pay with is attention.
Do you think attention is the most valuable currency in the world?
Well, of course.
Or labor, or money sometimes.
Yeah, his core audience is like, I'd say like 10 to 12-year-old boys. Older people are a little bit over him. Some people kind of question the ethics, you know. They sometimes say in these videos where he like builds all these wells or, you know, cures people of this blindness. It's almost like he's exploiting people for these views. So older audiences don't love him, but this tween audience, they love him. And they're thinking, you know, what...
Here, how she corroborates exactly what I was talking about earlier, where the target audience of Mr. Beast on YouTube is actually correct. It is like a 12, or I said 13, but that teen age era of a viewer. Those are his viewers. I think that they should definitely be taught by their parents by that time what a lottery is and what they should not be trying to enter in order to win, and that their chances are insanely not, no, don't do this. I think that that is important in life. So this marketing tactic that is successful to this age group should not be, because parents should have taught them. Now, does this exonerate Mr. Beast? Again, does this exonerate Mr. Beast? No. I don't think Mr. Beast is like should not be held to the critique of, hey, you're doing this thing, don't do this thing. But at the same time, these kids need to be taught better.
Watching him could get me a car,
the correct
so
person.
why wouldn't I?
I'm gonna give you guys a reason to keep watching.
Well, what?
Watching him could
Wait,
get
what?
me a car, so
And
why
then
wouldn't I?
these segments in the goddamn video dog pack, these pause if you want to reads are, come on, bro. Come on, bro. All right, pause if you want to read. Trading lottery tickets for engagement is not generous. It's profitable. Are casinos generous? Social media should not be pay to win. Ban giveaways, hashtag. True, I agree. Mr. Beast, it's my 26th birthday, so I'm giving away 26 Teslas to my followers. Like and comment on this post, tagging 2 friends to enter. Make sure you're following so I can DM you if you win a Tesla. Winners will be announced in 7 days. Share this to your story and help your friends win a Tesla. Also gives 20 Teslas for his own. Also gives away 20 Teslas on his own birthday. He's so kind. I don't know if it's kindness. It's how he makes more money. No, because he didn't have to do that. He'll still make money by doing it. New daily followers is very high. This is how Mr. Beast giveaways appear to violate Instagram's TOS and might violate state laws. Drama alert. Mr. Beast giveaway was taken down by Instagram after Twitter trolls complained about it. Drama alert. Again, I didn't show you guys proof, but I told you this type of giveaway exists all over YouTube. If he would have done this on YouTube, it would still be up and there would be no problem. The problem was that he did this on Instagram, and I guess it violates their TOS. It is a platform incentive to enforce on these. So you should be talking to YouTube about this. You should be talking to YouTube about this 100.
You guys a reason to keep watching.
Okay, now as far as fake giveaways go, I'm sort of limited in what I can say without exposing confidential information and getting sued.
Okay.
So my official statement is that sometimes things slip through the cracks, and personally, I believe that is intentional. Here's one example where someone on Reddit posted saying that they were promised free dog food for life in exchange for letting Mr. Beast use them in a video. 5 months later, they still haven't received their dog food. I actually sent this post to someone who works at Mr. Beast, and they said they were gonna send it to the PR team, and then the Reddit post got taken down. So I don't know if it got resolved. Here's another example of things slipping through the cracks.
The second thing that I probably would do different is invest. And I know what y'all about to say. Y'all about to go to the clip too, where Jimmy said that we set a certain amount aside to invest.
I know you talked about wanting to maybe invest 50K and then set aside like the other 23 for just other little nuances here and there.
This is not me calling anybody a liar or anything, because I know what y'all do. I know what the internet does. But what I think what happened was somebody that worked for Mr. Beast or something like that was supposed to probably help me invest, but that didn't happen. I talked to Jimmy after I won $1 million, after I finally got the remaining amount in my bank account. I was telling him, I was like, man, I don't want to fail. I don't want to be like how everybody's saying, like I'm gonna run out of money and do all this crazy stuff. I was like, man, Jimmy, please help me. And he said he was gonna help me and we was gonna invest, but yeah, that didn't happen. So
If you actually
I'm gonna let him cook a little bit, but this doesn't even seem like the guy is blaming Mr. Beast for this problem. Again, this is seeming like a point that it's just not worth, like it doesn't have enough weight.
watch this video, you know, Mr. Beast does say that they're not going to be irresponsible, that they're going to try to set Mark up for life, and that they are going to help him with investing.
What we're actually going to do is be responsible and try to set Mark up for his future. So we're going to make smart purchases like a house, cars, and do some investing.
But according to Mark, Mr. Beast only gave him an hour to plan what house to buy, and then gave him only 24 hours to spend the bulk of his money for a video.
Time. I wish I would have had more time, and I wish I would have planned out stuff better. Like, that was the best example I can give you is when we had planned out the house and stuff.
Okay.
I literally had an hour. He had somebody come to my house, and we sat down and we planned all this in an hour. Yeah, they came to my house and we planned this out, and yeah, in about an hour. So I wish I would have had more time, and I wish I would have did a couple things differently on the time management side, which I guess I really couldn't help because I had to spend it. I had to spend the money, and I had to like do all this. So
I'm starting to think he might have been a little bit better off if you didn't make him spend $1 million in 24 hours for content.
Can I just say, I'm super glad you won the $1 million.
All I need from you is a signature right here. The vehicles are yours.
What we're actually gonna do is be responsible and try to set Mark up for his future.
You better not read it, you're a millionaire, you ain't got time to read.
The more you show us around, the more I'm like, thank God you won the $1 million.
Look, it's a video. He's literally just trying to make the best content. I'm not excusing it. It is a bit weird, champ. It is hella weird. I'd never seen that video before in my life, but it seems like the guy's fine. It seems like the guy's happy with what happened. He's just talking about things that he wished went differently. But should we interject ourselves and try to make it seem like something bad happened? No, we shouldn't. Unless the guy has a video here of where he's talking about, hey, things with Mr. Beast went bad, and this is where they went bad, which is not what the video was. So we shouldn't be interjecting our personal thoughts into something like this. Is it's okay if this was just the only point like this in the video, but it's not. There's so many of these points in the video. The best parts were the middle section, the 30 or so minute mark, all the way up to this one at like around the 40 or so minute mark. That chunk should have been the beginning of the video, and the rest of this trash should have been at the end. Buy my chocolate and I might save you too.
So, you're selling Krabby Patties, eh, Plankton?
That's right, Squidward. And there's a free bucket helmet with every purchase. Care for one?
It's a PS4, not even a PS5. That's messed
everyone
up.
else in this backwater town, but you can't fool me. I listen to public
I
radio.
watch Outdogs.
And what's that supposed to mean?
It means you set up Mr. Krabs. You stole the crown so Neptune would freeze him and you could finally get your stubby little paws on the Krabby Patty formula. It was you all along. But you made one fatal mistake. You messed with my paycheck. And I'm gonna report you to the highest authority in the land, King Neptune.
We'll see about that, Inspector Loose Lips.
Now activating helmet brain control devices.
Paid opposition, chat. It's the paid opposition, chat.
All hail Plankton.
What's going on here?
All hail Plankton. Seize him, slaves. All hail Plankton.
Get down here!
All hail Plankton. Who can stop me now?
Now be like shocked, like have your hands over your face, like you're emotional as you can be.
Man.
So like have your hand reaching for it, and then like be like
Man,
shocked,
oh man.
Like you're, yeah. Now act a little surprised.
Mr. Beast when people don't trust him anymore after he continues to lie to everyone. Okay. Chat. We've gone through a lot here. We've been in here for 3 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. I really do appreciate all the love and support. Look, that was just the first video. Go watch the next video tomorrow. I'm going to sit back, chill, and relax and have a good time and eat some terrible Mickey D's, as you guys can see here. I'm going to ruin my guts and my insides and get obese in this piece. So gather together, come around, let's play some video games and relax and have a good time. Okay. I'm gonna step up to the table. My closing thoughts, to be honest with you, for real. Okay. My closing thoughts on this. Dogpack brought up a good bit of points in this video. I don't think that this video was very great. I think it could have been more concise, to the point, and honestly had the middle of the video at the beginning and taken out all of the slop. This would have probably cut the video down to maybe like a 20-minute video. However, it would have been much better versus these things that could be used to to not help support his arguments. Like, take out the slop, because it really distracts from the things. And you could even tell, like, tomorrow we'll talk about it. There was like a post that this guy made of where he didn't even address the important claims of like the illegal lotteries and stuff like that, because there was so much slop. People saw that post and thought that the guy, like, yeah, this guy makes sense. He's disproving the things that Dogpack is talking about. And Dogpack's only response to him is like, oh, you didn't talk about the important claims of the video. And it's like, come on, man. You're the one that preceded your video with 30 or 20 minutes of, or excuse me, my bad. 13 minutes of trashy claims. Faking it, talking about faking his videos for first 15 minutes of your video. Most YouTube videos are like 15 minutes, bro. People watch YouTube videos for about 15 minutes. So most people got this far and never even got to see the stuff that you guys sat with me through today. Come on, man. You can't expect people to sit here and watch this hour-long video when at the end of the day, they genuinely don't care about Mr. Beast. Patrice came in here and was like, who the hell is Mr. Beast? She's not about to sit through an hour-long video talking about Mr. Beast being a fraud. She doesn't care. You could barely even get her to sit there for 10 minutes. Probably barely get her to sit there for 5 minutes. Most kids don't even super care, or not most. A lot of kids don't even care about Mr. Beast. They will just watch Roblox and Minecraft content. Mr. Beast is not usually paying those, maybe on his gaming channel. Oh, my bad. He hasn't uploaded on his gaming channel in years. So Mr. Beast doesn't even upload to things to kids necessarily anymore. Or in the Minecraft Roblox sphere, at least. His other videos are very, very popular, though. So my point is, at the end of the day, Dogpack did a good job bringing up valid points in the middle of the video. Did a bad job presenting them in order and the pacing of the video. We're going to watch the next one tomorrow, and we'll come together with more thoughts. Again, I've listened to some of these. I can't, like you guys see over here, the red bar is long. I tried my hardest to listen to this video. I'm going to listen to it again with you guys, but I'm going to tell you it's going to be difficult for me, and you guys are probably going to see me as a little, not unhinged, but as a little heartless when it comes to this next video. But we're going to sit down. We're going to talk about it. I'm your Gobbo Lord. That's the reason why I'm willing to do this. You guys know I'm 100% authentic with you guys, and I'll talk with you guys about anything that I feel or care about that is worth discussion. And this is the site that we're on. We're on YouTube. So I think it's important to talk about the biggest content creator on YouTube. So I've been planning this out, trying to figure this out for the longest, and here we are. We're getting it done, okay? So thank you guys for joining me today. We'll be back tomorrow. But for now, for those that have to go, I really do appreciate you guys being here. You guys are absolutely awesome. I'm going to step up to the table, sit back, relax, hang out with some friends, chill. We'll watch the Monster Hunter stuff tomorrow before we start the Mr. Beast stuff chat, actually. So we'll start tomorrow, watch Monster Hunter stuff, talk about Monster Hunter and games for a little bit, and then we'll hop into the Mr. Beast stuff. And that'll probably be the whole stream tomorrow. But yeah, we're going to play some video, hop back, chill, play some video games today. It's going to happen. And I'm going to come up to the chat. I really do appreciate you guys. You guys are absolutely awesome. Oh, yeah. The boom. Okay, chat. So what we're about to do is you've encountered a checkpoint. Internet. Not. What the? Ain't nobody asked for this video. This job is so weird. Internet checkpoint. I'm about to use the restroom, chat. You've reached the checkpoint. Grab your drinks, refresh your snacks. It's time to chill, play some video games. Welcome into the stream part 2. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'll be right back. Chat, we back. We back. Okay, chat.
Welcome back, buddy.
What up, Joker?
What is?
What up? We return. The checkpoint is over. All right. Let us turn on some tizzle while we eat this dang food. Actually, Nikkei has this dang Vampire Survivor game. And I wanna beat these dang stages. What you up to, Doc?
Just grinding more stuff in First Senate.
Oh, speaking of that, there's a video I need to send you.
Oh.
Some dude has a theory about the best way to farm Enzo's Transcendent mod, specifically him.
Got my attention.
And I forgot when I saw it. What up, Brian? How you doing, John? Doing good. Where the hell is it? Oh, shoot. Hey, Nikkei, what's going on, man?
Looking like Nikkei has gotten a little bit of trouble.
Look, it's tripping. I don't know what the hell is going on. I'm gonna just close it out and open it back up. Y'all better stop tripping. I can't find that damn. What the fuck? When did I watch it? Ah, found it. And I'm going to share this. I want poop boom. All right, I posted it for you, Jeff.
Thank you much, sir. I got my Thunder Cage over 400K.
Letters. You're over there clapping now, huh?
He's putting in work, that's for sure. Still not my boss killer weapon, but it can still boss kill.
Yeah.
Unless you want to throw in buku money at the game, it's hard to have a better weapon. Quicker, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still debating on what I'm consider my best go-to weapons.
After I finish farming up like actual Ultimate Bunny stuff and get everything for her, I'm gonna start doing the what the hell is that gun? The Gregs. I'm gonna get my Gregs fitted up so I can just use that on my unlimited ammo Glay.
Yeah, it's a beast, but it's Glay. She makes everybody good and great. All I gotta do is just, you know, not run out of ammo.
Exactly.
Now, I don't know if Greg will actually be her best. It's hard to say.
Well, I know it works. It's all that matters.
Oh yeah, it definitely works. There's a lot of things that work in this game. There's
Exactly.
Super fucking niche, but it's still there.
To the smoke. Tea table required. How do I get a tea table from?
Man, what's up with them pixelated waifus?
Yeah, man, they got this mini game that's like Vampire Survivor in here. Boy, gotta get down. The boy gotta get down.
I'm farming this old school, this early level mission for these amorphous materials, so I can go solo the boss and try to get this blueprint for the Afterglow sword. I want to get that sniper rifle.
Afterglow. That sniper rifle good.
Yeah, it's apparently the hardest single hitting weapon in the game. Like per shot, which is perfect for someone like Enzo.
That's lit. Chat. Might not be able to get down on this on stream. This shit is lagging. Oh man, chat, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. I mean, it's happening. Damn it, I shouldn't have touched it.
So I got my roommate convinced her to have interest in trying World of Warcraft.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be jumping back into the new release in a couple days.
Oh really?
Before the big drops to the other one. Apparently they made a lot of quality of life upgrades and improvements and overall gameplay improvements.
Oh, like what?
They made the game a lot more solo friendly. So if you want to be casual and still raid, but not deal with people, they're making that a thing. They've also made a lot of the individual farming become account-wide benefits. So you don't have to do it repeatedly, multiple characters. You do it once your account gets it. Kind of like Overwatch 2. They definitely updated the classes. Looks like every class got a massive improvement except for like 2.
Okay.
I'm seeing a lot of positives off of the PTOs.
Oh, that's good. That's actually good. Funny enough, until I just saw a random picture from logging into Hearthstone. I didn't even know a new update was coming out. I was like, oh goodness.
Yeah, more with it. It's going to be a complete overhaul classes, your characters on your account. A lot of those aspects have been targeted for this new expansion. So bringing you a new bad guy, new raids content, and all the other pretty standard new content.
We are powerful, chat. We stand still, we kill. You gotta move. I'm over here running around for no reason.
You gotta save the calories, bro.
Absolutely. Whoa, enemies are actually shooting bullets at me? That's kind of crazy. What's up, Chris? Alright, let's pick this stuff up.
Alright, 3 more runs.
Okay, I was about to say, did I pick up like magnifying glass? Better not.
And we got the lasers.
Oh, that music is loud. Sorry, chat. Oh, the background music. Oh, shoot. Whoa, he's shooting bullets. Chris, I can barely hear you.
So are you playing Nikkei?
Yeah, I'm playing like this mini game in Nikkei, yeah.
Hey, Chris, what you think of, so what's your honest opinion of Mecha Burger?
I'm just sad we can't customize units more, but it followed in customization wise. It followed in the steps of Gundam Battle Operations too, basically. Not bad.
Extraction. Awesome.
Robots are cool. Mechs are cool. I didn't try all of them. Well, I did try out the Vipers. I like the and I tried out the basics. Sorry. I like that. But the only thing that I wish that could happen is that I could like change the modifiers, but it's more of a hero shooter than anything else. So I'm guessing that if I want something specific to happen, I have to just switch what I play with instead of switching the thing than the thing.
Okay. Like we know there'll be more mechs coming out. They added a new one. And, was Inferno was a new one for this beta?
I don't know if I got the chance to fight against it, but I probably did. Is it the one with the shield or?
Inferno is the one with the million lasers and like the giant tentacle lasers.
Oh, I don't even know if I saw that one. I thought I bought all of them. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, he's like
He's default blue.
Is he blue?
Yeah, default. He's blue and yellow.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, he's got that blue, orange, yellowish color thing going on.
I guess I didn't get to fight against it too well.
What mechs did you enjoy piloting the most?
I'm not gonna lie, the 600 cost mech had enough depth that I stayed with most of them and stuff with them. But
What? Mechs ain't have no cost on that game?
yeah, they do. When you first buy the mech, they have a certain token cost when you first unlock it. It's not a cost like in Gundam Battle Operation 2 where it's like, this is how good it is, and we are going to limit you to using it.
Oh.
They had a cost in.
That's what you're talking about when you're saying cost. When you said cost, I thought you were referencing the Gundam Battle Operation game.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
It's the literal cost for the mech to unlock.
Okay.
Which mech is that? I'll be honest, I didn't pay attention to any of the buy things. I just know they gave me enough for them.
Well, the sniper was one, and then I think
which sniper? Noraki or Norakuma or Kula?
the female looking one.
That's Narukami, or that's the Narukami.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The one that goes stealth and bubble.
Yeah.
It can Spider-Man shit.
Yeah, the other sniper is the higher cost sniper. That's like
Well,
I think it was like 1,300 to unlock it. But
yeah, I still consider that one the better of the two, only because it may not do as much damage per shot.
it's more mobile and it
More
has
mobile, more tanky. It can shoot more rapidly. Plus, this grappling hook is overpowered as shit. It's the only CC in the game. So what?
Narukami has a grappling hook too.
No. Her grappling hook doesn't pull her. It CCs an opponent and locks them in place where they can't function for like almost 4 full seconds.
Oh, okay.
It's busted because it's super short cooldown and long duration. It's the only hard CC in the game, like legitimate hard CC that's ranged. So it's like, what?
That's the range.
Pretty damn far. I play mostly a Sky Raider, and I've been tagged by that fucker more times than I want to count.
Is it a skill shot or can you lock on like everything else?
Lock on.
Oh wow, that's pretty good.
Yep. Now, if I knew he's there, he won't hit me because Sky Rider and Falcon's ability while in flight mode is to disable locks with dodge rolling. It disables the functionality of locking systems on them. So that'd be nice. But when I don't know they're there and they see me, which they're a fucking sniper, of course they're going to see me first. If they're, in good position. They're going to attack me and I'm going to get, like, gangbanged by the entire team. It's going to suck. Hate that guy.
I like the Narukami better than that one is because of the hit and run tactics it employs because of the stealth. It's like, it's not built to deal with anything that like hard aggroes it, but it's given enough tools that it can get away from most fights, which I like.
Oh yeah,
like,
that's sorry, go ahead.
The grappling hook it has, if you aim it at the ground, it'll just pull you. But if you aim it at any wall, you can hang on it like freaking Spider-Man, and then it will make you invisible as well. And then the little substitution jutsu that it has, it can send out 2 of them, and they also shoot out their own weapons that do like maybe 5% more damage, or adds 5% damage to whatever you shoot as long as you position it so they can connect with the enemy as well. It's negligible, but they are there and are usually targeted before you are, so they give you a heads up when you're about to get like destroyed. And then the bubble shield, it's not as useful as the other 2 skills. It's basically for when you're discovered by the enemy at a range and you want to actually duel them in the range that is going to stay consistent. But if they've already decided I'm about to walk up to you and bonk you in the head, it doesn't help.
One thing I can say is chasing Narukami is a bitch because he goes re-stealth within like 5 seconds.
Oh yeah. As long as she's next to her substitution, or as long as she can like grappling hook something, she's gonna get away pretty easy. And I'm not saying that the shield doesn't help, because as long as you're inside it, you're also invisible there. But it's saying, hey, if you don't see them, they're probably inside of it. But in the metagame, I could see that becoming more of a help because people will know to look inside of the bubble, and then they'll probably spend more time in the bubble trying to make sure that you're not there before leaving it, but you can leave it just that much sooner to be able to trick them into thinking you're here. So that's like, the fact that I can just think of ways I can F around with people that learn how to play against it just makes me more interested in the mech. And I'm more interested in knowing if I can get away from like people that aggro me than actually being able to kill them. And I guess that says more about me and my playstyle, because I like to be the ninja. I like to be able to do the damage, get in, get out. So that's why I didn't try many of the other suits, but I did really try the one they started us with, because I was like, it's the one that is the, I guess what you would call the
one-up one that you have like 4 lives you gotta kill before he's actually fucking dead.
Technically 3, but yeah, that one.
No, he didn't. I killed him, almost. I killed him again. Oh look, he finally died one time. Here's your 1 kill. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, he's basically the jack of all trades. He has a decent mid-range, he has a shield, he has mobility, he can tank certain shots as long as you time your block right. He's really cool. And then
he can parry, which is super good.
Oh yeah, that too. It's like he has basically everything every other kid can do, just worse, and it's cool. But I tried him and I got one of his missions, and it was like get 8 kills with him or something stupid, and the minimum was 6 kills. And bruh, it taught me so much about how to play the game, trying to learn how to play him, because you then understood like what other units you needed to be wary of, what units that you needed to chase after hard because you had the advantage in the matchup. And it's like playing him made me better at the game, and that's why I played him a lot. And I honestly probably won't see him as like a main ever, because I have to work so hard. I'm on the edge of my seat when I'm playing him. But it's like I now know which ones that are going to give my other teammates a problem if they're on the field and I'm playing Narukami. I now know who to aim for in order to give my other teammates less of a hard time fighting. And it's like, I don't often go the struggle route, but he was the obvious struggle route, and I wanted to get to know the game better, and that was definitely the best way that I could have picked for that. I played him for hours, just trying to get that stupid mission completed. It was so hard at first. It was like I was fighting freaking panthers, and that was a bad idea. It was a freaking bad idea. It's like that panther was like the most expensive unit that you could buy in the shop, I think, and it had a better shield and a better like grappling close range thing than anything that I've experienced. And you know that thing where it's like puts you in a chokehold, slams you across the field.
Panther is considered one of the better mechs in the game because it's a little overtuned. And the problem is it has near infinite pulse boost juice, so it can almost always fly, glide around, dodge around without having to slow down. In addition to that, while it's fighting you, it's actively regenerating its shields, and it has 3 layers of shields you have to go through to kill it. So he's really fucking tanky as shit, and he does the highest melee damage in the game.
That I know, bruh. It's so hard to kill a panther as that base mech, bruh.
It's hard to play against, but I'm a Sky Raider Falcon main, so I see them and fucking laugh. I'm like, oh, look at the little kitty. Jump, a little higher, kitty, a little higher. Oh, you almost got it. Oh, little kitty fell.
Yeah.
And then I just see him get murked by 5 people because he used up all his cooldowns chasing me just to get like out of breath, surrounded by my team. I'm like, oh, little kitty about to get spayed.
That's the thing, though. Like, Panther needs to be jumped.
Yes, Panthers are not a joke. Like I will make jokes about them because I play one of the only 2 mechs that can make a joke of them. Everybody else fears a Panther for their life, especially lightweights like Narukami. If a Panther gets to Narukami, then Narukumi's dead. I'm sorry. If they're both equal skill, the Panther is just going to have a free lunch.
If the Narukami tries to fight it, yes, Narukami can get away from basically anything in the game.
Not anything. Falcon, because we turn your stealth off. You don't have stealth versus Falcons.
Oh, we just killed those.
Yeah, that's how you fix a Falcon. You just shoot it. That thing has 3 armor and half as many health points.
Yeah, right. It's like one of my what do I call it? The quest
that I do want to mention before I forget. One of the things about Panther that makes Panther so busted, its damage ignores shields. Ta-da!
Oh, really?
Yes, his damage goes straight to the health bar.
A lot. Yeah, you have
to one-shot Falcon. It doesn't even have the shields.
You have to have an actual skill shield that you have to hold a button to block with to be able to do anything about it.
Well, next to there, you want to parry. Like, actually, one of the best counter, if you want to fight a Panther, the only mech that actually can one-up a Panther is Vulcan. The not as good melee.
Oh, the one that has like that big like circular swing that locks you in a box.
Yes, because you can bully a Panther, and even though the Panther can do more damage you can, Vulcans can take more damage than fucking Panthers can. So it's literally a battle of attrition that Panther loses.
They almost got me to play those things, but I didn't really want Wall of Force the character. It was like, spin the win, Wall of Force.
I mean, you don't want to take their lunch money and beat up the weak kid in class?
Nah, it's cool. It's a cool concept. It's like,
what, bullying your friends? Yeah, sure, that's a real cool concept. Here, get this box, I'll beat your ass in it.
Yeah.
That mech was the funnest mech in the entire game.
Yep, that's one of Don gravitated towards too, ASAP.
He does look fun.
Oh, he is a fun mech. There's no doubt about that.
It's like the only thing that made me not want to play him is wanting to get away from him with non-combat. It was more fun trying to get away from that thing, because I literally one time got locked in a box and they didn't even know it because I was invisible.
They just locked you in.
We didn't know.
You should have done the second the box. You should have shot him in the back of the head and be like, "Hey, what's up?" And then just fuck off. That would have been great.
He should have, like, he started doing the little spin to win, but he went to the wrong corner, and I was like, well.
Now you knew you were there, just didn't know where.
Yeah.
See, like for me, have you what all do you know about Sky Raider?
I know that I don't need to rely on the lock-on to shoot them all the time. That's about it.
Yeah, you never want to rely on lock-on against those guys, because while they're in flight mode, they get a passive buff. So whenever they hit the boost, they disable all locking on them.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So every time you lock on, if I do a barrel roll, your locks are gone, and that's for everybody.
The one thing that I did notice is that if I was like all the way across the map, I could still see them in the air and I could still snipe them if I just, hard aimed all shots.
Now, I gave you this information because this information is against my better judgment. But as a Sky Raider main, there, his little yellow electric cloud smoke canisters he shoots out?
I haven't noticed it, but
okay, cool. So Sky Raider's secondary or a little off ability basically does like a strafe of like these little electrical clouds, and there's like he shoots like off 8 of them, and they just randomly spread out around him. Now, what those clouds do, if you're inside the cloud, it disables your entire UI. Friendly or foe. It just disables your UI. So you lose your UI, which means you can't use your ability, can't shoot, you can't target things, and you can barely see shit. Now...
So is it basically like that one stage that had the sand?
Pretty much, yeah. And there's one more additional to it. If I'm inside the cloud, you can't lock targets on me, or anybody is inside, or anybody inside cannot lock or target anybody outside the cloud. And if you're a Narukumi trying to snipe somebody and you shoot through that cloud, that reduces energy damage by 50%. So it nerfs your damage by 50% if you shoot through that cloud.
So if you're in flight mode, how often are you going to be in the cloud? How big is the area?
If I'm fighting somebody, they're up.
So it's easy to stay inside of it?
It's not really I'm staying inside of it. I'm literally making clouds of it in the sky.
What's up, Jalon?
Oh, so you can make multiple and make a path that you can fly through over and over.
You ever seen like a strafing run off of like a jet fighter or like a military aircraft where there's like a bunch of tiny little flares?
Yeah.
It's that, except it leaves big old clouds of yellow lightning, don't shoot me.
Okay, so it'll happen behind you and you'll have to like do a 180 to be able to go.
It shoots all over, yeah. Like if I'm flying mode, they'll shoot in front of me and I'll quickly fly through them.
Oh.
But I'm only in flight mode in between travel and mid combos. Like I'm the kind of Sky Raider who's constantly bouncing between light mode, access my cluster bomb, back into light mode to stay more mobile on a small confined area. I've learned a Sky Raider or Falcon that isn't moving is just me just dead.
Or even if they are moving.
This is facts. Oh, he's playing Nikkei. Minigame within the game of Nikkei.
Yeah, Nikkei minigame.
Nikkei, N-I-K-K-E is the name of the game he's playing.
Yes. Nikkei, Goddess of Victory.
Yeah, you know, like 3-word subtitle, but like 20-word English translation.
Exactly.
That's how you know it's good.
So would you say that it's more effective to put those clouds on your main tank than to like try to use them for yourself?
Yes, but it does do damage, and oddly enough, it's one of the few attacks in the game that has friendly fire. So Sky Raiders can in fact friendly fire kill each other. I've done it. I've killed my own PO players in accident before.
Wow, I didn't. Okay. So does it damage you as well then?
Oh yeah. No, it doesn't have a dot. It just when it initially pops out, it does a little tick of damage. Now the secondary attack for Sky Raider, which throws out a homing missile that blows up into a cloud, that has a long-lasting cloud that does a really nasty dot inside the cloud. I say that for like Stegos who are like going in turret mode. I just throw that on top of them to force them to move because they lose half their damage when they're outside of turret mode. So I just keep them moving. That's my same strategy against Narukumi is I'm not gonna kill you. I'm gonna make it so you just can't play the game. Like you're only like my goal is if I see Narukumi in a match or even Quillos, my goal with them is to keep them on the move to prevent them from getting a good sighting position to give my teammate the more breathing room. Because like I see Sky Raider as mostly an artillery support class rather than like a duelist or a killer.
So those clouds, if their only energy reduction for damage is if the projectile goes through the cloud.
Yeah, if the projectile interacts with it at all, then yeah, if the projectile interacts with it at all, it gets reduced by half damage.
Thank you so much, Shaolin.
And Narukumi is strictly energy based.
Yeah.
That's why Sky Raider is considered like one of her most annoying matchups, because you lose half your damage and she's faster than you are, or Sky Raider's faster. Not by much though. Falcon's the fastest guy. I try to get good at Falcon, but Falcon to me is the hardest one. He's like definitely a Genji from Overwatch. Bad ones are dead, good ones are gods. There's no in between.
Yeah, the only thing that I'm afraid of is that I'm going to get attached, like really attached to one of the mechs, and I'm not going to want to play with one of the newer ones, and then there's just going to be a power creep in the game eventually, because they're already showing another. It's like, he's the most expensive one to buy. He's probably, like he said, the best singular mech in the game when you don't consider the team comp. But
yeah,
in any 1v1, he's decent enough to be able to give somebody a problem.
Yeah, in a vacuum, Panther is definitely the duelist god. Like one-on-one, the Panther's the hardest one to beat for most matchups. But as we both know, that there's like 7 different objective-based game types in the game that completely ignore that. Like in elimination match, oh yeah, Panther all day.
Oh, that's actually lit. That's a lot of stuff.
It's like they can rectify it by making all of the units customizable in a way that will, even out the, power creep. But like, I don't see them doing that, and I feel like that's one of the things that I like Gundam Battle Operation for doing, is that the longer you've played the game, the more you can upgrade the suit that is your favorite to be as good as the ones that have been like released at, how do you say it? They get dropped into the game with everything they need, just blinged out. And of course, they can be upgraded too, but for a time, they aren't as good as the ones that have been in the game because they've been able to be upgraded. They're like
Thank you so much for the sub. I really do appreciate it, for real. Sorry, I'm not talking much. I was eating. You reached the chill portion of the stream. I've been streaming for, what is it?
Stats of the unit, and then they
About 4 hours, usually around like the 3-hour mark. I stream for about 5 usually. And I'll go into the chill portion of my stream and just sit back, relax, do the damn thing, and just play some games. Right now I'm playing Nikkei because I'm eating. And just chatting with my boys about
for long-term
chatting with my boys about this mecha breaker game.
They can maintain with the game's just going to die off.
That's a lot of hours. You should see the like committed content creators. Yeah.
Because a game like this needs to attract more than just mecha fans.
Yeah, they literally timed their beta right smack dab in between the network test of Gundam Breaker 4, and I was really surprised.
I just one I had a shortcut.
As soon as their beta ended the next day,
mute.
Breaker 4 had their second.
Give me 1 second. On my mute shortcut.
I mean, the beta's still going too. They switched to an open beta now.
Oh, okay, cool. I can still play then. Nice.
Oh yeah, I was playing all last night.
Oh, there it is.
Unfortunately, since they switched to open beta, they turned off MMR, so there's no real matchmaking.
Oh, really?
Which sucks because I got the platinum and I was about ready to go platinum top, and then they turn it off and I get matched with people of like who would be ranked bottom versus everybody ranked top. I'm like, I can't carry everybody at this level. What?
I found it.
So you're ranking down because of the random.
Oddly enough, no, like you're not ranking at all. It's there, but it's like where you left it off and it's not moving.
Oh, okay. That's fair then.
So I'm still high in platinum rank, but it just doesn't mean shit now.
Yeah. Well, it does mean it. It's like you got the title there, bragging right.
I mean, yeah, I'll take it. First game I ever got platinum in.
Yeah,
Platinum.
Yeah.
And you said it transitioned to open beta, Joker?
Yeah, it's open beta now.
Did they say how long the open beta is gonna last?
I can't find information on it. I just keep it mentioning it's open beta now. It's open beta. Oh, Mega Braid's open beta now.
And this is gonna be a buy to play game, right?
I don't know if it's gonna be free to play or not.
The model that it seems to be adapting is a free to play one.
Yeah, it really feels like a free to play. I don't see the point of being buy to play with also having cash out to buy your unlocks.
Yeah, and it has like way too many currencies for it to be like a
You guys are right. I actually did not think about that. You guys are absolutely right. So yeah, if this is an extended open beta, I'll actually play more. That's the reason why I haven't turned it back on and thought about it, because I thought it was gonna be I gotta wait until the game comes out practically, compared to what's apparently going on.
Yeah, I want to find out. I want to see from their official literature where it says what their beta event's doing and how long it's going to be active for.
Oh.
But the website doesn't mention it, which is weird.
I might die.
Don't die. It's against the rules.
I thought so too, and then this worm is so fast. I knew it was gonna go crazy.
Do the worm.
Dude. I can barely see myself.
All you gotta see is the red and the worm. The red and the
But the worm is turning white. It's evil.
You won't attract the worm.
Ouch!
You're walking in rhythm, John. Stop it.
Get away from me. It's too fast, dude.
Did you not upgrade the speed enough, John?
I have max movement.
Oh no.
Walk like a white dude. Walk without rhythm. You'll be safe.
Oh, it died. Thank the Lord. Get it out of here. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, bro, that bullet hell game crazy.
Look. Yeah. Yeah, that game's pretty cool. They hopefully they add like a bunch more weapons and stuff into the game, so you can like change out your pieces.
Upload our replay now?
You can upload. Okay, so the upload functionality doesn't work, but you will be able to save a copy of it. Then you can upload whatever you want to.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And they're fully encouraging content creators to stream.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, I was streaming it on the first day I played it.
Okay.
Yep. I was there.
Yeah, exactly.
And this man was talking about how bad it was, that this, that. Then he got Welkin and Spin to Win. All of a sudden, I love this game.
Dude, it's just in general, they need to work on movement in that game for real.
Oh, no, it's a fact. Like I wanted them to speed it up just a little bit more.
No.
Increase the damage, lower.
I see what y'all saying, but I would like to disagree. I've been playing some of the little, not missions, but the little, what are they called? The trials, and just I don't know which one it was, but there was one with the base unit that I had to do where I had to make it from point A to point B. It might have been the first one, but I thought that it was impossible to get from point A to point B, but it just turns out that the boost does not, like, if you hold down your boost button, it's not as effective as just jabbing the shit out of your boost button.
Oh yeah,
move fast. It's just you have to sacrifice your meter.
So when I talk about movement, what I'm talking about is specifically like when you press the jump button, you don't jump, you jerk upwards.
Oh.
And it's like, it's very awkward. It's very weird feeling. When you're not holding boost, you would move insanely slow. It's like even worse than Armored Core movement. But Armored Core movement makes sense. So where you'll have big bulky legs, so you're not holding boost, it makes sense. You feel the weight of your mech. But when you have light legs in Armored Core, you still glide. You know, with the medium mech, the default mech, you feel like you're moving through fucking swamp water. Like,
that's what I was saying. It's like you have to sacrifice meter if you want to move fast.
And I think that's terrible. Like, I think you should sacrifice meter if you want to move very quickly, if you want to dash, if you want to reposition in a very, very quick, responsive way. But to move at a normal pace is definitely understandable. And jump should not jerk you up into the air. It should be a jump. And then you hold boost to fly up a little bit higher. Movement is very, if you will, jittery. And if you're holding boost, it feels smooth, but is that the sacrifice of your meter for you to feel smooth movement? That's crazy. That shouldn't be the case. That's not like that in Armored Core. That's not like that in Elden Ring. Like, I'm not holding sprint, wasting stamina in order for me to feel like I'm moving efficiently in any other game except this one.
I have to say that they probably have it that way for, you know, being able to snipe things. It's like, I understand that they have a lock-on feature, but I think they keep it at that speed because they want people to be able to choose between the lock-on feature and hard sniping or hard aiming.
Well,
and
when I say fix the movement, again, it's not about speed. It could stay at the speed that it's at, but it needs to be smoother. They need to make it feel better.
Now, as far as like the boosting goes, I'm not saying yay or nay towards the concept, but there's definitely a well-intended mechanic they have for balancing with that. If you go into the heavy details of your mechs, like go into the deep details, the menus that nobody bothers looking at unless you're really curious, you'll notice that there's actually fuel efficiency ratings on each mech, meaning how efficient and how well they can use their boost.
Yeah.
And I noticed that before finding it was by playing Sky Raider and Falcon. They're both interchangeable models that have flight modes. Falcon is much faster. Falcon's hands down the fastest mech in the game. No competition there. And you see that both in air and on ground. Like, their dodge move is like 3 times the distance of everybody else's dodge move with the same amount of burst.
Have dodge efficiency too.
But on top of that, he actually burns through his fuel faster than Sky Raider does. And just flying. I can fly for a lot longer period of time doing the same maneuvers on Sky Raider than I can on Falcon doing the same thing. Then I'm like, wait a minute, why are these two different? Then I looked into it and like, oh shit, that's a whole ass mechanic they have here. Every mech is different. Every mech has their own efficiency. Tell you which ones are really good at using boosters, which ones you save them for emergencies only.
Yeah, which I think is fine.
Yeah, some of the people that have like the best freaking fuel efficiency.
Tequila is one of those.
Tequila is definitely, he has actually a flight mode where it's not quite true flight mode, like with Sky Raider. It's pretty basically like he can stay in the air for an extended period of time.
He has the hover.
And which does give him more mobility because then he can move around. And also he can do something that no Rikumi can, which is move around a little bit while aiming.
But yeah, I don't think the game is necessarily a terrible game in any way. It's pretty fun. There are like a couple mechs that I don't understand enough to fight against, and like it's got the same problem as most team-based games, where it's gonna require too much coordination for it to then I think it is going to be worth for most people to play. Like like this game is probably going to require it already, from me playing it requires a hell of a lot of coordination.
I cannot disagree with that. There is definitely a lot of minor nuances to the game's basic mechanics and most other games in the same genre, at least I'm aware of.
Yeah.
I'd like to say that with the boosting, my complaint is that it has the I don't want to say it's the same as in fighting games where you have an option select, but I've noticed that if I boost in a certain direction and then I press the boost button again, and before boost comes out, I press a different direction, the last direction that I was pressing, it's initiated instead of the direction I want to go. And I have to actually input it as direction, then boost. If I want to go the right direction, that's a problem. It doesn't choose the direction I'm facing or pressing. It chooses the direction that I was going, if that makes sense.
No, I can use that as a weapon though too though. For instance, going back to the whole Panther topic, it's really common that I see Panthers jump at me and try to do the lunge attack at me, right? I mean, that's what you want to do. Use your gap closer to catch a fast-moving little wily dude. Makes sense. Well, here's a fun fact that I found out and I've used completely against them. That lunge attack move is a laser-guided attack, so it has tracking. Okay. But if they somehow lose tracking during the attack, they don't stop moving, they just keep going straight. So I kept throwing them off the ledge, forcing them out of bounds.
I'll have to try that next time. I've never had the momentum to be able to get out of the way of that thing. By the time I see it, I'm grabbed. I only ever have time to block. That's what that.
Well, you need to have something that can break target locking. Like for Sky Raider and Falcon, it's dodge roll while in flight mode. Literally it just erases any active locks and prevents future locks.
You could go invisible and get out of it.
Yeah, that's why I care to see what they're adding like to the game when it comes to weaponry and things like that, because they have a weapon menu. I can't imagine they have a weapon menu so you can just view the weapons of the mech only and don't allow you to change, like they're not adding different weapons to the mechs. So hopefully they're adding other, like at least 1 to 2 to 3 more weapons for each mech. So you can have like variety in builds, yeah.
Have like Falcon with the close range attack weapons instead of long range pew-pews.
Yeah, maybe so, yeah.
Or give,
yeah, just so you can just have variety in builds and something cool that you can switch up and think about, and like they have different cooldowns, different stuff like that. And it'll give them stuff that the players can test out and try and balance and things like that. It's really dope. It'd be really, really cool, and maybe have a like you're saying, like an entire different build that from comboing different weapon combinations. Like maybe you have a Welkin that's like not close range, is not focused on the box, that's actually focused on like blowing people up with grenade stuff. Who knows? But and then the mods also to alter your mech's stats and things like that, like they do, so you can alter the different things that you do with your mech. But
I would like to see how they expand on the mods, bringing up that point.
oh, I forgot I have sticky keys on chat.
So we can change.
Because right now the problem is getting mods. But they already said they'll have something in the system for getting mods. It just doesn't exist in the beta yet.
Oh, that Cult of the Lamb update is up. Where's co-op?
It's only couch co-op though, not online.
Yeah, but they got split screen. They got remote play together.
Huh.
Me and Dee is supposed to play this because she loves this game.
Oh, it's a good game. I played the crap out of it when it first came out.
But yeah, this game is a cool game. Like I said, the largest problem. All right, I'm about to play. The largest problem that I have is literally it's the coordination is like it's almost because there's so many people. Like I think they have a 3v3 mode, don't they?
Not yet. Right now it's just 6v6.
Yeah, that's too many people for a casual audience. Like they need like a 3v3 mode, or sure, a 1v1 mode would be nice, but like I don't think that'll help. Like I don't think that'll help the game. You said what?
They'd have to make smaller maps for different objectives.
Yeah, absolutely right. But I think they need like a 3v3 mode, and I think that one would be good because you can get 3 of your friends together. Like look at Apex Legends, look at Fortnite. Like all those games are like 2v2, 3v3, and that's why they exist. You can keep the 6v6 mode in the game. I'm not saying it needs to be deleted, but they need to add a 3v3. Absolutely. That's like one of the most important things for them to be even thought about, because getting 6 people together is way too hard, and coordination in 6v6 is beyond chaotic. Is not even something that you're going to even see until the higher levels. So you're going to constantly have people complaining at the lower levels. If the ranking mode is only 6v6, you're going to have people constantly complaining, this game sucks, people are griefing me, my teammates are dumb, da 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 da. Now sure, that can happen in 3v3, but it's a lot less, and you can also carry a bit harder.
You gotta remember that the Cydia game was 3v3.
What about the Cydia?
It was a 3v3 game when, you know, they made that PlayStation.
What up, Joel? When they made what?
The PlayStation 4 version, you could only play it in 3v3 though, which was what made everybody upset.
It made everybody upset. Oh, I mean, but that's different though. The Cydia came from being a 1v1 game to going 3v3.
Yeah.
That's different. They don't want to play on teams with somebody when that's like them making a fighting game straight up only 3v3 that was known to be 1v1 the whole entire time, but make it where you can only play with 3 people. You can't play with 3 people by yourself. But yeah, if they add in a 3v3 mode, that would be very helpful for the game. I don't know if my interest on the game would necessarily go up, but again, the game is a fun enough game. It doesn't seem like something right now that if somebody has been playing the game for 50 years, they're necessarily going to be better than me turning on the game once every 2 weeks. So I'm cool with the game. No, I'm talking about this Mecha Break game.
Lumine and basically any healer mech and their effect on the match. It's like, I didn't think that with the amount of damage that people were dishing out in this game that the healers would be as effective. They're decent. It's like the Lumine is basically the what is that monk looking Overwatch character, that the robot.
Oh, not Zen. What's his name?
Yeah, you said the monk robot character. Yeah, it's Zenya.
Zenyatta.
There
Yeah.
we go.
Zenyatta.
Lumine is basically Zenyatta.
You're on the camera. Yeah, I'm doing good, bro.
It has the dots that are either heal or damage. Switch between.
Yeah, bro.
Stuff
up right there with
And also give people personal bubble and make them an AoE monster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But basically the best combo. You put that on one or two things is your best combo. That one,
That
Keegan or the Tango, whatever the turret one, to defend the point and just make him a freaking an impenetrable defense. Or go offense and put the shield on top of a Panther and make it go 5v1 and win.
Yeah, the heals of the damages are not actually that crazy. People don't get hurt like that. Like with walking, I'll be walking around. I'll be fine. Getting tied up. And especially that big boy that just be, he said, this is where I sits.
Yeah,
that man.
Put down it just spawns 4 shields on either side of his body.
That man, like, again, like that's why I say coordination of this game is too important. Because you not beating that dude up without insane amounts of coordination, or just having an energy weapon that just directs him because he has like a B in energy.
Yeah, basically Narukami or bust.
I think Inferno is also another energy person.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it like has like 15 beam rifles. I actually don't like that, man.
Power Raider is also an energy type. He doesn't have any actually no, he does have ballistic with his missiles, but that's only one out of 3 weapons. Out of the other 3 weapons are all energy.
Yeah,
The
there you go.
melee hit straight HP too.
Yeah, but he has like ridiculous melee resistance, so.
Oh, okay.
He has like, and especially when he says I sits, your melee actually bounces off of him.
Oh, wow. Oh yeah, he makes actual shield.
Yeah. So he for real, when he says I sits, he sits, bro.
That's the only dude that's the only mech that I honestly avoid when I'm playing. Because he's literally an anti-air.
You heading out, Joel?
I'm not gonna fuck with anti-air.
All right, brother.
I've seen people do work with Hurricane.
Oh, Hurricane's great.
Yeah, I've seen him top and multiple of the matches I've been. I don't know what they be doing with him because I ain't played him, but I'm glad when he on my team.
You can top just by doing more work on objectives. Like I've gotten MVP quite a few times without never hitting elimination cap or being a high elimination. Eliminations is congratulations, you have top finisher, but that's it.
Yeah, I've topped without a license or whatever his name is, the first mech, by just doing those. It was basically capture the flag from different points on the map, whatever that one is called, and I've just intercepted every person that ever got the flag, and that's how I topped. I didn't get top damage. I just got top for killing the most people with the interception that had the thing trying to carry it to the point of insertion.
Yeah, there's plenty of objectives. I think that should give you the most points. Like, I'm sorry, but games should punish players who play objective-based gameplay and just treat everything like a deathmatch.
Come on, man. They definitely are important though. You gotta kill. If the opponents are dead, then they can't win the objective.
Yeah, you stay out for like 30 seconds when you die. Feel like.
Oh yeah, that's the thing about the game is like. I was watching the video earlier, and they were just doing like breakdowns and counters of different like mechs or whatever the counters are. And he said something at the very beginning, like, the one thing to know is this game has like the worst respawn timers of any game like this. Like they are
played Gun Battle Operation. That's right after the game, honestly, because those are like, they say it's just like 10 seconds, but it takes you 10 seconds to be able to start that 10-second countdown, so it's actually 20.
And see, it's 30 seconds and fucking that's on a timer. They trick you by making you watch the fucking kill timer. The kill timer is going to be full 30 seconds long. So you're going to see that dude who came killing you start a video, fuck us, bum Egypt, doing dumb shit, not even related to your ass, and just come in the last second and accidentally shoot you. And you're like, no, I'm just extra pissed. The fuck? I died by collateral.
I tried to skip the cutscene just to see that, no, you just get to watch other people play the game.
Yep. Then you get to see your fucking teammates do play double dash on stupid.
Oh.
Thinking the objective's the other way. The fuck are you doing? I have to suffer for like another 12 seconds of this shit. The fuck?
The only thing that I wish I had to do was turn off the kill cam. Honestly, it pisses me off. I'd rather just see what my teammates are doing.
Damn.
Kill cams are useful when you need to realize what you did wrong or how someone got one on you. In this game, it's because somebody shot in your general direction, not knowing you were there.
As a sniper that can be invisible, you usually know how you die. I need it a lot less.
Fair enough, I guess. I like looking at it. I'm like, oh, okay. This is how I got my ass whooped. Look at this. Look at this outside perspective. This is funny. Every time I'm chilling with it.
Yeah, it is like a millionth time. I'm like, okay, you know what? Done. I don't see how I fucking got my ass kicked this time, okay?
Yeah, man, I've been loving it. Especially seeing my goofy ass, especially playing that one dude, seeing him spin at somebody and they eventually kill me. Oh man, it's great. It's great. It's calm.
I feel like I get a lot more information on how other people
enemy terminal to lure the Vulgus to your location.
It's fine.
At least you can skip it.
Yeah. I just wish by default it was skip.
Maybe they'll put it in the options. People might actually for real get mad at seeing how they died. What's good, Brian? Welcome into the stream. How dudes does it, buddy? How dudes does it?
And buy as much time as possible.
I honestly believe that my understanding of the game was hindered by that kill cam instead of being able to play the game properly.
Oh, yeah.
That's a strong statement.
I'm not gonna lie, I played the game for a while.
You said you played it for a while and why now?
Like I
It
saw
took me a while to figure out how the game modes work.
And the interface is like, it's good, but it's like, when it comes to your own skills, the way that the interface is like a little reticle, and you can change it in the settings to have it all at the bottom like other first-person shooters, but they customized it to be like, you know, Armored Core, where all of your cooldowns are in a circular fashion around the reticle that you're shooting at, so you can see them. It's like, I get it, but I don't know what these symbols mean. And when I press a button, I gotta like understand what button it is, and it's like when I press a button, I'm usually pressing through 2 or 3 because I'm shitting myself, so I don't know which one I press. So,
oh my lord!
What button did you hit? The panic button.
like I just know I got invisible up now. I don't know which one of these cooldowns just gave it to me, but one of them. It's like, instead of that symbol, if they just put the key that we're supposed to hit, that'd be a lot more helpful, you know?
Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. You know, I like that idea. I would subscribe to that. Okay, where's the next piece of Afterglow I need? Okay, I'm already done 100 void intercepts. Yeesh.
Nice.
So, you know, looking at my lawn, like I didn't go touch that grass.
I'm over with any stuff. Drop, drop.
Afterglow, where you at? There you are. Afterglow. All right, cool. I got that piece. I got that mate cooking in the oven.
But about switching weapons, how I do that? Y'all say weapons?
No, there's no weapon swapping in that game. I mean, okay, no, there's weapon swapping if your mech has a weapon swap mechanic. Like the main character can swap between melee or ranged with swapping in full arm.
That it's not just another hero shoot.
Oh, you're talking about what I was talking about, where you change the items of your loadout?
Yeah, the only thing I've seen that was possible for that is the mod.
There's a screen that is a weapon screen.
That's so good.
Oh, I was just saying that there's a weapon screen, and on that weapon screen, it seems like it's pointless for that screen to be there without there being some ability to switch your weapon.
I think that screen is there is just a tooltip screen to say, here's how this mech works. These are what its ability does. And here's an infographic that looks cool because we know you're a mech fan and want to wet your pants looking at mechs. So here's a mech.
And also has like the stats on the side, even though like they're bars and letters, but they're there to compare it to other things.
Yep.
You got your reload size, your mag size, your fire rate, your damage, for the shield capacity and regeneration.
Now they could easily build off of that screen into getting more weapon options. It'd be very easy to do.
If they made it so we could navigate through the mechs and didn't have to
So the reason why I don't think that screen is just there for just that is because you can click on each one and it brings up more detailed stats. It's like a menu that you go into where you don't just hover over it and it shows all the detailed stats. You hover over it and then you can click on it and it brings up another menu like it's equipment options to it, more options to it.
A little
bit. Yeah, it implies that. Yeah, and I see the implications, but again, that's still speculative on our part.
Yeah, but that's the perfect reason of why it wouldn't be that way if it was just there to show you your weapons that you currently have equipped as a loadout. They would just have the screen, the first screen versus the secondary screen.
The first screen and the second screen are identical. It just gets rid of all the other and zooms in on so you can.
Yep, and so that implies that there's some reason for you to be able to change it out because I don't need to see my boomstick on my shoulder like in a close-up fashion, like just like with the mods of where you go into the mod screen. It's the same thing. It zooms you in so you can see where the mods are that you're equipping.
Yeah, I can understand that. They might have it eventually where we'll pop them. That makes sense.
And it doesn't seem like it's a, like you said, at the end of the day, it seems like a hero shooter, right? So they're probably not going to have like a loadout of weapons like Armored Core. It's probably not going to be like that, like 50,000 different weapons. I can imagine like 1 to 2 more weapons, for each slot.
Yeah, that's what Gun to Battle Operation does. It's like most of the suits have like 3 weapons they can swap from the weapon. Secondary weapon is just melee, just a couple files. Main weapon, machine gun, rocket launch, sniper. They allowed it. But possibly, maybe.
I hope they do.
It's like the most I could see them doing, honestly, is having the same animation and functionality, just swap the stats around to make them function differently in that way.
I think it'd be best if they just add a whole new weapon.
That'd be fair, but I don't see them swapping out animation for each one. I just don't see it. That's a lot.
They'll probably just add a new mech with those options.
That's a lot of work. Who cares how much work it is?
It's like they rather just make, like Joker said, make an entirely new mech to do those things.
Yep, because then they can sell the new mech.
It's a video game, guys. They'll be fine with adding a weapon. Who knows? They may make a weapon better.
Yeah, they'll definitely give you an upgraded weapon that probably functions the same. Just has better.
Do your weapons even level up?
I don't.
Nope, they do not.
Nope.
So, upgraded weapon
is progression system in that game outside of rankings.
Yeah, so upgraded weapon is not gonna be a thing.
Yeah, I could see higher attack speed, higher damage, lower range, just swapping stuff around.
Yeah, but that would just be a different weapon, though.
It would.
What game have you ever seen? What game have you ever seen where they're like, okay, you got this sword, I'm gonna give you this sword that you swing exactly the same that has slightly different stats in 2024?
Monster Hunter.
No, Monster Hunter. That weapon that you have to make has better stats, yes. And Monster Hunter also did not come out in 2020.
Oh, it's coming out after.
Monster Hunter Wilds is probably going to operate the same as the older Monster Hunter titles, yes. But Monster Hunter, again, did not come out in 2020.
Yeah, I understand. That was you asked though.
Yeah, and I responded to your answer. Like, what? I'm not saying your answer is like invalid. I'm telling you why that's not applying to what I'm saying.
Yeah, as the play style that it's going, that's what I could see them comfortably making new animations for new mechs and giving the same animations different stats for older. If they go the route of new animations for older mechs, good on them. Kudos to them. I didn't expect it at all.
I think you're over exemplifying the work that it would take in for a dev team to make a new weapon for a mech that is maybe doing something slightly different. I'm not saying add in something insane.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it would be hard for them to do. Like I'm saying, it's just more profitable with the way that I'm expecting.
Is this game for profit?
Is there a game that isn't? Wait, I guarantee you there are. There's definitely charity games out there.
Well,
I see a gold box currency.
I'm not comparing. When I ask for profit, I'm not talking about versus a non-profit. I'm just saying a for-profit game is a gotcha game. A game that's roll your money and you get cool thing, you get cool t-shirts that last for a couple months until we bring out better new t-shirts.
Yeah,
is this game that type of game, or are they making a game?
Yeah, this clearly isn't going to be like, too far above Overwatch, but the way that they've made the mechs and the way that they've integrated them in the cost system, it's like you can buy them with free currency now, but I see them saying, hey, you see that gold currency over there? We're going to use that for when the mechs start dropping, and you're going to have to pay for them to get them immediately. And then, when they've been in the game for a while, you can get them. I can see them.
I can see them being available for both. But, especially if they're going you're saying, I haven't looked into these devs at all, but you say they're Overwatch. So there's no reason that it wouldn't be a premium version of it, get it quick, and then a in-game currency version of it as well. However, the thing is, it's like when I was looking at the banner, isn't the banner for different pilots?
Those pilots are just
cosmetic.
I don't think. Yeah, they don't have any actual function on.
Yeah, they don't. But I think that's what I'm saying. The banners are for different pilots, and the way you get the mech is the battle pass, right? The iron, that new mech that just came out, that they level you up on the battle pass to get that, right?
Yeah, he was on the battle.
Yeah. So I don't. Why are we talking about a banner for a mech?
Well, as of right now, you can spend your gold currency on paints and mod packages. From what I can see. So, as long as they keep it that way, I don't see why it wouldn't just be Overwatch.
I would kind of like them to not have the loot box mod mechanic, because that's literally going back to our discussion earlier about how it's just basically gambling.
Yeah, loot boxes suck. They're just here to stay. Loot boxing till the cows come home. But I think that they have like a battle pass initiative, from the things I've seen now. Like, again, you guys have looked into this game more than I have and care about this game a lot. So you said what?
Yeah, battle pass. Yeah, there's a battle pass.
Yeah, we're getting it for free technically right now because
they gave you the currency for it.
Yeah. So and that's where you get that one mech. Then everybody has that blue mech Inferno or whatever it is, because it comes on that pass.
You're saying that that's where gold currency will be to be able to join the battle pass?
They might have cosmetic and paints in the game to incentivize you to do that, to spend actual real life money. That's the reason why I said, is it a money game? Because if it's not a money game, then everything that you spend money on would be cosmetic, but the actual new characters will probably be earned by in-game currency and at most, if you really want to count it, which is understandable to count it, you can get them quickly off of a battle pass.
Bruh, oh my god.
But
I'm not gonna fault them for doing it. Saying that's if they're gonna go that route, that's probably the route they're gonna go for developing new content. So why I would say it would be unlikely to add new anime to the old X.
I just don't understand why you're saying this. For what game you're basing this off of that you're saying this.
One second.
Okay. All right, I'll give one more gentleman's try at this mod, and then we're done for the night on this mod. Chat, you guys have been here with me for 4 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here.
What mods you going for?
Long distance maneuvering. I've just been running this damn thing for days now. You gonna get it. Drop is gonna happen one of these times.
We'll have to hold them off and buy as much time as possible.
I hate when a group of enemies hates me and they don't drop any mana. Like, bro, need that. We keep running.
Oh, this is gonna be annoying.
What it?
I'm trying to get this afterglow sword. The blueprint drops from a hard mode void thing.
Bro.
We're good, there's people here. Oh, never mind, there's not. This is gonna hurt.
I'm at the point in my build of where I actually don't die inside of the hard mode intercept.
Nice.
And I do pretty mediocre, decent damage. I every time I ran it with people, I got it, or we got it to like 1/3 health left. And we would run, of course we would run out of time because people don't have enough damage.
Who are you fighting?
The first hard mode intercept.
Nice.
So soon I'm gonna be close to beating him. I just gotta make a weapon essentially. If I made my thunder cage better, I actually could just beat it here with Bunny, but your boy is focused on other things right now. Tech skill.
That's not what I needed from here. You son of a bitch.
Finding a legendary. What you want. MP recovery in combat.
Oh, got 25% chance to drop. Okay.
Wait, hold on. What's that main stat up here? HP? HP?
Something,
Yeah, this
right?
is just better.
Okay, I'm back. So,
Welcome back.
the thought process I'm having is like people that are playing this game that get different weapon animations. I'm thinking of like the melee weapon because it's like, sure, it'll be easier to get different guns and stuff because those are just like specular mostly, but when it comes to interacting with hitboxes and stuff like in fighting games, that change could be something that people would probably be against unless it's just obviously better and not just different. So I don't think they would in a competitive game want to change the hitbox animations too much.
A competitive game. They don't care about that, bro. They just care about making cool shit if they care about making a game. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't.
Oh, so this isn't supposed to be a competitive game?
I imagine it would be. That's how it's being advertised.
Is it? I didn't even
Yeah.
see it like that. I just saw it as a cool new mech game. Again,
Oh,
y'all
no,
look this
they're
game
trying to
up
make
more
it-
than me.
Yeah, they have a ranked system and everything, so I would assume that they would.
Yeah.
And
Bro, ranked
things.
is. Bro, there's ranked in Clash of Clans.
Yeah, how big is your wallet? It's a pretty good ranking.
Yeah, but there's a ranked in rank in Clash of Clans. Rank has nothing to do with how competitive a game is. Is my point.
Yeah. Like, I get it, but it's like a shooter being ranked usually has implications.
No, a shooter game is just you just say that because a shooter game, like name a shooter game that doesn't have ranked in it.
Halo.
There's rank in. What are you talking about?
Oh, well, it was after I stopped playing.
Which Halo?
Halo 1.
No. What kind of rank did they have in like Halo 3? I forget.
What?
It's been a while.
They're straight up ranked in Halo 3.
Oh, okay.
Without like no question, no mock up, no nothing. That's way that you get most of the cosmetics for outfits in Halo 3.
I thought you got that from like finding the skulls and shit.
You do get that was one specific helmet, yes.
Oh. Oops.
But
That's all
yeah,
that mattered. Onimusha or the Ryu Hayabusa helmet.
yeah,
whatever.
that was the cool kids helmet that people still died because they would get that helmet and then come play ranked and suck.
It was specifically from the legendary skulls off the campaign.
Yep.
That's the only one I care about.
But yeah, bro, like ranked is just about like that's just the default that they go with in shooters. Like now, again, I'm not trying to say that the game is not competitive. And then when I say new weapons, and in general, when you think new weapons, there's no reason for you to think that I don't know why you keep trying to bring up animations. The animation, like just like you brought up Monster Hunter, you don't have to change the entire animation to change the concept of a weapon. Like,
yeah, I was just saying it could be stats changed instead of damage.
but the thing is like I'm talking about a new weapon, like a new entire weapon, like a pointy spear. would definitely operate and reach a little bit further than an axe for woe. Now, obviously, they're probably not going to give this to this mech because that would mess up competitive integrity, giving somebody something goofy compared to what they normally would have. But if it's makes sensical, then it's all within balance mean. And like I said, again, it's not like I'm saying give them Armored Core level of customization options. That's too much for them. That's probably a incredible waste of time because they don't. I would imagine, I don't know, but I would imagine that they don't have the resources to make that many, for as many mechs as they have here default already, to make that many different weapons for all of these different mechs and test them. Some people are going to be pissed, but to add 1 to 2 extra weapons to these mechs to where even if they did, air quotes, add extra animations, they got a team, bro. They can do it. Like, we need to stop babying these developers like they're some fucking, like they're actually all indie developers. No, these are guys that want your time and want your money.
Smash Wii U for making those little...
Smash Wii U's not the same.
I know, but they gave us like different options. They said, "Nah, take those out." He ain't playing with those.
No, they didn't just give you different options. That's why I said Smash Wii U's not the same. They gave you insane, goofy ass moves. Literally, what was it? Fucking Mii Brawler's up B killed you at like 40. They were unbalanced, uncultured moves when the game of Smash Brothers in itself is already unbalanced and cultured. Of course, the Smash Brothers.
Some of them were like that. They said no to all of them.
Of course. What are you gonna do? Go through every single one and ban it? And if they change, because they changed it throughout the patches, or changed them throughout the patches, so you're just gonna retest all of these stupid ass moves? No, just get rid of the moves. They already got rid of every item in competitive Smash Brothers. Why are we gonna add this other crazy variable?
I'm just saying that when it comes to like melee interactions in this game, I feel like they would have to go through something similar, but maybe I'm crazy.
Melee interactions.
Yeah, the distance that it reaches for one that you pointed out could be changed, and people have spent their time knowing the spacing for when they're swinging their shit, and then they're like, "Oh, well, I gotta get used to this one now."
I mean, you could just visibly, more than likely, in most cases, see the weapon that the person has. Like, and it's a team-based game versus being a 1v1 game. That's why I said this is entirely different, and it's a 3D arena style game. It's entirely different. You know, like, again, it's not going to be a billion things that
kind of invalidate, because it's like the spacing kind of doesn't matter if people can get in on you extremely fast anyway. But like, the thought just crossed me.
Yeah, I get you. But like, and even still, like, you don't even have to, like, again, like with Smash Brothers custom moves, it was like 3 different custom moves per fucking button. And
yeah, if they cycled them in slowly over time, they probably been more well received than just dropping them all in at once.
I guess, but nonetheless, it, like, Smash Brothers, like I said, it's such a different case that it doesn't even compare. Like a new game is what am I saying about a new game? A new game here, adding in weapons, different weapon variables, and they want to uphold competitive integrity is entirely possible. Like, one of the things that is extremely customizable, has a bunch of different variants in it, is card games. Card games are extremely variable, and they have rank from the start in most cases, and they're extremely variable, and you have to.
Those are also usually 1v1, so it's easier to test the variant there.
Yeah, I mean, but they got a team. They can do their thing. Like I said, if these people care about this game, I don't care about what it takes for these developers to give me a good thing that they want to put out. They need to do it. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter how hard it is for them. Boo hoo, cry me a river. You're asking for my time. I don't care what the load is. Give me a good game. If you want my time over me playing Elden Ring for the 130th time, which I know it will be good the 130th time because it was good the 129th time, give me a good game. Like, simple as that.
I get you. I'm not trying to say, oh, we shouldn't be so hard on them. I'm just saying I don't trust them to do it.
I mean, what's the trust? They gave you this basis that you like so much. Why would you lack trust in them?
Because it's like, if they wanted to commit to different weapons, they wouldn't have committed so hard to identities for each mech. They wouldn't have went down the path of the hero shooter. They would have went down the path of Armored Core or any other customizable custom robo, even like any other customizable game. They should have said,
Wait,
hey,
hold on. That's not.
What?
They have identities in those games too, though.
Well, I'm saying that these mechs are locked to their kits from the gate. In all the other games, that's not the case that I've mentioned. Custom Robo, you're not locked to the kit. You're locked to the chassis, maybe, but you're not locked to the kit. This game came out locked to whatever it can do. It didn't advertise, hey, you're going to be able to swap these weapons to get different effects. And these weapons are going to be interchangeable throughout all of the different chassis. The movement won't be, because that's how the chassis is. But the weapons will. They said these chassis are locked to their kits, just like a hero.
Where did they say that?
With the execution, is what they gave us. And what
So they haven't said it.
They said it by advertising it.
So they advertised it as, you get this mech. This is exactly this mech. No changes to this mech. You're playing this as a
look
hero.
for new mechs in the future. That's basically what.
I mean, you could say look for new mechs in the future as well, but that doesn't mean that they couldn't add something to change. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's like they could change their identity later down the line, sure, but
There's no identity. That's what I'm saying. Like you're the one that has contrived this identity.
Yeah,
they
it's
didn't.
a different type of game than Custom Robo and Gundam Breaker.
But you're comparing it to something that's like insane. Like the customization, and this is an unfair comparison to what I'm talking about.
I'm saying that it's unfair. No, sure, I get it, unfair, but it's not the same type of game. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but do you think I disagree with that? I'm not talking about those games whatsoever. That level of customization, I've never talked about. I never even said anything about
the level of customization that you're saying they could add in the future would be like them dipping their toes into those types of games.
No, it wouldn't.
Actually committing.
No, it wouldn't. You use different guns inside of a
customization that would fit in this game that already exists.
What do you mean? Like, just add a different, Chris, when you played Halo, there are different weapons in Halo that function entirely differently from another weapon. But it doesn't take an entire customization of Master Chief for you to have a different weapon.
Okay, that's fair. Like, they just litter them across the map for you to be able to pick them up and that's the basis of their core for the game.
That's literally what, like, if I turn on this game, that's literally what that menu looks like. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
And that's why I specifically said maybe 1 to 2 more of these weapons that maybe make the mech feel different, maybe even a different slight skill. And sure, they can trickle them out over time, like you mentioned. I'm not disagreeing with that. I don't care how they bring it out, but it would be cool if that was in the game, right?
I'm not saying that it wouldn't be. I'm just saying that if they were going to go down that path, it would have been at the basis of the game in the beta. It'd be here already.
That's just not
be something you add later.
That's just not true. Like, it's not something that
a hero shooter.
What are you talking about? A hero shooter.
Shooters have kits. The other shooters don't.
Sure, the hero shooters have kits, but why are we talking about this? Like, this is specifically 100% an Overwatch for mechs.
I'm saying that you would have to switch game genres to be able to get what you wanted in this type of. You're saying no, that's not the case. I believe that.
So
I think it would
if
be
you go
stepping
to
its
this
toes
hanger
into a
menu,
different genre of game.
if you go to this hanger menu, you click on weapon.
Yeah.
You have description of the skill of whatever weapon they're talking about. The assault haltizer, the heavy battle axe, the stat shield. If you click on the assault haltizer, it zooms into the weapon and a menu comes up.
Yes.
What is the purpose of this alternate menu here?
Right now,
Visual,
look how cool it is.
visual information.
What visual information are you gaining from the difference of these menus? Tell me right now. I want you guys, both of you guys, engaged.
Like from a different angle.
What's the what?
Remember what the weapon. Remember, this game is heavily marketed towards mech fans. Mech fans want to see mech shit. They're showing off mech shit. It's literally, there's nothing more than the volleyball beach scene of every anime. It is purely fan service under my speculation.
I see what he's saying, because like if you click it again, it allows you to rotate, zoom in, zoom out, and stuff. That's what that would be for. But
Purely
like he's saying the
nerds.
one right before it that says, "Hey, there's this thing at the left, and everything else is gray besides the weapon. This weapon is now highlighted. What if there was another weapon underneath it that you could click and it would change whatever is highlighted?"
It's not what if. It seems like that this is what the intention is. Maybe they scrapped it before beta. Maybe it's not coming to the game. I'm not speculating if it's coming or not. I just said I hope that it would come. It seems like this is what this menu is intended for.
100%.
Yeah, all of us, I think, agree on that one.
And so Chris is talking about that they would have to change animations or add more animations to the game. Who cares? That's their job.
Saying that I wouldn't trust them to change the animation. I'm saying that
Why?
if they're going to change things, it's just going to be specular. The effects that come out, like a bigger blast, a smaller blast, a straighter blast, a blast that curves. Like, what is the game? God Eater, with their different bullets and stuff. It's like those allowed you to change the bullet animations, but I'm not saying you could do that. I'm just saying that the things that you shoot could change. But if it comes to like melee weapons, that's when I think that's the place that they're gonna just be not doing the different animations. Like they're not gonna give you like a 2 daggers instead of a giant spear. They're not gonna give you that. Just gonna be the same weapon with the reskin and some different stats, basically, for me. But when it comes to the shooting, the guns, I can see them doing a lot of different effects. I just don't think melee weapons are going to go beyond Monster Hunter customizable.
Yeah, and that's the thing where I'm saying like that. Like you said, you don't trust them to do that. Like, what does that even mean?
I mean that it would basically be going into other genres of games that this one doesn't seem to be.
What does that even mean, Chris? That doesn't even mean anything. It's going into other genres of games that this one doesn't seem to be. This one is its own genre of a game.
Is it? You wouldn't classify this as a hero shooter, even though it's just styled with mechs?
Not really.
Oh, okay. What would you call the Gundam Battle Operation 2 then? The arena shooter? I could say
It's just a mech simulator. Like what? Gundam Battle Operations 2 is literally just a mech simulator.
I wouldn't know if that. Well, I haven't played that one in videos.
I think we could call it.
But
if
like,
you say mech simulator, I think Mech Warrior, which is more of a vehicle combat than it is mech combat.
sure, but like these games are action based, sure, all of this stuff, but in no shape or form does this inhibit them from changing one animation of a mech. It doesn't. It just doesn't. There's nothing stopping them from that. If you don't think they'll do it, that's perfectly fine. That's cool. But at the end of the day, like, don't trust them to do it as something different. That's the only thing that was confusing me of like, why are we talking about what we trust these devs to do?
Because I don't want to get my hopes up, basically.
I mean, sure, that's fine. But like, you trust them to make this game so far. Like you trust them, and you're sitting here playing the game and
I
enjoying
didn't have
it.
to trust them to do that. It's already.
We're not talking about where you have to trust somebody to do.
Yeah.
But
It's maybe. I like it.
yeah, and they have a lot of things in the game that deal with customization. You can customize your whole entire pilot. Whole entire pilot has a lot of customization in it. They can add one animation to every goddamn mech in the game. They'll be okay.
They could.
They'll be okay. Like, I don't know why we're running defense for this company when they're at a point of where
I don't trust them to do it is not being in their defense. That's a point against them, honestly. Until it's like guilty until proven innocent, more like.
I guess so, but at the end of the day, this is at a point of where they want feedback more than anything else.
Yeah.
That's an important point of feedback of, hey, I see you have this menu. I hope you utilize it. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, in no way, shape, or form am I saying they have to or is 100% guaranteed. It's just, it makes sense. When you click on this thing, it shows visual. It gives more detail, or it doesn't give more details. It gives the same details on the side over here. This menu is a menu that seems like it will drop down other things, and you'll click on other things and it will change. It's similar to the mod menu. When you go over to the mod menu, you click on that, it zooms into the piece, and you have 3 slots right here. What are we talking about? You guys get entirely what I mean when I say that this is a menu that is not here. You don't put a menu in a video game for no reason.
Now, we get that the menu exists, and we understand that the menu purpose is to potentially add something similar. I'm just saying the contents is where we disagree of what could be added.
Let's open these stupid ass loot crates.
Oh, I can look at my palette too. I didn't even know that I could still do that after I made it. And it has the mech that you chose, right? Oh. And I'll take a bunch of pictures of this one.
Yeah, they got your whole little mech photo mode, mech in da 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 da. But yeah, I think this game overall is cool. They can put in some work. They hopefully it launches well, and yeah, this thing is on the battle pass. Yeah, the Inferno.
Yeah,
it's level 31 on the battle pass.
Would
I think it should be level
when you
1.
put into their what is it? I don't even see it anymore, but there was an option where you could fill out a survey. Do you think it'd be crazy for me to put in a survey? Hey, let me get out my mech on my pilot and do things.
I mean, if that's what you want, go ahead and put it on there, man. Like I put on the survey that they need to make sure that they take a good look at animations and stuff like that, and get the movement to feel better.
Yeah, I told them about that holding down the key versus pressing the key when simultaneously boost having a different outcome than it does. Like, I don't like having to make sure I'm not press the direction I want to. I want to be able to press it like I do in Smash Brothers when I'm dodging. Same time means the input is where it's going.
You're talking about like simultaneous pressing directions, like you're holding left and you want to dodge to the right?
No, I just want to be able to dodge the direction I'm pressing at the moment that I press the dash button instead of dashing the direction that was pressed when I pressed the dash. Well, how do I explain it? It's like, as it is now, if I was holding right and then I press dash, and in the middle of pressing the dash button, I press a different direction, it's going the previous direction pressing. I want it to be able to register the new input at some point at the beginning of me pressing the dash in, instead of having to make sure my finger is completely off the key before pressing the different.
Oh, you just gotta get better, brother. You just tell them to add a buffer system into the game? That's crazy.
What's up, buffers?
That helps the game recognize multiple inputs and register which one is better for the game, which one you actually meant to press. So essentially, you just described exactly what I said. You're holding left and you want to dodge to the right. So the way that you do that is you have to let go of left and press right and dodge. But where your issue is coming up is you're holding left and you want to dodge to the right, and you press dodge a little bit quicker than before you release the key and press right. And so it causes you to dodge to the left still since you're holding left. And then after that, you just start pressing right and move right, I guess.
Yeah, so how would a buffer system fix it?
Because the buffer system would allow you to press dodge. The game would buffer for a certain amount of frames. You would then press right and the game would register, oh, he pressed right within a certain amount of time. So what he was thinking to do is go right dodge. And so you would dodge to the right with those buffered frames.
Yeah.
That's probably never going to happen in an action combat game like this.
Really?
That exists inside of fighting games because animations last so long inside of fighting games. It's usually not in other games.
I mean, it feels a long time when you're dodging the wrong direction.
Yeah, get better. like you just gotta let go of the key, bro. It's not even like I'm telling you get better in some hard type of way, like you have some technical skill that you gotta
get better at it, but I still mess up sometimes because I be pressing the dash button trying to get somewhere.
Yeah, get better, bro. It's cool. Sometimes you mess up. You're gonna just not mess up next time. Let go of the key and press the other button in direction, or the other direction button.
The time that it takes for the dash to come out is not immediate. I see the amount of frames that are there and the amount of time, because I'm basically pressing it like I'm pressing a dodge and smash. It's just I just happen to press the freaking dash button a little bit sooner than I pressed the other direction that I wanted.
Yep.
And it's like, why is it like that? Why can't it just be like Smash when it registers 2 button inputs?
It doesn't register 2 button inputs. It's a buffer system.
That way, it could just not need a buffer system. It could just be like, oh, you wanted to dash this direction.
You don't want simultaneous button input being able to be a thing.
Think about it this way: if
that's a good way to think about it. Silence. What happened?
I'm bad. I forgot I had to hold down a button to talk. But if you just made it where for initiating the dash function and the whatever comes after dash by holding that direction with a regular input and then a simultaneous input to change that direction in the middle of another dash, then I think it would be applicable without the need of a buffer system. Because it's like it would be the same thing that it is already. It would just be more accurate with the input at that point. Like, oh, well, you want to go to the right? All right. Did you press dash and right? You're going that direction. You were doing that anyway.
No, what you say, like you're thinking of the button input wrong. It's direction then dash, not dash then button. That's why.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it wouldn't matter if you changed it to having to have both buttons be pressed at the same time to change a direction, but not to initiate.
I mean, you can press them at the same time. The problem is you're not.
Yeah,
you're pressing dash then button.
Yeah, because it's not waiting for me to press them at the same time. If it was waiting for me to press them at the same time, it wouldn't be as unforgiving as it is now, where if you press it slightly before the other, it's now taking you in the wrong direction because you didn't press the direction before the dash. It's like if it actually, after you already initiated the dash, made it so you needed to press both of them before you would do another dash, it would then not need a button.
All right, Chris, you can press both the dash and direction at the same time, regardless of what's going on, and it'll send you in that direction.
I know that.
You can
I'm
also
saying
go
it was the only way
direction.
to change direction.
Hey. I listen to you. You can press direction,
What's good acknowledgement?
and then I listen to you. Then you can press direction and then press dash, and you'll go in that direction. The only thing you can't do is press dash and then direction after, because the game does not have a buffer. The moment you press dash, your mech is dashing. I don't know what you're talking about. There's some type of delay. Your mech dashes when you press dash. It just happens the moment you press the button.
All right.
Also, some mechs are slower than others when it comes to boosting.
Fair enough. Let me change mechs then.
I'm trying this with the a license.
You
What
want to
is
see a
that?
difference? Go for an ultra. Go for like basically one of the ultra heavy attackers and versus Falcon. You'll see the biggest disparity of performance.
So you want me to try the Falcon instead of the license?
Yeah, when you press dash, you dash on the license. And you said try the Falcon, Joker?
Yeah, that's the fastest one with the most mobility.
Yeah, when you press dash, you dash.
So you don't think it would help if it was to change direction, you'd have to press dash in the direction?
With a buffer system, no, it would slow down the game.
Without the buffer system.
It is not possible to do what you're talking about without a buffer.
So a game looking for 2 key inputs instead of 1 would require a buffer system.
Simultaneous key inputs is already in the game.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you press the dash button while you're already dashing, it wouldn't do anything with what I'm talking. You would have to press dash and the direction to change direction. I don't think that
So you want a toggle dash function.
where it will require a direction input. Yeah, I guess that would be considered a toggle.
So you want it where when you press dash, you continue to dash. You press dash in a direction. You continue to dash until you press dash in another direction. Because right now you have to hold dash, right?
Play Falcon, go in flight mode. There you go. Have fun. That's exactly how that's basically what flying is in Falcon or Sky Raider, because that's how they fly around. You're basically in a constant state of boost with the ability to boost faster.
Yeah, I guess a toggle dash function would help with the exact thing that you're looking for. But again, the game is supposed to be a fast-paced mech style game. I can't imagine them adding a buffer system, and it's like the easiest way to implement what you're talking about is a buffer system.
Yeah, I think that would actually slow it down from the way you explained it. I wouldn't. I like the speed. I just want the accuracy of my button inputs. Speed.
No, you don't want the accuracy.
Yeah.
What you're asking for is for it to be more lenient for your inaccuracy.
Well, if you consider accuracy to be purely mechanical and not intention, yes.
It is. Accuracy is completely mechanical and not intention. I can intend to write dumb and write damn. That doesn't my writing accuracy is bad. I can intend to hand somebody $1 and hand them $20.
Oh, not really. I don't know. But what I'm trying to say is that I want it to be more accurate to what I want it to do, and what like
not
thinking
accurate.
around
You
the-
just want to be able to do what you want to do and not have to be functionally demanded to get better at what the game is asking you to do. You want it to be done in an easier fashion. It's okay to say that. I don't think it's crazy for you to ask that, but it's not accuracy.
Well,
And it's completely possible to do what you're asking for in the game. You just have to.
I don't think making it easier would make it less accurate.
I didn't say it would. What are you talking about? Like I said, what you're asking for is for the game to be not be less accurate, to be more lenient. It has nothing to do with accuracy. I said that.
Yeah, but you said initially what you want is not accuracy. You want something.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. It's not accuracy. It's not accuracy what you're asking for. You're asking for the game to be more lenient.
Versus the mechanical input. I think you can argue for accuracy on both ends.
No, you're not asking for accuracy. Accuracy would be pressing the keys at the correct time.
Mechanically, you're correct. But when it comes to intention, you could press the wrong keys.
And what is that doing? What is that? What is the active of doing the wrong thing? Isn't that inaccurate?
It's inaccurate for the game's demands, but I'm saying mechanically the game could be changed so that it could be more towards the intention than the mechanical input. It would be more accurate for the people that aren't as well versed at doing what it demands currently. It wouldn't take away anything from the people that already know how to do it. It would just make it easier for the people that don't. And thus, it would be more accurate accurate for more people that play the game.
I think this is a Chris problem. You trying to expand it to everybody. That's crazy.
No, I'm just saying.
Stram. Thank you guys so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely awesome. I'm going to chill out with these guys for a little bit longer, and I'm about to take my ass to slap. You guys have been here for 5 whole hours. You guys are awesome. I will catch you guys tomorrow. We'll be back. We'll be watching Mr. Beast version number 2. And yeah, thank you guys. You guys have a wonderful night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, chat. Bye, chat.